me a woman of God, JDF, you don't know already? So because me a woman of God, me must make a body that was created by Parliament choose my Prime Minister and my ministers. Eh? The integrity, it is very easy to say somebody illicit enrich themselves because the onus is on Wheatley to prove where and get the money from. I understand that argument, but in a culture like Jamaica, all Jamaican people is serious, is interested in is to find out if Wheatley a thief and with tax dollar, and the evidence is clear that he did not. So based on that evidence, we know is this war going again. Based on the evidence that presents itself in the report, Liberty, go and read it. There is no evidence that between 2023 and 2011, Wheatley stole any of our tax funds. Therefore, we are rubbishing this report from the Integrity Commission. Between 2005 and 2011, when Wheatley was the mayor and the deputy mayor, there is no evidence that Wheatley stole any money from the country. So therefore, we don't care where we ain't getting money from. It ain't thief done from us. So the argument that he illicit enrich himself, where that come from? Where that come from? I am telling you guys, we need to put this Integrity Commission to bed. The government, under the leadership of Prime Minister Andrew Michael Holness, need to amend the Integrity Commission Act and make it clear to them that if you cannot prove that the person steal any money from the coffers, you need to stop sending those garbage reports to the Parliament. If there's no evidence that the person thief taxpayer dollar, do not waste your time and energy and our money. We're spending $1 billion on the Integrity Commission to tell us that Wheatley hustler making money. We know that already. Every Jamaica people also, we live in an informal society. We live in an informal society. We know that people hustle all the time and make money. Or we're gonna what we do? Criminalize Wheatley because the man hustler making money and building him apartment and collecting rent? Are we going to demonize Mr. Wheatley because the man put his head together with him education and making money, whether be informal or formal? We don't care. We don't care, heroes. As long as Wheatley did not thief the money, we don't care. If you not thief done from we, I mean, I say John Tam or man supposed to come out and come go court and thief their money. That is good enough for us. So you telling me that the people them who go to road that sell bag juice, them a criminal? Eh? Are you telling me that the people them who the loader man them on the road are criminal? Eh? Are you telling me that the man them will plant them Sensimina down Westmoreland and do them little rap, them a criminal? Come on! This country that we live in, if you're not born, we not go spoon in your mouth like Mark Jefferson Golin. If your family dead left wealth for you, you have to hustle to make it out. That is the fact. But heroes, none of this happened when he was in politics. That's the point I'm making. None of what the Integrity Commission is saying happened while Wheatley was in government. Wheatley got his money being a businessman before him coming a government. So what you're saying? If a man hustler make a money before him coming a government and he become a MP, he ain't supposed to do that's all the money where you have. If you go to Mandeville, go get handout, heroes. If you hustler make your money, heroes, and you make your money in an informal way, and you set up a legitimate business and start pay your taxes, and you say, okay, I want to serve my country now, I'm run for your seat and win. We must do with all of them things that we have before you come in a government. Dash them way? Eh? Go to Mandeville, go give it to people? Eh? If a pastor man used to be a murderer, heroes, or a scammer, and in changing life and he go baptized, him and a pastor no more, what we do with him? What we do, heroes? If a man used to be a criminal, and him a walk past one crusade one evening, and he hear the pastor say, come home, and he walk in and he baptized. What you say? In a word is to be called a child of God. Eh? In our worthy to be called a child of God, heroes? Just make me know. You are saying that if Wheatley make his money in an informal way before he become a member of parliament, and he flip that money and he buy properties and him legitimize himself, he is a criminal for doing that? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, heroes? If he making money, if he hears somebody do something, say hears somebody do a business. Me and him are brethren, and I say to him, say, boy, Wheatley, you know, say, we can make me go bring in 5 car, and if you put a money upon it, you can flip your 3 million with it. He say, all right, then me have a money, me will draw it and give you. And he flip the money and he make 6. And he use the money when he flip and buy a piece of land. Heroes. Am a criminal for that? Answer that. Are you telling me that if me as a woman, me not bad looking, I mean, I'm in my 20s, and I walk with me bat in my back king. And me go down for the North Coast, and I see one whole jellyback, old American man, and he look me and say, boy, me like, you know, girl, what go on for you? And the man gone a foreign and start send money, come give me, or whatever. Or in come to Jamaica every minute and give me a money. And I say, boy, the money is nice, me go buy one car. And I buy one taxi and put on the road. And I feel good, and I make money out of my taxi. And I hear a piece of land and sell it on a Mayday, and I go buy a piece of land. And I start my house and everything. And then me come in a politics, me a criminal, because me hustle and make my money and buy my piece of land. Is that the message you send to the ordinary Jamaicans in the country? Are you saying to the ordinary Jamaicans in the country, say if you hustle and make a money, you cannot go into the parliament when a twice convicted criminal is sitting in our parliament? Oh no, come on, get real. If the Integrity Commission find no evidence that Wheatley thief tax dollar, that is good enough for me, and that is good enough for us, the labor right. There is absolutely no evidence, comrade, that Wheatley thief our tax dollar. There is evidence that Mark Gordon and Peter Bunting benefited from the policies of Omar Davis. And you guys have absolutely no problem with that. There is evidence that Philip Paulwell made some questionable decision when he was minister. You guys have no problem with that. There is evidence that Mr. Jack then bring in dialysis machine on the back of the Jamaican people, turn around and charging the Jamaican people. You guys have no problem with that. But because Wheatley hustle and making money and coming a government, you have a problem with him. You guys are unfair. You guys are unfair, and we will not allow you guys to drag down us and have us be ashamed and push out with head, because we have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. We have, Mr. Wheatley have absolutely nothing to be ashamed of, because he did absolutely nothing wrong. Only thing Wheatley is guilty of is being poor, born poor. And his family never left no trust fund for him. His father never left his father no white, and he left no trust fund for him. So because of that, Wheatley's been criminalized and criticized because the man built himself from the grassroots up. That is the only thing Wheatley is guilty of. The only thing Wheatley is guilty of, not going to Kingston College, or not going to George's, or not going to Campion. You can't tell me, say, if a person build their wealth in an informal way, you going to tell me, say, the man not qualified to be an MP heroes? Come on, comrade heroes. Come on. You guys need to be realistic. You cannot expect this in Jamaica. This Jamaica is an informal country. We use money do most of we thing, and we hustle, and we know people who are the business, and we each and we self-pan it. You cannot tell me, say, Mr. Wheatley should not be in parliament because in getting in wealth in an informal way. When you know about twice convicted person sitting in the parliament, when the leader of the PNP benefited from the policies of Omar Davis with the greatest transfer of wealth from the poor to the rich. You need to come better than that. You don't need to come better than that, comrade, because we're not falling for that. What in the process I'm not understanding, heroes? What in the process I'm not understanding? Wheatley declared his asset to the IC. Did you read the report? We should not waste time with heroes because you never even have a profile picture. I should not be wasting time with people with so embarrassed to show them face. Okay? Me should not waste time with people who can't even show them face. But let me break it. Let me calm down, heroes. Heroes. When Mr. Wheatley became a member of parliament, Mr. Wheatley declared all his assets when the Integrity Commission came in effect. The Integrity Commission came in effect in 2018. Mr. Wheatley then declared all his assets to them, all the apartment, them went own everything. What the Integrity Commission did, comrade heroes, was go back to 2005 and go back to before Wheatley became a member of parliament and trying to find a way to criminalize the man's assets. That is what the Integrity Commission did. So you don't tell me, sir, Wheatley should have declared, because he declared it in 2019. What is that you're not getting? He declared his asset in 2019. What the Integrity Commission did was gone back to 2005 when Wheatley was a councillor and was a mayor and was operating as a normal Jamaican, trying to bring up himself from poverty to prosperity. Nothing is wrong with that. When they asked Mr. Wheatley, how did you get this money? Wheatley said, I get this money from my apartments. I'm doing renting. We that you don't understand. But you know what? When they asked Mr. Wheatley when get the money, some of the money from for starting, Wheatley should tell him saying selling wood. Because he's a handsome man in wood can sell. Wheatley should tell him say back road me go sell me wood. Because I don't know what else they want for here. What do you mean me not understand? The Integrity Commission came in effect in 2018. When they gone back in 2005, gone dig up in a Mr. Wheatley business for, and then gone on the back, gone dig up in a Philip Palwell business. How them pass Wheatley and get to Philip, how they pass Philip Palwell and get to Wheatley? How them pass Philip Palwell and get to Wheatley? How them pass Mark Jefferson Golden and Peter Bunting and get to Wheatley? Look how much people at the PNP who got rich during the 18.5 years of Percival, Noel, James Patterson. They don't see nothing left to look pan. In Perry in Christ. How did the IC got to Wheatley before Palwell? Before Mark Jefferson Golden? Before Bunting? All of those people garnered them wealth under the 18.5 years of Percival. How they got to Wheatley first? The Integrity Commission is politically motivated. Kevin Stevens is doing the work of the People's National Party, and us labor rights are not food. And our leader, Warmington, made it very, very clear to the PNP and the Integrity Commission, you guys have absolutely no integrity. And half of the country no have no faith in our UNO. Half of the country have absolutely no faith in the Integrity Commission. Therefore, we are saying to our minister, lawyer up and fight the case, because everybody entitled to them good name. And again, the Integrity Commission is breaching Mr. Wheatley constitutional right, because Mr. Wheatley is entitled to his privacy. So I hope, and if you don't listen to that though, if you don't listen, that though, although I know him too, but if you don't listen to him, the Integrity Commission found no evidence that Mr. Wheatley stole tax dollar, yet still then put out that damaging report to the parliament to sully the man good name. He's entitled to him good name, just like Mark Golden and Peter Bunting. So we are standing by our minister, Comrade Perry. So you can take this and let the record show that we are standing by our minister, because he has done absolutely nothing wrong. Just like we stand by our prime minister when the Integrity Commission wanted to bring him down. We are standing by our minister, and every single minister that the Integrity Commission claimed to be investigated, they are wasting their time, because we are standing by our government and our ministers. So you can go and go take me. Just as one and say that is our view, that is our stand, that is our that is what we are saying in the Jamaica Labour Party. The people of Jamaica must decide who the Prime Minister should be, not the Integrity Commission. The people of Jamaica voted on September 3rd to make Andrew Michael Holness our Prime Minister, not the Integrity Commission coming now to interfere in our democracy and to bring down the duly elected government. Not the non-integrity commission. We have no trust in our own. We don't believe in our own. You guys have no credibility. First of all, the integrity commission say they cannot certify the prime minister until they hear from TAJ and FID. They heard from TAJ, they heard from FID, and they are now saying that the investigation is still ongoing. So if the investigation is still ongoing, why did you guys send a report to the parliament? If the investigation is still ongoing, why did the Integrity Commission send a report to the Parliament? Because the Integrity Commission Act is clear. You must keep the investigation private until you are complete, and the investigation must only be public after the report is tabled in the Parliament. After the report is tabled, then the Integrity Commission has absolutely nothing to do with it. Yet still, they table a report, send it to TAJ, sent it to FID, and now telling us that the investigation is still ongoing. That's a witch hunt. That's a political witch hunt. And we're seeing it for what it is. The Integrity Commission is breaking the same act that is put in place to govern them. They said in a report that after them hear from the FID and the TAJ, then them can finally decide to certify the Prime Minister. They heard from the TAJ, said nothing, they found nothing wrong. They heard from the FID, said they found nothing wrong. Yet still they are now saying that they are still investigating the Prime Minister. For what? Based on what new evidence? What new evidence did the Integrity Commission get to reopen a new investigation? Because based on the Integrity Commission Act, this is a new investigation. Based on the Integrity Commission Act, Samara, this is a new investigation they open on the Prime Minister. Because once the report is tabled, that investigation is complete. So they open a new investigation on the Prime Minister. Based on what new evidence? Nobody know, because they're a law unto themselves up there. So nobody don't know what they're up there going with. Nobody don't know what they're up there going with, and nobody can speak to them, and nobody can call on them to address the country. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. And that is why I'm upset with my government, Chuck. Me upset with my government because there is absolutely no reason why the Integrity Commission Committee cannot meet and amend the Integrity Commission Act once and for all. What is the hold up? Only God in heaven know, and the buck stop with the Prime Minister. Because when they wanted to pass NARA, them do it lightning speed, in the blink of an eye. So if the Prime Minister want the Integrity Commission Committee to meet, they would have met long time. So this is all about our dear Prime Minister. We have to be honest. We have to be honest, guys. This is the doing of our Prime Minister. Because Prime Minister is afraid of the backlash. I don't know why. Because damn if him do and damn if he don't. Damn if he do and damn if no matter where Andrew Michael Holness do, you have a set of people in the society who go criticize him regardless of what he does. So I don't know why the Prime Minister don't shake them off and treat them like how Dr. Chang treat them. Dr. Chang don't care what they want to say. He might do what he have to do. I don't know why the Prime Minister don't do that. Because no matter where you do Prime Minister, you have a set of people in our country hate you like poison and want to see you dead. So I don't know why sometimes you pander to them. You see how much Minister Tufton used to pander to them and now we learning lesson? Look at the big turnaround. We're in Soji. Look at the big turnaround. Look on Dr. Tufton now. This is the Tufton that I've been calling on for months now who criticize me. Oh, Madam Speaker, Tufton around me. Madam Speaker, you blame me for things. Look on the Tufton now. Look pan the tough time now. One that tell me say, one tell me say me I go too hard pan him. Look pan the tough time now. Look pan the statement where tough time put out yesterday about the situation at UA. Yeah, man. Remember, wanna bring me down, you know. Remember, wanna bring me down, you know, Max. And say me I go too hard pan tough time. You know, tough time give them 72 hours to produce a report and what is happening at UA. 72 hours. Lifestyle. He want to know the concern where the interns them have and the nurses have 72 hours. And after that, the permanent secretary will move to fixing the issues that the nurses and the interns are having. That is the tough that I'm talking about. That is the tough that I'm talking about, guys. I'm telling you, say, tough and cannot continue to listen to the managers at these institutions because they are lying. The managers at the hospitals, pure lie then tell Tufton. Pure lie then tell the permanent secretary. And Tufton is finally taking a different approach. And it is going to work. It is going to work, boss. Because now he's putting in accountability mechanism in place. And Tufton, the only thing left for Tufton do is to call out the head of the department where we're responsible for the interns and the nurses. Tufton said them to fix the scheduling problem where they have. Fix this situation with the interns, then rest area, no fridge. Fix the schedule. Tufton go A&E and bed full up in a corner. While they're not, when no bed for patients sleep. And those are the things that I've been telling on the labor rights. Say the managers at the health facilities are sabotaging the government. I have been saying it. I have been saying it that the managers at the health facilities, them make the government look bad. Well, Knox. When Tufton go for A&E, it was no bed problem. They had bed full up, fireside, bed full up in a corner. See? Management problem. And we have been saying it. I want to tell me about how me I got too hard pan Tufton. I've been saying it to the labor right. If we don't look at our eye, the PNP bring we down. I have been saying it. I want to go home, Madam Speaker. You don't like Tufton. What Tufton do? You don't do me nothing. You don't do me nothing, Soji. But me know say it was management problem at the hospital while we are getting so much backlash. Or you feel have bed full up in a corner wife style when the nurse them in a A&E need bed. All sanitary condition where the nurse them complain about. I went Tufton check inventory. Everything is there. Everything is there. Every single thing where the nurse them complain about. When Tufton go up at UB, they have them up there in a storage. Where is the head of the department? Where is the head of the department? Including them private facility. Including them private facility. Knox. Including them private facilities. Interns. We have how much interns on the waiting list to be hired. And interns are work 40 over 72 hours upon one shift. When we have interns, we do the interview and just waiting for the final step. And Tufton give them the authority and give them the permission. Government give them the permission to a set amount of people for hire. They did not. They did not. Thank you, Marvet. They did not. Tufton give them 72-hour Marvet to fix the problem where they create up a UWI. And I have been saying it on what bring me down. Management is the problem at the health facilities in our country. Me nah say we don't need more beds. Me nah say we don't need more space. Me nah say we don't need more equipment. But what we have, we can do better. You hear where the nurse them say caution? The nurse them say no money are them problem. Is management. And no money are them problem is management. That is them problem. Management, they said it on the news, but me know no comrade now go hear that. Uno comrade now go hear it because that not fit uno narrative. That not fit uno narrative. So uno now go repeat that. The nurses say scheduling one nurse to 40 patients while nurses upon the waiting list waiting to be hired. And when you go at UB, caution, you can't park at UB because the parking spot, the best parking spot, the head of the medical department, the head of the this, the head of the that, them control the best parking spot. When you go at UB, the best offices controlled by the head of department and the tapanaris up at the admin office. We're not going to feed them lounge. We're not going to feed them lounge. Caution, them have the best facility, not even microwave for the interns them use. While Dennis Garden Company could have bring in dialysis machine on the back of UWI, that money where they deny the people of the money where we lose by doing those sweetheart deals for the private sector could be used to making the facilities better for the interns and the nurses. Management again, comrade, caution. Management again. The money where they use for take kickback to give private sector to bring in equipment for the hospital. Those money could be used to buy a simple fridge for the interns use in the lounge. Come on. And these are the things I've been telling tough that management is the problem at the health facilities. Government could have put your money in the till they're tired. If you not start, all them people are accountable, dog nyam with supper. Well, tough time go up at A&E, Kingston 11. How much bed fall up in a corner? How much bed fall up in a corner? And the nurse them at A&E said they nah no bed for use. I grung them if you put people pan, if you put in the IV, people come in without infection, and as they come here, you will then catch infection because the place dirty and nasty. When the PNP man have the contract to clean up the area and to keep the place clean, who is making sure that they're doing their work? We have a company that we're paying millions of dollars, Marvet, to make sure the place clean at UWI, to make sure the A&E clean, to make sure the place clean. Who is overseeing that? Who is overseeing that? Who is overseeing that? And this is the problem that we have been telling the people them who are bring me down and say me a cost tough time, that the government need to take a more hands-on approach. Me no not tell me it's not him job and what is the job of the permanent secretary. When the people them are cost for the health sector, I never hear anybody in the diaspora or anybody in Jamaica cost the permanent secretary about the condition of the hospitals. Never heard it before. As a matter of fact, Mario, the Jamaican people don't even know what the permanent secretary name. The Jamaican people don't even know what the permanent secretary in the health department, in the health ministry name. A tough time they know. A tough time them a cause. A tough time them a cause. Who is the head of A&E? Why the bed they fall up in a corner? Why the bed they fall up in a corner and nurse have people pan ground? Why nurse have people pan ground when bed fall up in a corner? Who can answer that up a UWI? Who up a UWI can answer that, Marvet? Why bed fall up in a corner when we have patients on the ground? Who will be held accountable for that at UWI? Who will be held accountable for that at UWI? Why we have intern on the waiting list and we have one intern that work more than 72 hours? Why do we have interns on call with no doctors? As far as me know, and Marvet can tell me, interns not supposed to be working by themselves. Where is the doctor? Where is the doctor, Max? 72 hour, no doctor, only intern. Intern burnout. Intern burnout. Doctor, they are in private practice down a Mandeville. Doctor, they are in private practice down a Jacksal. Doctor, they are in private practice down a Clarendon. And intern alone pan call. Those are some of the things we Tufton find out when he went to UWI yesterday. And I've been saying it. I have been saying it, guys. It's tough than just walk in at the hospital and talk to the people them on the ground. He would have known say the problem at UWI is not only bed space and not only equipment, is management. And we have been saying it. I want to criticize me, but I don't mind, because when voting time, you can't stop me from vote for Rhoda. When I have a corona, come lock me gate and go out with the key. I mean, you want to lock the gate, me jump over it. Doctors plank, they are in private facility. Intern work 72 hours. Interns work 72 hours by themselves. Doctors, they are in private facilities. And when the interns them down, that even a proper lounging area for them go relax and get in good sleep, and a nice fridge to put them bottled water, or to put them snack, or to put them fruits in. Not even that. Not even that. Not even that they don't have for the interns them. And if the interns then talk, they sabotage them. If the interns then talk, come with parish council, then sabotage them. Management. You know why the interns are come out? Let me point out some tune in case you don't know. You know why they say that interns are come out? Because they time are up in July. You saw how long they take to come out? Because they're afraid. They are afraid of victimization. They are afraid of victimization, Comrade Parish. That is why they only came out a month before their time up. Because they are afraid. It cannot continue. It cannot continue. And these are the problems that are plaguing the health sector. And on money alone. And on money alone. The reason why Dennis Garden Company could have able to bring in dialysis machine is because of management. The reason why Dennis Garden could have a film company do dialysis cheaper than other facility because of management. Because 15 of the government dialysis machine plug out up a UWI and they say they now work. Them a work. Them a work, Comrade Paris, and them plug them out up there because they want to send people down at the other place. Because they get a kickback for every person where they send to the private facility, them get a money out of it. That is why them plug out the $15 dialysis machine up a UWI. That is why them plug out the $15 dialysis machine up a UWI King. Not do them. Nothing not do them. Them plug out the dialysis machine. Them plug out the MRI machine. Them plug out every machine at the government facility. And then they send you across the way over Mandeville Regional. Anybody come from Mandeville knows when you go to hospital, any test you do, you have to walk across the road and go over the private facility because every single machine in a Mandeville Regional not working. Them plug them out. Them plug them out, Comrade Parish. And then send you across the free. Go pay if you do it. Nothing to do with no wrong with the government machine them. I plug them out. Every single night, them plug them up before they left. And then when you come for the one little test, blood test, any test, then send you across the free at Mandeville Regional. Or then when if you're at town, they say they don't have medical associate. When they are don't have one new facility make. Winchester, whatever it one name, and them do everything as it relates to UWI. One new health facility right down par Hope Road. Hope Road, yes, before you get to Africa, you don't remember. Anything you go at UWI if you do, and that's how they send you go do it. Every single doctor will work, that's how work at UWI. And that's how they send you go do every single test in a town. And that is the problem with the health sector. Thank you, Skyfall. Thank you, Skyfall. Every single test you go in a government facility go do, and that's how they send you. See, KPH send it to FASA, the consultant almost 400. You tell you, anything you go down a KPH, go do anything, them are fit them place where they send you. When you go at UWI, they send you there so. Every doctor, whether they so work at UWI, whether they are Mandeville Regional, they send you across the road. They send you across the road. That is the problem with the health sector. And people like, but because we are not tapanaris, And because we not no doctorate behind when you tough than now listen to we. Tough than now listen to we. And we have been saying it. And you see the one time we tough than walking at you, we tough than find hospital. We come where brother Joshua there. I hope in here. Cause remember him and one of them went to me at the party too, you know. And the one time we tough than walking in a you with Joshua, he find the hospital bed roll up in a one corner. He find the hospital bed them Joshua roll up in a one corner, and the nurse them don't have any bed A&E for use. The hospital bed them roll up in a one corner, Joshua. And the nurse then upon TV and say, I grung them and put patient pan. Disgraceful. Where is the head of the A&E department? Who are on the A&E? How much wheelchair? Look here, Parish Council. Ask Tufton how much wheelchair in finding a storage up there. Ask Tufton how much wheelchair in finding a storage up at UWE. Ask Tufton how much wheelchair in finding up there. Go ask him. And there's no wheelchair to push the patient them around from the hospital. The wheelchair them in a storeroom real life. Go ask him. Go ask him, comrade real life. How much wheelchair? How much hospital bed? How much hospital linen in a storeroom up there? And how much what is something what the nurse that what the doctor them put on their neck name Joshua, what they do for test your pressure or whatever. You hear the nurse them say them have to buy it for themselves. Government have them in a facility up there. Government have them in a facility up there, Lisa. How much baby crib in a storeroom up at UWE. I want to talk about status. Thank you, my love. Me for depend on King stethoscope. How much stethoscope up a hospital in a storeroom up at UWE, and the people must say government nah buy nothing. And every single dialysis machine up there, Joshua, plug out. MRI machine plug out. Everything up at UWE plug out. Because you have to go to them private facility, and at them something we are telling about say I go on at the health facility. I mean, tough than getting 72 hours, Joshua got kicking God. Tough than getting 72 hours for a report. A report. And all of the little low-hanging fruit them, what the nurse then complain about, tough than say them have 72 hours to start fixing them. The big belly permanent secretary, where big belly in belly, the way prosperous in belly, big more than the whole of my house, you saw. The big belly permanent secretary, Mr. Green. I don't know what the purpose of him. Am I the permanent secretary or what? I don't know the purpose of Mr. Green. Because Mr. Green's supposed to be looking about what is going on in the hospital and he's useless. The big belly permanent secretary, Mr. Green, him not doing absolutely nothing. And as soon as the nurse them and the intern then complain to him, he go back go tell the head of department what the nurse them say. Come here now, man. I can't, anyone my moderator there for add people because I can't see people. Them I don't know why. Anytime I come on this platform, I can't see people. No matter how I click it now, come up. I want my moderator them there. Oh, Jesus, whip. I don't know. My moderator them are working people do, you know, so I nah bring them down because them are working. You don't like me, my eyeglass. My moderator them are working people.
Oh, Madam Speaker, good morning.
Morning.
But I forgot you with the amount of liquor you lick me away like I bruise up. What make you do me so bad now? Which morning now? Thursday morning.
But Joshua, come on. You see what we are telling about up at UWE. I just leadership.
No, I know that there are some things.
Morning, guys. Morning,
Soji. There are some things that I want to tell you, but I won't tell you on the live.
Yes.
Right. But the long and the short, I will go this far to tell you that beds are at UWE in cardboard boxes.
Thank you.
Tell you.
Brand new.
And it has, and I know just the other day them arrived. They have been up there for at least 3-4 years in cardboard boxes. More than 50 at bed up there.
That's so good.
More than 50 at beds up there.
But remember, Joshua, the CEO said they no short on no supply in a Munchie. Remember, say CEO, you know, the acting CEO said they no short on no supply because he can't get every supply. Remember, I said that in a parliament.
Exactly. People are calling him now for fitting. Joshua, them have bed. them have wheelchair, them have stethoscope, them have linen, all the low hanging fruit, them with the nurse, them I said they not have to work with. Them have them in a storeroom up at Yui. Toplan went there and saw them.
Munchie, can I tell you something? You see on the port, amount of containers that down there with with Ministry of Health supply things them down here that them can't store. The wharf have to store them themselves.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is what we know for a fact. You see customs Queens warehouse. Half of that warehouse, that's a massive warehouse. And half of that warehouse is Ministry of Health things in there because they don't have no store to keep them. You hear me tell you?
My God.
All right. But nonetheless, all I will say is that somebody senior in the party he was connected to. I'm talking the PNP party. The man was up there and he needed assistance. His surgery would have cost almost $1 million. He was informed about it. And this is not a hearsay. Take it from me, and that's why I said some things I won't say on the live. I'll tell you in private. He was informed about it. And him said, nothing no go so. It causes somebody I know personally. He has my phone number. I have his number. Former co-worker. That's how far we're coming from. He was informed about it. Him reach out, them times say nothing no go so. And we said, no. Talk to this person. When he went to them finally and let them understand that, listen, I'm not here, say no, this person should know. Then that's the time him finally saying, okay, there's nothing we can do. So we insist, the long and the short, when they found out that the man now have solid information that they could no longer refute, then that's the time that they finally did something. Alfred Dawes was contacted. He was one of the person, and he was trying to tell the man, say nothing no go so. Mark Golding himself was contacted. This is not if I'm but or maybe. That's I know something I guess. And trying to mislead the man. Said no facility. We told him about the compassionate health grant. Right? And they refused to tell the man about it. And this is a man who worked for them and slave himself off. Run up and down for them daily. A campaign. And the man is in the hospital. And all in the name of politics, them go and sabotage the man. And keep the information from him. Just because of politics. These people are wicked and evil.
Wicked people.
You know what I believe, and I said it to someone yesterday, and it's ironic that you're talking about it today. I believe that legislations need to be brought to Parliament, where if you are the head of a hospital and you're a manager in any form, and anything goes wrong on the ward, and a nurse also or a doctor, you can be held liable and criminally charged if anything happened to anybody. It's full time these nurses and doctors and managers are now criminally charged for anything that happened to patients on the ward. Yeah.
Joshua, at the head of the department, them at the facilities are the problem. If you listen to the nurse them do 20. If you listen to the nurse them say at them I go be when anything go wrong at them all get the blame. But they're being asked to bring in basket to carry water. Because if you have one nurse, Joshua, with 40 patients, that is unacceptable.
All right. So hold on. That part is not true. I can't tell you about a lot of the hospitals. Hold on. I can tell you about 2 of the hospitals that I know about. And that is why, again, I will speak to you off the air. But there are 2 hospitals that I know of for certain. You don't even have 25 nurses to a patient anymore. No, 25 patients to a nurse anymore.
The nurse at UWI came on the news, Joshua, and said,
one
nurse
to
40 patients. Me not say like she tell. The nurse
Munchie. Me can tell us a lie she tell.
Me not say like she tell because when the management of UWI of the nursing department hear that, they must put out a statement and say a lie nurse I tell. I am not gonna say like I'm in a work day, but all me know say we have whole heap of nurse
Yeah, the
One if a
management.
nurse their yard, sit down. Whether I'm not busy if them are PNP parents or not. If we have the nurses and we have the space, hire them. Because when I look at the management department at with Joshua, then top heavy and they're not doing absolutely nothing.
Munchie, I
If
want
you
to
go
say
to
this.
Yui, then take the best parking spot, Soji. Then take the best everything at Yui. Them have the big salary, and them never see when Dennis Garden company brought in dialysis machine on the back of Jamaican people.
I just want to say something about the scheduling. Can you schedule me if you work overtime if me don't want to? Me don't understand the part.
Because essential service they can.
Yeah, but
But in the nursing area, because I'm have it because she got back at work. How me the nurse them going in a Soji? If you not come relief you pay your shift, you have to continue work.
Me know that. No, even army. Anyway, even security, I say go. But me know what I'm saying to you is that it has to do with management. It have to do with management.
That's what my
Management
argument
is the problem.
Soji and Munchie.
Munchie, if you bring me back, since I want to say something, you work at hospital, so you can't tell me.
I want to give you the experience, Soji.
Go on, yes,
I remember the amount of goods they have stored on the port. I remember one time them calling the minute. That's the reason why me can speak to a fact that Jamaica don't have a bed. The hospital of Jamaica don't have a bed issue, a space issue they have. Yes. I remember them calling some people at the Ministry of Health to tour the port and see what the Ministry of Health have there, because them have them so long, they might get piled up and them want the space for them. And when the people them come Munchie and tour the area, there was hot. Them can't believe that equipment them that they see on the port, that the Ministry of Health have those equipment. Me I tell you, have them in a container, wrapped down bed, supplies. This is something I know for a fact. This is a make up story. Hey, me tell you, I just want to say certain things over the
Look here, you know what you will do?
Because guess what?
You know what you will do? That's what you know what you will do, Soji? Instead of making space the patient a pure restaurant and selling, they want to go with up there. Some places, I see you will catch up and I put people for sell and I make money. Me want to know why they couldn't find space to patient. They find space to sell.
So Munchie,
they find space to sell.
Oh, you have issue with cleaning, Munchie, and we have pay for your service.
Thank you.
So Munchie.
Hold on, Joshua. Oh, we have issue with cleaning and we have pay for your service.
And I jack then at the
Munchie, I'm going to tell you something else too. And let me go back to the same gentleman I was talking about. You hear them upon the news I talk about, well, I didn't hear the news, but you hear PNP trying to push a narrative. Ward 1 or Ward 2, and we can say this definitively, have space night. In a shorter space. Ward 17 and Ward 18 have space night. Additional space too.
Yes.
Them not run out of no bed space.
Ward 1 and Ward 2 have whole heap of space running back everywhere.
Of course.
Ward 1 and Ward 2 never full. If they full Monday, we go to Tuesday, then discharge patient. Then discharge. Ward 1 and Ward 2, Ward 17 have space. 18.
Of course.
Sometimes I'll 3 patients. Sometimes I'll 3 patients upon Ward 18.
Thank you.
Sometimes I'll 3 patients upon Ward 18.
Thank you.
One of the block there. Always empty.
Thank you.
Maybe 17 is the only one who always full because it was 17 at the broke up ward. But 18 and 19 always have space. And Ward, I tell you that, Joshua.
Of course. That is why I'm telling you, I will tell you some things off the ear. Because them can't tell me nothing. Nothing them can't tell me.
That's why Joshua. That's why when them complain, so they know the fact you have to just shake your head, because I remember in the same breath the argument, the story that they telling you. The people didn't need all their containers, and they have to unload some of those goods and bring them by. What that place name up a Ministry of Finance, Joshua, that they do the action stuff and all that. I don't remember that.
I didn't know about it. So I didn't know about it.
They have to pull some of the goods and carry up there to the store because they never have the space to store all the goods that them have down there.
It is sad, man, because, all right, did you know that in 2016, it was 34 nurses to one patient, 34 patients to one nurse. And they brought it down about 5 years ago to 8 patients to one nurse. And that is why I said to you, I can't speak of much hospital, but I can speak of at least 2 hospitals.
I know that Joshua, I'm not this year, so Marvick Gamba can work. But you know what, Joshua? Even if the nurse them say that happen on one time, if a nurse will come and work overall, Joshua, you know say management again. You know say management again, Joshua.
Of course.
Because if you are on the department, if you are assistant nurse, from Ward 1, Joshua, and you will see where you go shot 1, 3, 4 nurse calling, so them now go come. I your job to go look nurse and call. You know much time you petal say then call her in for this and call her. I your job to do that. And if they shot 1, 2 nurse and your assistant nurse for the night shift, you have no paperwork to do. You can go help and run rounds until rounds clear off and people settle down. Then you go back go do your work. That is why you're a sister. You can be able to multi. But then them nurse up at you because they don't have nobody I tell them I watch them and they can do anything they want to do. Then left all 1, 3 nurse better and the sister nurse walk up and down in a fear aisle boot and I walk up and down and not doing that one thing. It's all about management and scheduling. I say a long time we tell tough time about I guess because now it get what I know. At first Mr. Tough time talk to them so strong, you know. Cause normally Tough time I say, well, I'm looking into it and the management and we're gonna put a comment. None of that. Tough time say 3 days. 3 days report to the permanent secretary while going up here.
Cause guess what? He now realized that they are trying to set him up.
Yeah.
Right? That's what he now realized, you know, that they are trying to set him up. That's what it's about, you know. Right? You say casualty need to be revamped. Right?
Yeah, I say something. I think the biggest mistake Bruce Golding made when he become prime minister is when he made the decision that people who in high places that support at a next party should not be removed. Because we can't tell
one moment, Horatio. Pitbull, they're trying to add you. There's a space for you. The space which is in the box is for you. You have to be patient, sir. They're trying to add you.
And the mother then go back at work.
Madam Speaker, me send you my number. You need to call me off the ear, ma'am.
Yes,
you need to give me a call. Very important.
Yes. Yeah, man. So I'm very happy with the health sector. Me start off with Mr. Wheatley. I don't know, so football I go take me where gone when I mean. What time the match start with 2 o'clock or 3? I don't even know.
I hope a Brazilian cheers and or else.
One message.
Win, lose or draw.
One message.
Win, lose or draw. Me no matter. Me is not no wagonist. Me a cheer for Brazil from in the
if you are real Jamaican, nationality should be Brazil.
Where you come from about Brazil play good? Know yourself. They don't play nobody.
More I say something before you switch off our L thing, man.
They improve on the first match, the second match, the third match, you can't see improvement.
Hey! I hear you. They not improve much. They not play nobody. They not play nobody, that's right.
Madam Speaker.
Back to the politics.
Horatio, I think, wanted to say something.
More
I find out something. We live in a little rural community in Jamaica, right? Out the health center, I see them employ about 6 or 7 women them were working at the blue, in the local blue outfit, right?
That's the PCA.
PCA.
All right.
PCA.
Then them employ quite a few more people with higher position than them. Then I see them have a next group of people who seem to all be PMP, where they look like are the people and pick them for work for the Ministry of Health, where them walk around and check on mosquito.
Yeah.
No, the fagging team. Every parish have it. The fagging team.
Yeah, so
and a really health center.
All right, at the health center, is about 20 people working there every day. And I look a 2-year-old girl get a cut in her forehead. It wasn't nothing require stitches or nothing. And me carry her go out there one day, and there was nobody there that could adjust the cut. They must send
Why not?
They must send me I forgot Spanish town kind of nurse not there that day.
What? Why?
That's our crazy stuff, man.
Why? That's
so what I'm saying is, if the government employing so much people for work at one facility, there should be a nurse there like every day.
Sir,
My
there's a
brother,
nurse there.
my
There's a nurse
brother,
there. You want
year
to give
before
me a
last,
few
you see?
that health center? You want to give me a few that information? Because
Yeah,
that's
maybe it's just, I don't know
That's
why
madness.
they operate like that. So I'm saying it have something to do with the management or they manage the facilities then.
But that's what Madam Speaker said. You know, one of the things that you need to do is say, Sheldon, when you're talking to these people, have your phone on record so that them can't say you were telling. Don't make.
Okay.
That people will say, boy, not go so. Chuck.
So
Chuck was here a while ago.
one next
Chuck.
thing. So I never know so much people the Ministry of Health employ if you have so much people working at one little place in a rural area. The Ministry of Health employ a lot of people.
The Ministry of Health, thank you for saying that, Sheldon. Therefore, your sister is a management problem at the hospitals because they can't hire so much people at a little health center, Sheldon. Don't you think they would hire the people at the hospital too? So that is why we say management is the problem at the big hospital. Them. That's why when
And
you
from
go
my
here,
observation,
you cannot get through.
I think in my place from there, I feel like the politicians who run the area, them have some form of power or authority or links where them get to employ for them people, even at the health center.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Hold on, you see, all of them walk and check for mosquito.
No. All right. No, that's a different. No. The fagging team. The fagging team is different.
The hospital people them work with public health. The mosquito people them are public health people them.
The fagging team, so let me tell you about a health center, Sheldon. So a health center must, without question, has a nurse who does dressing. Her purpose alone is dressing to dress whatever cuts come in. Most health centers also have 2 midwives and location. That's who deal with the baby. Then you know, say every health center now have a doctor who, I don't know if every day for your health center, but certain health center have doctor every day.
Some have the Thursday doctor come every Wednesday doctor come.
No, my health center the doctor come a few days out of the week, but not
2
every
days,
day.
right? 2 days out of the week.
All right. One I know have doctor 5 days a week, but what I'm saying to you, they have the PCAs who take the weight and the urine check for the patients, the PCAs. Then you have the person in a pharmacy, then you have the administrative staff. So you are looking at about 13 to 14. The rest of people where you see, as I say, maybe fagging, them not normally baseless, but they might go out because fagging, you know how fagging go. But fagging is the Ministry of Health, controlled by the Ministry of Health. So I know really that, but as I say, a nurse should be there every day. That's how we know for health centers to do dressing. That is a regular part, and a midwife should be there every day. Two person. A nurse and a midwife should be at your health center every day.
Marvet say it depends on the type of health center. Quite Marvet get another 5 minutes because Marvet a busy woman. Marvet type in the comment section.
No,
the nurse on the news, Marvet say, I'm here with me here is the A&E nurse. She say, a 1 nurse to 40 patients. Is that true? Because that's what said could go so. Other people said could go so. Up a you
patient can hold in a 1 ward. Much less for 1 nurse.
Think about it. I wish I would have 40 patients.
All right now, Munchie. Now you realize.
Not even.
Now you realize.
The ward them always full. A ward 3. Which is the old people ward always full ward 3 with the old people them and the cancer people them and the old people ready for dead they put in a ward 3. It's always full. We don't have 40 people in a ward 3. Which ward always full again.
No, at Spanish Town Hospital you have a lot of nurses.
But are you people and say so? I have topic say I have seen it. Where is it at topic? Which hospital has seen it?
Listen me. At topic minus saliva choke you for tell lie. Mind your saliva choke you for tell lie.
That.
Which one are you will have for?
You're too liar.
Meet the manager them, but they not do that. No one knows to party pay.
Listen me. Listen me. At topic.
Spanish Town. Spanish Town is my place. A lie.
At topic. I don't know if rain fall at Jamaica, but rain fall on me there. Mine lightning flash and lick you and kill you. You're too wicked and lie, man.
That's a lie, man.
Wicked and lie, man.
No go so, man.
Munchie, if you were following At Topic comments in the box, you know, you realize I come ready, you know.
The comrade them love me, Joshua. Enter me live.
No.
The comrade them and you went them go.
No, then love you, then love Jamaica. That's the problem. So they will tell life on Jamaica.
You saw me go over PNP live and read the comment section, then bring me down over there and come, But when they come over here, then they pan best behavior, they are hypocrite. But me used to them because they're hypocrite, so me no mind. That's how they treat me. See, I one parish council, me pass him, I done me no one lie, but me no mind. But anyway, the fact of the matter is Petal their work, but I wouldn't mind she could have come. I'm a bit busy.
Yeah,
the fact of the matter is Soji. The fact of the matter is Soji. Me and Soji, not Joshua, me and Soji, I've been calling on Minister Tufton to be more hands-on with what is going on in the health sector, Joshua. Because we know we are on the ground. They don't care about even the staff who work beneath them. Them all about money. And after the Auditor General report come out, Joshua, and say, your 23th wing tax exempt certificate, Joshua. Private sector for bringing, and then there's something in look machine as well. Why couldn't you use a tax exempt status to bring in dialysis machine for you? You will need that more dialysis machine as well. And they never care to do that. They never care to look out for the people of Jamaica. They make then using tax exempt status to bring in dialysis machine for private use, and that is unacceptable. Also, Joshua, me go make you no come in now. Me and Soji is saying that. How did the government sat idle by, Joshua, and allow you to owe so much taxes? Me and Soji want to know. Come in, Joshua. You have any
issue of management? And I think, I have said this recently, and I want you guys to follow me, that there was a time I used to be non-partisan in terms of my outlook. And I used to say, boy, once the person is competent, and I still maintain that to a certain degree, they are the ones who should be hired. But me think the government need to start looking out for persons who have the same vision that them have, who represent the party's position.
Get rid of all of them, Joshua. All of them.
Sweep the house. Right. Part of the problem we are having now, the reason we are having this conversation is because there's too much partisanship. People are looking out for their party instead of the best interests of the country. It sounds funny, but it's true. And you think Dennis would be able to bring in these things if a party man never did try to help him out? The previous CEO was named Fitzgerald Mitchell. A Dennis Gordon close friend, and he's a comrade, I can't say that openly, I don't care who I'm vexing, So comrade, I look out for comrade. The reason Dennis was able to know what kind of dialysis machine to bring in was Alfred Dawes advised him. So these things don't come out in the PAAC, but I'm saying it now. And Dennis Gordon should have been charged, so that an example be made of him, so that somebody else don't think of doing it again.
Well, he's been investigated, so hopefully in charges. But Joshua, don't you think that? You're working at private, Joshua, you're working at public, and you're the overseas now. Any well-thinking, good-run government, Joshua, this on behalf of me and Soji again. Any good government and well-thinking government would not sit on both sides, but we did it for 10 years now, and allow Yui to rack up them debt so much. When
we are too
Joshua,
docile.
yes, because guess what, no, Joshua? If you go to UWI, which you know you will at the back of your hand, nobody can tell me you say you will not make money, because we know them I make money.
Of
Also,
course.
we see all the tappanaries them up there live and drive and operate where them park. So we are saying that whose job was it to make sure that you will not up there and full for them pocket, the management department, the procurement department, the CEO, the one consultant, them what they IMP $1 million for no reason for report where they not get. Who was responsible for making sure that them are paid in tax compliant?
The permanent secretary.
Come in again, man, Joshua.
The permanent secretary should be on the CEO head non-stop.
But before Joshua comes in, Soji, if you notice, every time you have a retired PMP or a member of parliament, push them, push them right up at your way. Find one post to get them.
Be that post, get them.
Munchie, I will give you a part of this information publicly and the rest I give you privately. There are things when it happens at you and persons try to speak about it, and I'm talking about people in management who try to speak about it. They try to silence them.
But Joshua, here's a follow-up question. Who responds for the paying of the taxes?
You have departments that are responsible for that.
Yes, so the CEO of them make sure that happen.
And what about the person at the tax office to Joshua? When you
that part I can't comment on because I don't know nothing about that department.
But Joshua, that is what me said. Overall, me put that blame on the government. I mean, no other day but I go vex with me and Soji, but we don't mind. No private,
you have to call a spade a spade.
To owe so much taxes, Joshua. It can't happen in your first world country.
The problem is, the problem is, and this is, and you kind of hit the nail on the head, and I will combine it with this. Tufton has been too trusting of these people. You see, and I want people to understand where I'm coming from. This is not sheer politics, but it is political. One of the problems with laborites, them don't understand how PNP think, And them thinks that because they wouldn't do it, PNP wouldn't do it either. And because somebody smiled with them and said, boy, we are friends. It actually means that they are friends. They are not friends. Their party's agenda come first at all times.
Would you blame me to say then? I would believe that we should go to a system when government change to bring their own people.
Joshua and Soji, stop practice. I mean, I'm not allow you to go to that argument there because I'm bright enough for no set up a constitutional amendment and none of that now go on. So don't everybody go there. Back to the original topic, you want Joshua. I go back to Joshua. Anybody want to come in and take me to find it? Joshua, how did the Labour government sat for 10 years and not compelling you to pay up them blinking taxes when you will build how much food court up this over the past 10 years? You will get how much salary increase, we hire how much people. You was trying to hire a CEO from England, Joshua, and you will got the private sector to help them to pay the CEO while they owe government how much $1 million in taxes.
All right, you mentioned a name earlier, you see? You mentioned a name a while ago, or you made reference to a person, you didn't call his name. You said the permanent secretary dropped the ball. Right? And then I would also say, to a lesser degree, the minister dropped the ball because...
Yeah, because who write up the permanent secretary when he's not doing work? Who write him up?
All right, so that's not where I was going. You can't just take the word. I believe that what minister needs to do sometimes is just do a surprise pop-up. Just pop up. Right? So in spite of what the permanent secretary is saying to you, don't inform anybody. Huh? What is that, Soji?
Just like what he did yesterday, and go find bed fold up.
I wasn't aware. Right, I wasn't aware, but I will tell you that KPH, they are doing business from KPH. If you go to KPH and go across the road, a lot of the people that who have businesses down there, like hairdressing parlor, at KPH, them get them glove from. People are selling towel out of KPH and bed linen out of KPH, and when patient come, them tell them so them don't have none. But the workers are selling the linens and the gloves. Right? So these things need to be addressed. Right? This is a management issue, and people need to start being locked up. This is the moment people realize that.
Joshua, let me add something to you. Well, let me add something to you before you finish. Listen to this. You see the paper towel where them put in a hospital? So the security now do not work, you know. A thief, then thief out everything care woman evening time, you know. Joshua. When them put in all the paper, you know, the paper roll and the tissue. Workers them, thief them out and carry them home. So a management issue everything, Joshua. Because management now put them foot on nobody's neck. So everybody allow for a free for all like hospital them, may I tell you. People thief out the paper towel, them, me say, you can't find paper towel as a put on one, so innocent. Work at them thief and them have to go to security and get checked. So who check them?
Exactly.
Soji, even the janitor contract, right? They've been doing this contract for over how much years? They tell me say when these contracts expired and need to renew, there is no other company to outbid Jack.
Exactly. Exactly. And good question, Oration, who assess Jack then work to see if they qualify for contract again.
Exactly.
Because based on when we got you, we go see. I want to hear Jack then as we sweep up my big pen.
Thank you, madam.
Because you never got you and you will look nice and clean. You ever see the girl the mama put some dirty water and some dirty old broke down.
Because guess what, Madam Speaker? Guess why? You see, the employer of Jack then they are not paying properly, so the people them just go there and do whatever they want to do.
Never go there. Only when the minister come, they then clean the place good. And the next thing, Joshua, may I go back to Joshua. Now tell me if you don't want to come in. Not, you know why not? Because I wrong page you have. That's why you're not moderator again. As if you say, I wrong page. Anyway, so Joshua, when you get your salary in your first world country, you and your partner, your wife, what the first thing you do when you get to no salary?
It depends. Be more specific than that.
Bills.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
That's our first thing.
Thank you.
In fact,
Thank you, Joshua.
I'll tell you something that we do sometimes. There's an automatic payment system sometimes. There's an automatic payment system that we have sometimes where the salary don't even come to you, it goes straight to it.
Thank you. Thank you. So King, tell me now, King and Soji, don't you think the first thing then government entity to do is to pay them bills before they start to hire consultant Joshua few much millions of dollars? Before they look to hire somebody to do anything if an emergency, before they look to use one man to bring in things to where we don't need. You don't think the first thing the government entity then will hold the government to more taxes to do pay them bill? Who is the enforcer upon that?
No, Munchie, because guess what now? A government so they can't do anything. That's how they think, Munchie. Government have to pay you, no matter what. That's how they think.
That is not as simple as it sounds, Munchie, and this is transcend the health sector. You see, one of the things that works for America is the IRS. The jail time and all of those things, right? From the smallest to the biggest, from individuals to agencies. Then what you'll find out is that there will be a rapid change. And I'm not just talking about just in legislation, but in action. Because we have a lot of legislations, and the legislation we lack in Jamaica is enforcement.
Yes.
Just a minute, guys. Just a minute. Bertie, you're right in a Bertie for two. You know, you're a Bertie say, guys, when you get beer, you eat a fat lunch, then you pay bills.
Andy, Soji and Madam Speaker, even look Andy, they say they even check, because your Soji talk about the antowils and all that they come out of the hospital. If they even check the security details of the hospital, and one set of company get it right through the year, no other else company get it. Me tell you, because guess what? Are them friend in them top and Irish friend where they one side of them alone can get all these contracts. Me tell you, that's the reason why
security is a little different. Horatio, security is a little bit different, and let me tell you why. Security is a very sensitive matter, and there are areas which are sensitive that not anyone can go there. And if you have a good company, you don't change it. When you can change janitorial service easily, security is a different ball game. And Soji can comment on that also.
University
So,
Hospital of the West Indies, Soji. Gave a company a contract to do some assessment, do some, what they going to do, Joshua? And to this day, 2026, they don't get their findings, but yes, still pay over $1 million to the company. I am saying, Joshua, where did that money come from? Where them have extra surplus and could have do fuckery with it when they owe so much taxes? How them owe so much taxes and them a dilly-dally round, so Joshua tell them a pay people for do the. How them owe so much taxes, Joshua, and them a get man for bringing things and then turn around and bite back from the man for triple time the amount. Where they get those money from, Joshua, and they owe so much taxes?
Nobody
I can't pay them taxes.
Management now manage the books.
Management. But Munchie, Joshua, I just want to say something about the security. Let me tell you something. As a man who has been in security for the past 30 odd years, I tell you something. I never compromise my integrity. The problem is, a lot of people go to places and get comfortable. Then see a man more than 10 times, then feel say my friend. The man them a friend. That's how a lot of security follow.
100% correct.
I'm not asking, I'm telling you, I've worked different areas with them. Once they see a man 10 times, and the man talk to them, then he say them and the man a friend. So the man end up a go to the house and then look. Because the man and the man a friend now.
Yeah, no.
Yes, one of the things we have to cut out. And let me tell you something. Guys, if you need a good security, just call me. I'll arrange it. Yeah, let me tell you. Because guess what? I have a lot of enemies because of that. Because my father said the only thing I have in life is my integrity. And that's what he always taught me. Remain with your integrity. No matter what one fall down, remain with that. And that's how I see life. A lot of people turn their back on me because when they come, me turn my back on them because me not see no breach now happen under my watch. And so that is the problem. I want to know Jamaica. It's a hustling mentality.
Yeah,
so
hustling different from thief, and some of them are blinking thief. Some of them are blinking thief.
A thief, you know if you say thief, them are thief.
But Soji, while I understand what Joshua said, say security is a very delicate situation, right? How would you know if a next company can give you the service that the present company they have if they don't give them a
chance?
Man,
as the man explained, you know, what he's saying is that what you don't want to do is have a security company in a certain area because there are sensitive areas that
but
you
I'm
don't
saying,
really
Soji, hold on. I'm now super the cap. What you say is correct. What about splitting the contract? This company take this side of the building and this company.
Administrative bungling can happen.
It'll have an issue. But as him said, what you can do is keep your foot on the neck of the security company to adhere to the rules.
In most places that employ security, and let me give away a little bit of information. My first job, when I tell lie, forget. Yes, I was 17. Yeah, I was 17 and I was too young to work at the time. So I'm gonna tell lie that I was 18 and them never asked me for no birth certificate at the time. Yes, I was a security guard. Very first job in terms of real job, right? Yeah, and the protection and security. I don't know how many I want to know that company, right? And so I understand a little about security work.
But my put a stone in a tax wheel. Madam Speaker.
That's better. Hold on, man. When I work with no AI, you know. What kind of picture that, Virgin? I can't see the pretty lady again. What happened?
You know, you say comrade them TV page all are active, you see page all are repost and things to us. Comrade them TV all me out, Papa.
You can report it, you know. You can report it.
No, but listen up.
Right.
I report it and TikTok said the page is up and active and they don't have any problem with it. But them can't get me back in on it. Me never see not like me say camera them cheaper than TikTok.
Yeah.
One
moment there, Knox. One moment there, Knox. So one other thing that what you're saying, Horatio, also is kind of dangerous, apart from the sensitivity. Because it is similar to what the comrade them said. Well, give the other party a try. You know, if you have a company that's already doing well, you know, except for here and there, because you're not going to have any perfect company, right? Then what you need to do is to report to the, what they call it, the duty office.
Keep your foot on the neck of the
report to the duty office. And usually in every agency, whether it be private or public, there's somebody who gives oversight to the security company that comes in, right? And interact with the company. You can report to that person to say, the person can report to the security company to say, hey, I'm not comfortable with this security. And, you know, then they can do what they need to do to address the situation. But you can't just sweep, so, because in addition to that...
No, Josh, I'm not saying sweep, you know, Josh. What I'm trying to say, right? You have a security company that have a contract with the hospital for over 10 years. You have some breakdown here and there, right? You don't want to just push them aside, yeah? What I would have suggested is bring in a next company with them, right? Split the contract, right? And see who is the best performer at the end of the contract.
Hold on, let me answer him. Because even at my place now, we have 2 different security companies. And even at my hotel, they sometimes about 3 different security companies at certain area, which they feel they're strongest. So it happens. They do split contract where security is concerned, because some of them fall asleep on the job.
Because we can't tell you the Soji
and it's right. And it happens.
Soji, I can't tell you the Soji. You see, these are security company, especially up at UA, owned by the People's National Party member of Parliament, them and surrogate them.
We agree now, Orisha, but listen to this now. Is it because one of them up their friend and all proper assessments are being done about the working, about how the quality of work is? Then just, I don't know if you remember before the election, Orisha, you must remember this, can you Soji member? Remember, Jack then did not want to sign the contract that they agreed to with the government with a Spanish town, and the people they go up and protest because Jack then was trying to hold out for the PNP to come in to then get a better contract. But because them already did agree to the contract and sign to it under Labour, they had to the government telling us to go to work because we don't agree and this is what we give you. Because they wanted to renegotiate this contract when they signed already. They wanted to renegotiate. I don't know what take them, but then it catch them. But I think they wanted to hold out for the election because they think that if they win, they can always go back and get a better contract. So that is why they hold out. So because the management of these hospitals are all friends and everybody get a kickback from the contract, nobody now do no proper assessment. But people like me and you and Soji know say when we go up a UE and when we go on a KPH don't smell good and we not smell bad, but the woman them ever map with dirty water, we don't know if them I use what them I use on the ground because the place don't look good and nice and shine come. So we know they now do good work and they come there, they thief the soap, they thief the hand towel, they thief everything. When you go in the bathroom, they have no tissue on top. But we just put tissue in there, like them are telling no put no tissue in there, they thief. But nobody now assess them. So you know say then get back the contract automatically. This is somebody that assess them or ratio, they would have been gone. Because you know they now do good work.
Munchie, we have a problem with that right now in a certain era where people come in and management and them get close. Management stop check them. And let me tell you something. And I tell you something.
So why you not take a car out or reverse? Why we have to have
seatbelt? I'm seatbelt.
Are you seatbelt?
No, it park and me having the key, me I charge the phone same time. So that's why. That's why. Anyhow, when me not talk, me mute my mic. So anyhow, I was saying that what is happening is that you have some people who end up get close to the client. Management get close to the client. And so they do what they do. So them are going to always push to them to get whatever is there. So that is one of the things. And I can tell you, if you give me a work, just believe say I work a carrot. Because I don't see nobody. I have no friend when it comes to taking care of my family. No matter who it want to be, it is what I'm standing on, my integrity forever. And people don't understand that. A lot of people give up just for $1. I mean $1, whole family and then give up. But I don't see it that way. I will die a pauper to give up my integrity. You understand me? And a lot of people don't have that in them. A lot of people don't see that as important. For them I get money, kick back them all right. Them turn a blind eye, to a job not being done properly.
Soji,
And that is what is happening in the hospitals.
Madam Speaker, I can ask a question. I want to say if this sound logic. Would you agree with me that most of these government agencies, right, all these money that we are spending on security and all that should develop them own security apparatus to do the work inside the agency or the ministry?
No.
It's going to cost you more. It's going to cost you a whole lot more.
Not just cost you more, soldier, but if you're already having a management issue, what you're bringing on is additional burden on the hospital management to try and monitor security now, right? But when you bring in an outside firm, it is the responsibility of the firm to monitor their own workers and the point person within the hospital to give back feedback and reports.
Right now, Joshua, more no mind the government could have privatized more things. So you must talk about, say, you must have mad. More no mind the government could have privatized water commission. More no mind the government could have privatized and put the doctor them.
Garbage collection. Garbage collection.
Privatize more things. Because when they privatize, let me tell you, the problem with JPS with we know is because of the PNP signed that sweetheart deal, make it an earth way. Normally, JPS should have the contract what we signed with the foreign country should have made the country better, you know. It made it worse because the PNP did not look a good deal for us. They look at a good deal for themselves and them tapanaris. That's the only thing that is. But private work better than what government do. No government do not run good. That's why you're Jamaica.
And let me say something, Madam Speaker. Two things. There's a gentleman in the chat known as Vibes, who seemingly is more interested in pushing PNP narrative than what is right for Jamaica, what is best for Jamaica, right? Because he's talking about government minions and, as you know, but I'll ignore him going forward, right? Having said that, there's something that people need to understand. If we're going to bring in private people, it's going to be more expensive, right? Because private people are for profit. And we have to remember that.
Joshua,
right?
Right?
When you say or, what you mean?
No
man, whichever way you take it, once private people enter into the arena, it will, not perhaps, it will be more expensive. Right?
I'm trying to add something on it, Joshua. Or have the police, right? The high command create a department to watch over the security company in these ministries.
No, man, you are narrowing it down to security, but Madam Speaker was speaking generally. She was saying she would not mind if all the government agencies would have been privatized. And I'm now reminding the rest of us that anything that is private is going to cost more. Because even in the States here, we talk about, not we, Jamaicans, like to talk about, the hospital is more efficient, which to a certain degree they are. But what we don't mention is what it costs you. I spent 3 hours in the hospital here and I'm charged me $1,200 for 3 hours and get one little yellow pill whenever work.
Joshua,
I'm not exaggerating.
Well, Joshua, you have private and you have private. Where you are going, one of your country is not private alone affect the problem. It's corruption because the people are supposed to be looking out for the people of the United States. You know the corporate and buy them out. But as it relates to Jamaica, I think it would have worked better for us because if we have water commission privatized, more people will have to pay them water bill. And the waste, something you're driving a Spanish town, just waste so much water waste. Government work on a care because whether the water waste or not, they might get them pay. When we have the private sector going in, I think it will be more efficient. More people have to be paying and more people paying.
Accountability.
Yes, and more accountability. Once a JLP signed, they can't put it in place. It will work. Even garbage collection, same thing. If Jamaica, all right, looking at your country, Joshua. You think where you live, you know, so you have to separate your garbage as dog them your supper. If it was a system in Jamaica where the people have to separate them garbage by a certain garbage truck for garbage bin and government and the truck come and just pick up the garbage bin and throw it in. It would have been better in a Jamaica. We wouldn't have to hire so much people to pick up the garbage bin because you got the garbage truck where everything for you just lift up and throw it in it. So be more efficient. I don't know. It's for profit. I agree with Joshua said private company coming to make profit, but I think it would have been better for Jamaica because I don't see how this will work for we with government. And me I go land now, but Joshua, you know, when it come to garbage collection, I want different topic with me and so. You know, me I go start.
No man, I agree. I agree with you. It would be more efficient. You know, Jamaicans will love everything free.
Yeah.
Because we were spoiled from a long time. You know, and then you have a set of people on the other side who every time something is supposed to happen to better the country, them come out and lick out against it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Take for instance, mind you, I'm not going to tell you I was in agreement with it, you know, with the seatbelt issue approximately 3 years ago. That's where the white man start get traction from, you know, because him jump on it with the taxi situation. As I said, I didn't necessarily agree with the total structure of it because me can't say you're carrying 3 persons on a back seat and they're all school children, right? That's not practical. Right? And one at the front and they're all school children. That's not practical. Right? You can carry 3 adults and a small child in a lap. Right? So, me not necessarily was in total agreement with that. And it's the first me lending my opinion publicly on it.
I never agree. Right. The first time I hear when the government come out with the Road Traffic Act, me and Soji, and we hear the government talking about car seat, and I remember clearly before it even get out of hand. Remember when Nesta and Minister Chang went on TV to talk about and they asked them 2 or 3 times, do you think that is work? And Nesta and Minister Morgan and Chang doubled down and said yes. I was very upset because I know it was a bad idea. And by the next week, the PNP group were apart with it. It was a bad idea.
Madam Speaker.
And it was a bad idea. It was a bad idea.
Madam Speaker, you know, say, I got switch your argument a little because I know so this is your area, right? So I was strolling on Instagram and I buck up on this lady, right? So she was complaining about what the justice for her in terms of she come from Nona Westmoreland where her house blow down or whatever, right? And she said that in her story, she said that she went to the NIS office. Is the NIS office they went to? Is the NIS officer supposed to go to Madam Speaker?
What, the roof program?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So she went to the NIS office, right? And she went there 3 times. First thing, her name is not in the system. That's the first issue she have. The next issue she have, 3 different times she get assessed, right? And when she went to NIS office, her name not in the system because somebody went there to tell the people in my NIS office that she didn't have any house and she want justice from Andrew Willis.
Justice, waste of time. Let me tell you, when it comes to the roof program, you know, Joshua and Soji, me put the roof program system squarely at the member of parliament and the council them feet because it's a local issue. Is a local issue, and this Andrew Holness name is supposed to be the last name we call. Because
you're 100% right.
If me live in a Mayday and I am a labor right councillor, and me living on Mayday, and me after the hurricane, and me jump in my vehicle, and me drive, and me assess the place. Me, the councillor, I go about and do my own assessment and get my thing put together and make sure so my people them get on the list. And then 6 months and then 3 months after, me, I follow up with my government to find what is wrong with why my people don't get access yet. Me, the councillor, I go find out what is going on with my constituents, why them not get through it, and what is the all up and where they miss and whatever.
MunchieB councillor, guys.
Nothing they not do.
MunchieB councillor.
Nothing.
No, but MunchieB.
So, behavior, she can be councillor because she cannot be.
She would make a excellent counselor, but so do you think if she was a counselor or a counselor candidate, she could have over your counsel, you will take it government money and the
Exactly.
All right. So guys.
Exactly.
So guys,
I blame the counselor them on the ground for the backlash for the government I get with the roof program, Soji. I blame the labor right counselors them and the labor right. I don't want Omar Davis. Omar Davis, I don't know what is the problem or what kind of what if Omar Davis look like somebody will Southeast St. Elizabeth give Omar. I mean in them they just stagnant. Him nah do nothing. Him nah move. Him nah help labor. Him just down there sit down and nobody can talk to Omar because I'm a Busterman to grandson. Him a part of the problem too. We blame them for the backlash of the government I get with the roof program. Them. I mean them.
All right. So guys, you know, it's important that people understand the roles and responsibility of their elected representative.
Right.
And let me tell you why I say that. One moment. Last night I saw a video and I asked Classic to play it because it was important. And this is how the PNP trick people and mislead them. There was dirty water running in Mark Golding constituency. The man who wants to be Prime Minister of Jamaica. Right? And the youth video it and show it and said he went to his member of parliament and his member of parliament said, I'm not him responsible for it. Right? This is above him. That was the response. And I'll send it. I don't know if you saw it, Munchie.
This are the big man them thing, this and a member of parliament thing.
And a theme thing. Now, that is why you're a member of parliament, whatever happening in your constituency, it's yours and they know it. And I said them don't know. But because Mark Golding is so lazy.
No, because I know they don't vote for him regardless.
Right?
Thank you.
And guess they like to deflect, right? That is why the Westmoreland people them that are the politicians them down there get away with the lies.
You see them down
because
there
they're so busy.
You see them this morning? The park, the taxi man them.
Yes, I see that one next data. Say the park is I see that one. I see that one. So the park is a devastation and them can't believe at this time.
I love. Me say something right. Me say may a delinquency comrade them a call you, sir. But may a delinquency no answer.
We never look upon them down there.
I see that one too next
down there. My problem is with the labor right councillors and the labor right caretaker. Them now lift a finger for help the labor right them in the constituency with the roof program. And at them have election coming up next year from now. Next 2 years from now. That is the problem
they need to expose the elected representative down there because as you rightly said, there's an election coming up and seem like how PNP can come out and tell us, boy, it's not their responsibility. They need to go on the counter and say, listen me, this is why they were elected. They are supposed to put in the word for you. Them not sit down and fool them, man, you know. But they must also point out the fact that the reason you voted for these guys to be MPs, it's because you wanted representation.
But Joshua, that road that you're talking about on Calais Smith Drive, half of the road devastated, you know. It's not just water running, you know. Tree and grass and those things.
PNP people and they don't vote. This is the problem when we have with Horatio and Joshua Soji. We not have to put things into context, you know. Those people never vote for road and water infrastructure, Joshua. Those people voted for PNP. Never waste of time.
And that is why I'm calling it out. To help people to understand that you should vote for representation.
Election has consequences.
Yes, right? And our job is not just to beat the people. Yes, they should be beaten. But we need to point out to them and educate them that, listen, when these people are your member of parliament, it is not the Prime Minister that's supposed to left with him there. Because you know the funny thing? If something's supposed to happen down there and the Prime Minister go do it, you know, you hear how the Prime Minister trying to undermine them. That's the funny part, you know.
Yeah, but set of people. All if Jesus raised them dead all if Andrew Wallace raised them dead mama from the ground, they not like him and they not vote for him. And some of them PNP people, them, me not waste time with them, Joshua. Me tell you the honest to God truth. I know that the next election, a bread and butter issue, I will carry across the line. Because my brother is a strong laborer long before me, the overseas, and he called me and tell me, say, Munchie, the Jamaica Labour Party will not win the next election in Jamaica. So me asked him why. He said because of the TCN thing. And I disagree with him, but me understand what I try to say. We not angle the TCN thing good. We allow the PNP to run with the narrative, and we have no press secretary to talk for we. Dr. Chang, fact of the matter is, Soji, communication a beat with bad out of street. And if
and ignorance to Munchie because
running.
And ignorance too, because last night someone sent me a video where in St. Kitts, they are quarreling about it in St. Kitts also. Because unless it is explained, you see what happened? A lot of times when we have press conferences, we assume that the way we speak is how people understand it.
Also now watch a press conference, Joshua. Anytime the government keep press conference again, Joshua, look on the viewership. If they get 200 people and get enough. I mean, that is why I never waste time. I stop watching it, Joshua, because I'm annoyed. I'm a labor right. I stop watch press conferences because it is of no moment.
True,
not watching it. I mean, know how much time to tell Dana Dixon and the minister and the government said nobody not watching no press conference. But
if that's the case, Munchie. But Munchie, if that's the case, then you're defeating the narrative wherein you said we don't have a press secretary.
Hear the difference. Hear the difference with the press secretary. The press secretary is gonna come out and deal with government and politics together. The press secretary is not for the government. The press secretary is for the party. So the press secretary is like how Caroline Levitt come out every man with her mouth full of life. Donald Trump. Our press secretary will come out every man with our mouth full of truth for the government. You see the point I'm making?
Yes,
so the press secretary is going to push back on the PNP narrative and the PNP talking points and answer to. So she's going to marry two of them together. We don't care what they want to say. So the press secretary is going to do
I got you. I got you. And by the way,
going to lie like Caroline Levitt. Do you know that? Lies stink pan 2 foot. But you do our job, don't it?
Why you leave my uncle press secretary alone? You know?
But Joshua, so she do her job, don't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Uncle Donald is my uncle.
Exactly. So we need a press secretary for that particular reason. The press secretary is going to do the spinning for us, and then we take it away with the rest. So the beautiful speaking and the press, the post cabinet, nobody not watch. Number one, the time when the post cabinet come on is wrong. 9 o'clock people gonna work, Pitney gonna school. It's a wrong time that. Wrong time. People busy. So only 100. And then the next thing too, the mainstream media not bringing nothing. BLA bring a company press, the post cabinet. We need a different way to communicate. And because we're not communicating good, because we're not communicating good.
I agree with you, Munchie, honestly. I think the communication is the weakest part of this government and has always been. And guess what? We are not adapting to a changing world, you know? And that is the reality, right? Yeah. Having said that, I am going to run.
Youth organization where
Joshua, before you leave, Joshua, don't leave. 1 second before you leave.
The woman who win G2K, I don't even try to win. She don't put out a statement. She don't do a YouTube, a TikTok live. She don't do no. But the last time I do my research and tell me, say, Madam Speaker, G2K is not for communication. G2K is for the get the business people them and the working people them over in the Jamaica Labour Party. They're not for what you think. So me left them alone because me not trouble them. My problem.
But nonetheless, they should be trying to push back against some of these lies. It's moments like these
that should be the front runners with the party message, Joshua.
Everybody away for position, that's data.
Because what they need to understand, you know, is that if the narrative, if the false narrative controls the space, then the same set of people who they want to attract will not come.
And then remember the council them lazy. So not like then all right, you see that you saw me learn from America. No found no labor more want to know watch American politics. So me learn from American politics. Joshua. Money is important, but the groundwork is better. And we learned that from Mam Donnie when he win the mayorship. And we learned that Tuesday night when he wiped the floor with the 3 Democrat established candidate, APAC-driven candidate, at door to door.
And you're correct.
Hear them cross
and you're
the
correct.
street. To see the lazy because them did that door to door, Joshua. PNP wouldn't be able to spread so much narrative and a win, you know. But because the Jamaica Labour Party councillor them, I don't know what on earth them for.
But guess what? No. You're correct, you know, because I remember in I think it was 2011 or 2013, one out of the two. Wiener, I don't know if you remember that candidate in the US. Right? And I remember when I was in the US at that time, he came to our door. I met him personally, door to door. Right? Mind you, he wasn't successful, but it tells you the nature of the politics. Right? Tufton, the first time I met Tufton, 97, 98 thereabout. Tufton used to go from door to door at that time. He was still a part of NDM.
The only time you see the Labour right MP and council them door to door, Joshua, and election season.
But I'm saying,
Munchie, you see the girl will pick off the head of the Hispanic Espeliot in a Queens and Spanish Dominican country is because she's an organizer and people know her. Look at the things and what she say, and people still vote for her because the people know her as an organizer and an underground person. And that is what the councillors should be known for, Joshua. When you not see flight green, you must see councillor them. I mean a dead yard and funeral. You must see them at the door to door.
Munchie, while I agree with you 100%, you know think all right then, for instance then, let us say this, for instance, in most constituency, right? All these young Jamaican G2K they all have chapters in these constituencies.
No,
right?
they don't. They're not in Manchester. G2K and Young Jamaica are young people.
I'm not essential Manchester.
College and busy. You're not for them job, they not get no pay. The lazy councillor them when Dr. Clark raise their salary and give them huge salary increase. And them must go to door and leave G2K alone.
In addition to that,
I'm gonna make it out. But I'm saying this is where you get the chapters them active, because you can use the chapters with the councillors to dominate the space to carry out the information.
Hold on, Horatio. Remember, you know, it takes money to establish chapters. Councillors are already being paid. That's what Munchie is saying in a nutshell. Right? That is part of what she's saying. To establish the chapter is going to be far more expensive than something that is already established.
And the council, they don't want to pay no money for do it, Joshua. The council and the
Munchie, stop. Munchie, stop. Joshua, stop. Everybody tap up his screen for me, please. I can't believe said 200 at uno there. 200 at uno there.
I get clean up pure puzzle because they're not tap. Pure puzzle, but you can't wait for watch me.
I'm not even 25,000 taps. Uno, come on,
I tell you, pure and a pure puzzle me I get, guys. Come on.
Come on. Tap up the screen for me, please.
I don't ever send me no art me.
And who not click the heart me yet, please click your heart me.
You give me some art me there. I'm a money gun. I want money gun. Somebody send me a money gun there. Wait, outlaw there. Then people will send me good money gun.
And Kerry.
Thank you, Raquel. And Kerry. I don't know send me nothing for a money. Thank you, Raquel. Yeah, Joshua, continue. But you're right.
Go ahead.
Lazy councillor, them don't want to spend them. You're right, Joshua.
Yeah. So, you know, we have to understand that, you know, the councillors have less work to do than the MPs, you know, and not just that. The councillors' responsibility is local governance.
Thank you.
And I don't think we understand the weight of that and the value of that. Local governance means that it's from a community level. You are going to be more intimate with the persons from the community level. Your job is not to drive around in nice Pajero. Right? Your job is not to drive around in nice Pajero and pretty car. Your job is to go to the community centers, the churches, the football matches, the netball matches, and get to know the people.
Thank you.
You know, what Dwayne Vaz is doing, sitting in a bar, the councillor can pop in a bar. You don't have to stay long, you know, just pop in a bar. There are 5 drunkards in there who want rum. Right? Right? And once you buy them around and come out back, them rate you forever.
Thank you.
Right? Them won't tell them grandpitney, them won't tell them son. Right?
Yeah.
So boy nice, you know, that man, you know, is a nice man. Boy. Enjoy me fast, you know, give me a round, you know, my friend.
Joshua.
Yeah.
Me see the pastor man for long as Ochi Joshua before you leave. They pan him pulpit and put out all type of news. Open us to the video and whatever. I don't hear a word. You think say me a counselor and any church pastor from my church can go up on platform and bring down my government, so I'm gonna wake up the next man and make a video and I bring him down to zero and call him false prophet and tell him say appear half friend him a look and go talk to the gospel grinder deacon him in church and now and I bring him down to zero. Not a soul no look that short.
Yeah, and that is why liar people that is why liar people like Perry the Antichrist can come out and tell like on the government and talk about the prime minister's earning. It is disproportionate to his wealth. Listen me, Perry is my church brother, you know. When I say church brother, I mean church brother. It's not just because he's my church man. We go at the same church.
It's a disgrace to
right? But Perry is an Antichrist. Perry don't know God. Perry used to know God, but because he loved the PNP so much, Mattel lie.
PNP is a Perry and Satan, that man. Perry and Satan, man.
So when I got church and Perry a preacher sit down in there?
Well, may I forgive account to God, you know?
No, me ask if you sit down in there and listen to Perry.
Me I forgive account to God. Me can't make Perry because make me lose my soul.
Oh, okay.
All I'm saying is that, guys, the work to win the 4th term will be on the ground.
It will be much more, and we have to push back against the lies and ensure that people have a better understanding.
Yes.
People,
Groundwork.
the term TCN, Third Council National, it's not just a fancy term. There are 3 countries involved. That is why you hear the term third. The country of origin is the first country. The country that they're passing through, which is Jamaica, is the second country. And the country that they're going to is the third. Right? What happens is that there are certain challenges in the courts in the United States, right? And the United States want to sweep out the persons who have been there. They are not, some maybe have run-in with the law, and these are not major run-ins all the time, right? Some may even have major run-ins, right? But they are passing through, right? One moment, Knox.
No, 1 minute. I have to clear that up for you. The persons who are in the US for a long time, they are in the system. Uncle Donald cannot get them out. What he does not want is more people adding to those.
Right. So that is a part of the overall conversation.
They are not criminals.
No. Just we also have to speak fairly. I'm not saying that the ones who are coming to Jamaica are criminals. I am giving an overall education and then narrow it down to Jamaica. Right? There are persons who have run afoul of the law. It could be a traffic ticket, could be a fight, it could be anything. Right? It could be persons who they should have turned up to court and them never turn up. Right? And so because of that, now it makes them deportable. Right? Now, one moment, Horatio, one moment. Now, having said that, they want to send them to their country. However, because of the challenges in the court, they want a transition point. Transition is simply to pass through. Right? They want a transition point, and Jamaica is one of 30 countries that have signed that agreement. Right? And so this lie that the PNPs, people like Vibes and in friend and Perry the Antichrist, you know, walking around and telling, it's false. They're not going to be staying. And last but not least, you hear PNP talking about over 10,000 and the liar gleaner, as Munchie like to refer to them, toilet paper gleaner, right? Telling, right? Talking about 10,000. Let us check that argument and see if it really makes sense. 10,000, right? Persons. And if it's 25 persons per fortnight, If we're using 48 weeks, that is 600. If we're using 58 weeks, that is 650. Right? Now at 650 to get 10,000 persons in Jamaica, you know how much years it would have taken? 16.66 years to get 10,000 persons to Jamaica. That would be 3 administrations. Yes, when I say it, that makes sense? 16.66 years. Tell me if that makes sense. And for anybody who believes that in a sense, and I land right here, I gone.
What I was trying to say, Joshua, how I look on this TC.
All right, Joshua, later.
How I look on this TC thing. How I look on this TC thing. Right, Madam Speaker, is the same way. 40% of the goods that come in Jamaica is not the final destination for Jamaica. It actually transitions through the port of Jamaica. This is just only goods and human you're looking at. That's only 2 different things, right? So whenever the goods come through the port of Jamaica and don't find a destination, the government would have just find documentation for it and put it in action and sell it to the citizens. It's just the same.
All right, so Comrade Plank in the comment section is asking why United States just send them home instead of sending them to a third country. So it's important we have to explain to Comrade Plank. The reason why America don't send them home straight from America is because in order for them to do that, they have to bring them in the country, find them country of origin, and coordinate with them country of origin to take them. While they're doing that, the person are going to lawyer up, get a lawyer, and fight the deportation in the American system. Once they get in the American system, Trump cannot touch them until it goes through the American courts. So President Trump do not want them to get access to the court system in the United States, because once they get in the court system, the court, them have to get in due diligence, and that is why some of President Trump don't want them there, because some of them are going to win. Because some of them have really reason, especially, all right, look on the Jamaican them. You know why the United States send the Jamaican them to St. Kitts? The 2 Jamaican we're gonna St. Kitts. You know why they gonna St. Kitts, Comrade Diego? Because then tell the United States say them are gay and them cannot come back to Jamaica because they will be prosecuted. Also because St. Kitts love gay people, because you know Jerry Bryan did over there, so St. Kitts love gay people, then just send them to St. Kitts because St. Kitts don't mind taking gay people. When then the 2 people where they are St. Kitts don't say them are not blinking gay, and they're going to come right back at the yard because lie them that tell. So the argument that why they not stay in the United States and send them home because President Trump do not want them in the country, Comrade Ingram. So the people them who turn up at the border, what the United States is going to do is capture them on the border and send them back to either Jamaica, St. Kitts, all the third country them, and then the third country can figure out the paperwork part. Because President Trump don't want them in the country, because once they get into United States of America, their family can get a lawyer for them and they can fight the deportation. Once they fight in the deportation, President Trump cannot get rid of them. Same thing with the one when you kill Mar Al Greer or Greer or whatever one name. That's why when the President Trump sent him to El Salvador, President Trump had to go back for him because the court ordered President Trump to go back for him. Same thing with the little boy as well. Same thing with the little girl, with the other girl when sent home. So President Trump figure out, say, all right, we don't want to get in my system because once you come in my system, once you come in my system, it's harder for me to get rid of you. So President Trump is going to capture them from the border and send them to a third country. My only problem, comrades, with the agreement is that I need to hear from the Honorable Dr. Chang, how much money will the country be getting for these people, Comrade Ingram? Because I don't like the argument that we're not getting anything. We must get some money. We must get some money for these people because the country want money. You remember when Dayton said PNP want money, the country want money, and we cannot take these people in. Yes, we know the United States is going to responsible for them housing, are responsible for them food, are responsible for the money for the paperwork, but we want a little money to have a good gesture to keep them. So we need to get some money for them. But overall, I think it is a good idea. I think the Jamaican people are going to welcome these foreigners. I think the Jamaican man, them are going to find out which part them they asleep and go get sex from the female them. I think the female them are going to come out of their house at night time and go get sex from the Jamaican man. Because everybody knows the Jamaican man, when it comes to sex, Jamaican man are the best. I think it's going to be a good deal for Jamaica. The only thing I'm waiting on is to hear how much money will the government be getting to keep these people? We know we're gonna get them. We're not gonna respond for them, but we just want another little.
But Joshua, Madam Speaker, you asked him to add back.
Only the moderator them can add him. Yes, Dr. Sutherland, we need to know about the money part, how much money we are gonna get. But otherwise, it's a good deal. It's a very good deal. I don't see anything wrong with the deal. I think it's a very good deal. For the country.
But Madam Speaker,
especially if we get some money.
The Ingram and the Diego that in the comments that run with this argument. Is it when them interview Mark Golin at the press conference, he didn't deny that he wouldn't do it?
Mark Golin never say nah, he never do it because Mark Golin no say he can't say no to the United States of America because the United States of America when they talk no dark back. So that's a situation where Mark Golin know better than that. But it's not even about Mark Golin, it's about the country. And it's a good deal for the country. What going comrade?
Good afternoon, Madam Speaker. How are you doing?
Yeah. I am great. How are you doing, my love?
I'm next door to you right now, okay? Good.
You're in Manchester? Happy to have you in our beautiful Paris.
I have a question, Madam Speaker. I'm hearing a lot of people saying things that I did not hear being said by the minister.
Like, for example, what?
When did it stated that Jamaica is being asked to be a transition point? I understand transition to mean asking for us to facilitate the men passing through Jamaica. When was that stated by any government official?
When the minister did the press conference the morning after the cabinet meeting, the minister said, yes, he said that we are being asked to host these people and help them to move to their original country. But if they don't want to go back to their original country, they can file for asylum in Jamaica. But United States asked us to take them and help them to get them paperwork to go to their place of origin. That's what the minister said.
Madam Speaker, these people will not be detained when they come here, right? Am I correct?
Correct. Yes. Right? Yes, because they're not criminals. They're not coming from prison.
Right. So what mechanism is in place to ensure when they come to Jamaica, they're not being maintained? What is in place to ensure that they can find them when they're ready for them?
No, because the government, well, first of all, when they come to Jamaica, they're going to go to a designated area to live. But you're saying that because they're not going to be maintained and can't get up and go live with a woman. That is true. But they will be running a risk of living illegal in a country where they're not going to have no paperwork, they can't rent by a car, they can't pay into the tax system, and that wouldn't be good for them because Jamaica is no place to run off into.
So that sounds like more administrative work on the part of the government.
No, the government, it would not cost the government $1.
Hold on.
Once they don't file, listen to me now.
Hold on, I'm not.
But you're misrepresenting the facts.
Hold on.
Ingram.
Let me ask the question first.
You hold on. Let me answer the first question.
Before you say,
I have to answer the original question.
Before you say I'm misrepresenting the facts.
Ingram.
Establish the question.
Listen to me now. Unless the individual file for asylum, then we will not be responsible for them financially. As long as they're in Jamaica and they did not file for asylum, United States will be responsible for them. Okay?
Madam Speaker, listen to what you're saying.
Yes.
These people are in the country. They're not being under any monitor or any control by any authorities. They're allowed to roam wherever they want to go. Am I correct?
Correct.
Good. So I'm asking what mechanism will be in place to ensure when you're ready for them, you can find them.
But we're not ready for them. You know, listen to me now. When the people come to Jamaica, right? United States and United Nations will put them, for example, in Caribbean estate to live. We're gonna rent a house and put them to live, right?
But Madam Speaker, I'm not cut the chain of thought. when the Asians them come in the country.
Wait.
So hold on. Two of us can't talk at the same time. Let Madam speak a lot.
If these people who are not criminal fall in love and want to stay in Jamaica, Joshua, they can file for asylum. We not stop them because these are people, regular people, human beings. If these people do not want to stay with in Jamaica, then they are free to go to the system to get them paperwork to go to them country. The two Jamaicans that are in St. Kitts, they're not criminal. They're over there roaming the street.
I am concentrating.
Listen to me, Ingram. If they want to stay in St. Kitts, they can file for asylum. If they want to come back home, they can look for the paperwork and come back home. These people are not criminals.
I am concentrating on the fact that these people come to Jamaica. Can I finish the point, please? These people come to Jamaica. They're under no control, whatever.
That's not true, Ingram. That's not true.
They feel. Can I finish speaking, please? Because I'm not in a conversation with you. I don't.
Go ahead, Ingram. Go ahead.
These people come to Jamaica. There are no form of control they're under. They're just in Jamaica and they go where they want to go. What mechanism in place to monitor them when we are ready for them again?
We don't need any mechanism in place because we will not be ready for them. This to me now. Again, when the people them come to Jamaica, Ingram, if they want to stay in Jamaica, Rome Street, I just say, they are free to roam street. They're not criminals. All they know so them have to do is apply for asylum.
Thank you very much.
If they don't want to stay in Jamaica, then go to their country. These people are free to roam streets.
They're at liberty. The 25 people are at liberty.
Yes, because they're not criminals.
Hold on. Let me understand. When the 25 people come in week 1, they are free to roam and apply for asylum.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Let me move to the last question I have. What's the difference between 10,000 and 25 every 2 weeks? What's the difference?
All right. Again, the minister was clear. When the first 25 come, Comrade Ingram, say for example, the first 25 come and 10 of them say they want to stay, then the government said that they're going to say to the United States, until we process these the 15 we left to go away, we cannot take any more. So what the minister said, we only take after the first 25 leave, right? So at no given time, 50 people will be in the country. We have to get rid of the first 25. Allow me. We have to get rid of the first 25 before we take another 25. That's what the government said. Okay?
My last utterances. So you are telling Jamaicans that there's a system in place to monitor these people, whether it's 15 want stay and 10 want stay. We have a system in place to ensure that. You're telling us that.
I am telling Jamaicans that.
We're not having Ministry of Labor where always a give out work permit and citizenship. Every day they have citizenship ceremony.
But Nax, don't use the word monitor. I am telling Ingram and the comrade that when the 25.
Forget about Ingram and comrade.
All right, I'm telling the Jamaican people. All right, no problem.
I want to hear you saying to us that there's a system in place to monitor these 25, that when 10 now go and 10 now stay, we have a system in monitoring.
All right, Ingram, again. When the 25 person comes to Jamaica,
when you're done, I'd like to comment.
No problem. I'm going to land. When the 25 person comes to Jamaican people, if the entire 25 person don't want to leave Jamaica, then the minister will say to the US authorities, we will not take any more until we sort out these 25. If the entire 25 want to stay in our beautiful country because they love Jamaica, no problem. Then they will then start the process of filing for asylum. Until we sort out the first 25, we will not take anybody else. But say, for example, the entire 25 want to leave. The government is saying that until the entire 25, get them paper, and depend them flight out of Norman Manley, we will not take any more. So therefore, at no given time, we will have more than 25 persons in the country. That is clear as day. I don't know how else to explain it to you Jamaican people. I thank you. Go ahead, Joshua. Joshua, go ahead. Joshua busy.
I thought my mic was open. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, Joshua, when you finish, me just want to have a little one-on-one with Ingram. Me have a couple questions for you. Just a little one-on-one.
All right.
Sure,
So
after Joshua. Be very respectful, because Ingram is my guest. Go ahead.
No, I am not going to be disrespectful. He needs to be respectful.
Be very respectful.
No, I am not going to be calling him anything. He needs to be respectful also. Right? Him no more human being than me. Right? Now, having said that, I sent you a document that the United Nations financially is responsible for the TCN nationals that are coming here. The US will be sending money to them, and the United Nations will house them. Right? So you can read it for the benefit of those who want to spread rumors and fly a flag that doesn't exist. Right? In addition to that, someone. Yes, thank you, screen recorders. Right. In addition to that, I don't know why we're trying to make something that doesn't exist, because truly, Jamaicans do this every day. We pass through other people's country, and we are housed and we are hosted and accommodated. We are talking about being concerned, but we have no problem encouraging people to go to America and Canada and run off. And we are guests in their country. We don't have no problem with it. We have never mentioned to other persons to say, boy, stop going to people in country and run off. But all of a sudden, in the name of politics, we become so righteous. And we have to be consistent. We have to be consistent. That is...
Right, Joshua, drive.
Yeah, thanks. So we have to be consistent, guys. I know the PNP trying to use the front that they're concerned Jamaicans, but we also
because him a drive. That's why
monitor 25 people coming to our country. Make sense? We let them go country. That because I hear Ingram ask that point. If we cannot monitor 25 people that comes into Jamaica, make sense? We let them.
If they're not criminal, what monitoring they need? I'm sorry, guys.
Thank you very much, Sutherland. Yes. I don't know. I mean,
they're registered to the system, right? And they have an address. We know where they will be at. What we need now is people to follow them around wherever they go.
Thank you.
Are we really going there? Are we really going down to that?
In addition to that, the United Nations has an office out here and provides accommodation for them. I sent you the document, Munchie. You can read it yourself. Right? For the benefit of those who are on the live and those who truly want to know and those who are not interested in politicizing this matter. All right.
Thank you very much, Joshua. Not your time now.
Mr. Ingram?
Yes, yes, lady.
Tell me, what is your hang-up with the program as it is announced?
One, I heard the minister said that the program have no starting date nor no ending date. One. Two,
I never heard that.
I heard that. Two, I heard the minister said that these people will not be under any monitoring. They'll be free to roll, go where they want to go. Three, I heard somebody saying that it is not 10,000, but it's 25 per week. When I look at those 3 instances, I am looking at a situation that has no control in place.
All right, hold on.
That's what I am seeing.
Hold on, no, may I have a little one-on-one. The minister said that the date for beginning has not yet been worked out because they have to find out where they are going to stay, and a lot of the fine print was not yet organized.
No, I didn't hear that, lady. I didn't hear that. The minister said there'll be no starting day. There's no starting day and there's no ending date for this program.
Hold on.
That's what I heard the minister said.
All right, hold on, no quarrel. Remember me, you have a little one-on-one. So if there is no starting
I am
date,
not quarreling. Hello, lady, I don't quarrel. I'm reiterating what I said. I'm not quarreling with anybody.
Right,
I don't quarrel.
Ingram. If there is no starting date, that means there is none of them in our country. What are we? You're giving me a feedback, but what are we hung up about?
Me? And I said I'm identifying no control mechanism in a scenario like that.
Hold on. That me want to get to the control and monitoring. I want to know, in a country such as Jamaica, where people are suffer, where uno live under appalling, where nobody no have nothing to eat and drink, and people are suffer and the place bad and nothing now go on. You think people are going to run off down there?
Sound as if you're referring to a specific situation. I'm talking about these people who are coming to Jamaica. And they'll be extremely...
I ask you too. I ask if you think they're going to run off. You think they're going to want to run?
Hold on, madam. I'm talking from a perspective of these are people who the US don't want in their country.
Yeah.
And I also gather that the country of their origin don't want them either. These are the characters I'm referring to.
All right, hold on, Mr. Ingram. That makes sense to you?
What?
The country of origin, which part you're born and grew up, can refuse you?
So I get to understand.
How?
I'm talking about the program I heard. The program I heard about. The program I heard. The program. Hello. When did I stop? When did I stop?
Hey, I'm gone.
This is garbage. These people. When I ban, they know.
You never expect that question, you know. All right, so guys, let me just say something.
Can I get time to respond to you? I want time to respond to you. What are these are characters that are not welcome in their country of origin, and the US don't want them in.
Where you get that information from, Ingram?
Where you get that
information from?
That's what I heard.
It's the same people. It's the same people that walk over a border that was not under control, just like many other Jamaican dead. It's the same thing.
Dr. Sutherland, hold on. Never ask Ingram a question again. Ingram, can a person who was born in a country, born and bred, can they be refused entry into that country?
Madam, my information is that the US have tried to send these people to their country of origin, and their country of origin rejected them.
That's what I asked you, Mr. Ingram.
That's a lie, Ingram.
No, and I'm saying to you, sir.
That's a lie.
And I'm saying to you, madam, I'm saying to you that the people who I'm referring to are people who the US cannot send back to their country of origin.
That's a lie, Ingram. That's a lie.
People always come here,
Hold on. Don't start attacking me, mama guess. You to the mind.
No, we're not attacking him. We're correcting the lie.
No, Ingram.
Yes, Munchie.
Can you please tell us where we can find the evidence of that?
That's common knowledge.
Can you tell me where I can find the common knowledge, please?
I'm not going into the search argument right now.
No, Ingram. It's not about search. Ingram.
Hold on.
It is not about search.
I don't need to go into it.
You made a statement a while ago to say that.
And I'm standing by it.
You get to understand.
I'm standing by it. I'm standing by it.
You made a statement a while ago to say that you get to understand so the people them must send to Jamaica specifically are people where the country don't want them.
That's a statement
I am asking you.
That's a statement I'm standing by.
Based on what evidence?
Based on presented in the public sphere.
Where?
Madam Speaker.
Where?
Where? Madam Speaker.
Hold on. I'm nowhere where you're going, but the same place that all you get this information from at the state I get it
we never see that is the point. Only you and VG alone see this.
It's a lot of things.
We never see that before.
It's a lot of things you haven't seen before. But
because the thing is with you people make up things to fit on an argument.
No,
There's absolutely no evidence. Ingram.
Madam Speaker, may I say something before I
understand the people are coming to Jamaica. The sole reason why they're coming here is because the US cannot control them. That is the sole reason why they're coming here. Am I correct?
That is the reason.
Am I correct?
No, that is incorrect. Incorrect.
That's incorrect. Okay.
Incorrect.
Madam Speaker.
The US, hold on. The US with its unlimited resources, the biggest army in the world. Every state have all 3-4 different police. First world cannot control them. And they are sending them to Jamaica. That makes sense to you?
I don't know who you're asking that question because...
You, Mr. Ingram, that makes sense?
No, it don't make sense to me, but that's what is happening. That's exactly what is happening.
Based on no evidence.
Based on what?
Based on the evidence that the
Where is the evidence? Show us the evidence. Tell me what we find.
Since he's so certain, Knox.
I'm speaking.
Since he's so certain, let him supply us with the evidence. Since he's so certain.
I'm speaking.
Ingram, you're not going to come over here, come try shut up. No matter with that.
Speaking.
You need to have manners.
I'm speaking.
You need to have manners.
I am speaking.
No matter with that.
Ingram,
Madam Speaker, there was a question that was asked, and I want to answer it.
Been waiting. Go ahead.
There's a question that was asked that I want to answer. The difference between 25 people with no starting date and the end date. The difference is 16 and a half years at 25 per week. So it's 16 and a half years that we're looking at. So that question has been answered.
That question has not been answered. That question has not been answered.
And also the minister said
not been answered. That question has not been answered.
Also the minister said if 25 stays, they are backing out of the program. So let us start from what he said. He said that. The minister said that, and that is on the JLP.
I wanted to have a conversation with Mr. Ingram, but you know now allow me. Me a fall person want to have a conversation with Ingram and not allow me to understand.
Yeah, keep your peace. Look here, the problem that VG, let me tell you something. The United States of America, you know, we realize with the people who live in America, Knox, they're not paying attention to American politics. Them so locked into Jamaica propaganda. They're so locked into talking points and narrative that they're not paying attention to Jamaican politics. Now, VG and Ingram, every single person that Donald Trump tries to send home, especially from the blue state, the people them run to the courts and stop him from sending them home. This is the reason why Donald Trump come up with this idea. Not Donald Trump, Stephen Miller came up with the idea that instead of allowing them to come in the country, Ingram. Instead of allow them to come in the country, it doesn't matter, our lady named Marks, anything you believe. Instead of allowing them to come into the country, VG and Ingram, and fight the deportation in the court where Trump have to prove to the court that these people are criminals. Let us pick them up quick and fast from the border and send them to any country quick and fast and let them find them way home. That is the reason why Stephen Miller came up with this plan. It was heavily discussed in Congress and on every mainstream media. So the argument now where Ingram and the PNP coming to say about their country don't want them, that is false. Their country don't get a chance to say they don't want them because President Trump do not want to go through that system because all the people them are going to do is going to the American court and tie it up and wait out Donald Trump for the 2 years. So Donald Trump do not want these people in the country to tie him up in the court. So Donald Trump say, all right then, when they come across the border, take them up quick before they go in any state and put them on a plane and send them back to any country before they seek asylum. That is the fact. So there is no criminal coming to Jamaica and there's no argument that the country don't want them and there's no argument that we cannot monitor them. These are regular people, and as a matter of fact, the government said we don't want anybody from any Spanish-speaking country. So therefore, most likely these people will be coming from English-speaking country. And they will be they want to go back to their country. They don't want to be in Jamaica. Because as Nat said, when I say everybody in Jamaica suffer. And people are not appalling. And people hungry. So who are going to stay in Jamaica? The people will be happy to go to them house. So what is the argument, Comrade Ingram and Comrade VG? You guys have no argument. You guys have no argument. These people will be happy to go home.
If I should respond to you, I would prefer if you stick to the line of conversation presented by the Minister of National Security of Jamaica. That's the conversation I wanted to.
That is exactly what I am doing.
Are you sticking to it?
That is exactly what I am doing, Ingram. The minister said, Ingram, that at no given time, more than 25 people will come into this country under the TCN program. The minister said, if for some reason anybody out of the first 25 want to stay, they are free to stay in our beautiful country because they're not criminals.
Meaning that if the first 25 people come here and apply for asylum, no more not coming here.
No more not coming.
That's what you heard from the minister.
That's what the minister said. That is what the minister said.
No more not coming until we start out them paperwork. After they get through, go through the court, get their Jamaican citizenship. They are no Jamaicans and we can resume taking 25 more. Until they are settled, we will not take any more. That's what the minister said.
Well,
and that continues, and that sequence event.
Ingram, I'm trying to make a point before you, sir. Ingram, I was trying to make a point before you.
Continue into perpetuity.
I was trying to make a point before you. Munchie, Marco Rubio made a statement 5 years ago, and the PNP has been playing that tape and said recently. That also needs to be rubbish.
Because, Joshua, as I said before, these people who live in the diaspora like VG and the others, they don't follow American politics. They only jump on talking points. Immediately after this TCN program was announced, Ingram, I heard it came from Stephen Miller because they found out that every time they try to send one people, the United States courts tell them to go back for the people. They did it with Kilmar Agrego.
I also heard the speech read by Ms. Marks at the conference, and I also heard the comment made by the Prime Minister.
What does the speech made by Ms. Marks have to do with anything?
I'm just pointing to the inconsistency.
The speech that Miss
pointing to the inconsistency.
All right, let me set your mind. Let me set your mind at ease. The argument that came from the United States Embassy said that during conversation with the Miss Marks, the argument come up about people coming to Jamaica. This argument, it never said that Miss Marks made a speech. You guys are conflating two things. Allow me.
You are conflating.
You guys are conflating two things to settle an argument. The United States Embassy.
You are conflating two different things.
Ingram, the United States Embassy did not say that Mrs. Marks made the suggestion via a speech.
I am not referring to that speech, Madam
What
Speaker.
Are you referring to then?
The speech that Ms. Marks addressed the uniform personnel, and the speech to which the Prime Minister said Ms. Marks went there to talk about something else. You know.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Think about this. See, are you saying that it's only when she make the speech alone she talk to people? What about different conversation, private conversation? You think the government talk about policy?
No, Ms. Marks, I'm referring to the point.
I'm referring to Ms. Marks as
when
well.
she represent the Prime Minister,
Ingram. Ingram.
I'm referring to when she represent the Minister of Defense.
And I'm referring to that as well. Be for real, Ingram.
Thank you.
Mrs. Marks did not only speak on as it relates to her speech. She had a private conversation as well with the relevant personnel. Come on, you think so when
Madam Speaker, you're conflicting about three different things.
Ingram, allow me. Ingram, please allow me. Ingram, you guys playing a speech to say that what the Prime Minister said, Mrs. Marks said, is different from what Ms. Marks actually said. You guys are being ridiculous. Mrs. Marks, Ingram, and comrades had several conversations when she went to that event. Several. It wasn't a one-day event. They had a private meeting. They had that public one where she made this speech, and they had another cocktail privately. You guys are crazy.
I'm referring to the point where she represents the Minister of Defense.
That is what I'm referring to as well.
To the US party.
That is what I am referring to as well, Ingram. Okay. She not only had that one conversation, she had several meetings with the relevant personnel. You guys are crazy to think that was the only conversation she had. Be for real. The Prime Minister is in Guyana right now. You think only the public speech where the Prime Minister make him Mr. Irfan Ali talk about, they spoke privately as well.
That's a good one, Madam Speaker. That's a good one.
Be for real, Ingram.
That's a good one, Madam Speaker. But I'm referring to the official functions.
And I am referring to the official function as well.
Official capacity.
I am referring to the official
capacity.
I am referring
to the Prime Minister of Jamaica referred to.
Ingram, and I am referring to the official function as well. When a leader goes to a function to represent the government, Ingram, I want you guys to learn this because you guys are not going to learn this on your platform.
No, I'm referring to the official function.
Ingram, I am referring to it as well. I want you guys to learn this, Ingram, because you guys need to understand this. When a representative from any country goes to the G7, any official function to represent any country, comrades and people don't understand. You see the public speech where they make, that is for the public. You see the real talking, Ingram, allow me. Ingram, allow me. Ingram, allow me, because you already sitting at your way. So people who want to learn are going to learn this. When a government goes to the G7 or to the CARICOM meeting or anywhere across the world, the public utterances on the mic, that is for the public. The real conversation is held privately. So when RJ Marks went to that function or any other function in the government center, anything when you hear she talk publicly, that is for public consumption. The real meat of the matter happen privately. So playing a clipping of what RJ Marks said publicly is of no moment because the real meat of the matter.
Don't do that. It was not publicly. It was not publicly. It was not publicly. It was an official statement from one government to another government.
Oh, Jesus. You understand now?
It was an official statement on behalf of the Ministry of Defense.
And nothing is wrong with that.
Thank you very much.
Nothing is wrong with that, but I'm telling you that they had several conversations and several meetings. Are you deaf? When Donald Trump goes to the G7, when Donald Trump goes to the G7,
I'm talking about official capacity.
Ingram, please.
I'm referring to official capacity.
And I am referring to it as well. I am saying Ingram and others. When the government official goes to a function to represent the country, Comrade Staff Garden, they have several meetings officially. So you hearing one doesn't mean that is the only conversation that was had. So you guys need to rest this nonsense and stop embarrassing yourself. Thank you. So stupid. And I'm so embarrassed by someone who well-thinking comrade was so educated. Who make one stupid man and lead him astray.
We are referring to the official capacity in which Ms. Marks
and I have no
represent
problem
the Prime Minister as the Minister of Defense. That's what,
and I have no problem. And we on the platform, Ingram, just rest assured, Rest assured, my love, we have no problem with your reference, and you are correct in what you're saying. I just want to make it clear to you that when the government goes on official function to anybody from the government to represent the government, they have several meetings. Okay? All right, that's all. You have any more concern with anything else within the government?
Madam Speaker, it is only fair and prudent that when you people present the facts. Margie Marks went to the US and in her official capacity representing the government of Jamaica as Minister of Defense. Am I correct?
Correct.
Good. In the interview with the Prime Minister and Cliff Hughes, have you heard the reason why the Prime Minister gave for her to go into the US? You heard the reasons? Was there anything about the speech that she make to the official function?
Because that's irrelevant.
What is irrelevant?
That's irrelevant.
What is irrelevant?
What the speech?
What is irrelevant?
What you're saying about the speech is irrelevant. I just made it clear to you that Arjun Marks had several conversations.
You are saying the Prime Minister. You are saying the Prime Minister is addressing the nation through nationwide, referring to a person who is sent, a representative who is sent to the United States in an official capacity. And he said nothing about her actions in the official capacity. That's what you're saying.
Prime Minister is a Prime Minister country.
Mrs. Audrey Marks, when she was ambassador, that's when the exchange of labor came in, and she was talking to our situation of the lowest employment.
Yeah, Echo.
I'm looking forward to how to fill the labor gap when we get to 2% and 1%. No good one. That is what the Prime Minister said. The Prime Minister said.
You don't think we should be able to rely on the words of the Prime Minister of Jamaica?
If the Prime Minister said gotta come a morning, you're not relying on the words. So please.
All right.
If the Prime Minister said Jesus a come a morning, you're not relying on the words. So if people like you, the Prime Minister, depend on to rely on his word, he better shut up his mouth. So you coming about people, we know that when our Prime Minister speak, he's telling the truth. If you don't believe it, it's up to you. That is why on September 3rd, we gave him another mandate to run the country because we trust his word. You coming with your semantics talking about the Prime Minister, this and the Prime Minister, that is irrelevant to the in the grand scheme of things.
Munchie, Mr. Ingram, if I may, sir. Munchie, there's a thing that the comrades have been taught that is known as Socratic irony, right? That they've been trained to use when they have these kind of conversations. And the principle of Socratic irony is that you ask a question, get an answer, and then when you get the answer, you continue to ask a series of questions, usually repetitive, to try and destroy the angle or the reason that was given originally. I'm sure you recognize it at play right now.
Always.
Do not facilitate it.
Always. That is why some people don't like to incorporate, but me no mind. But the problem, Joshua, it is so sad, and it's so, that is why I go back to my first statement, Joshua and others. You have a set of people in Jamaica and in the diaspora. They pay no attention to foreign politics unless it affects Jamaica. And it is so sad because you guys want to come on platform and speak politics, and you guys don't have no understanding of geopolitics. Because I am telling you that when
I am not speaking politics, man. Don't accuse me wrong for it.
I never said Ingram. I said you're a bunch of people.
Facts. I'm talking about facts
you're a bunch of people.
To the Prime Minister of Jamaica
you take it
off.
Ingram, what Arjun Marks went to the function to do is what the Prime Minister said, what Arjun Marks said in the clip on our work on Ampere. It does not prove nothing on what try purport. Because as I said before, and I'm going to say it again, so the others on the For You page can hear this and hear this well. When a government representative goes to overseas to represent the country, whether it be Jamaican, whether it be American or anything, they have multiple conversation. They have multiple meeting privately and publicly. So you playing one clip and playing one part of what Prime Minister said. The Prime Minister didn't even go down in it.
I have a 2 second question. I have a 2 second clarification.
It is at no moment in
I have a 2 second clarification.
And you guys don't make no sense. You stop embarrassing yourself.
I'm seeking a 2 second clarification.
Go ahead.
You are telling us, Madam Speaker, that the speech that Margie Mark made to the conference representing the Minister of Defense, we will hear from the Prime Minister at a later date when I address that matter.
What matter? What matter is in that to address?
The matter that the Minister of that's Margie Mark addressed in the conference on representing the Prime Minister. You are saying that the Prime Minister will explain that to Jamaica at a later date.
That is that the people of Jamaica, well, we the people of well-thinking people of Jamaica don't need no explanation because we see it happen already. We see the cross border.
I'm a Jamaican.
We see because you're not looking. Let me tell you why.
I will hear about it. You're saying I will hear about it at a later date.
Let me tell you who already
the only way we heard about it, you know.
It was already explained to the people. Ingram, it was already explained to the people of Jamaica.
By whom? By whom?
Dr. Chang, first person, said at the press conference that we have a lot of relationship signed with United States as it relates to security.
Dr. Chang did not address that matter.
Yo, Jesus. Did you watch the press conference?
Yes, I watched it.
Dr. Chang at the press conference, Ingram said, United States is helping us currently with security, with information as it relates to smuggling, as it relates to sending guns to the country, as it relates to securing our borders. That is already been discussed. What else you want to hear from the Prime Minister? Dr. Chang already discussed it already.
No, hold on, man. You're missing the point totally.
There's something else I want to point out. What you say?
Prime Minister.
One moment, Ingram. There's something else I want to point out. You know, I'm at odds, and this is going to take us back a little bit. I am flabbergasted that these people who hate Jamaica so much and come out under the guise of being concerned would want to distort something and also want to run with something. Sir.
I live in Jamaica all my life. I'm not speaking from overseas.
Then it does not go for you then, my dear. If you live your real life, then alone the statement is not
Thank you. Right. So the Prime Minister said it, and I had said it previously, but thank God he came out and he confirmed that this was an incomplete discussion regarding the TCN, right? The negotiations were not completed, and as such, you couldn't come out and be giving a press conference on something that was incomplete. But because it was politically expedient, and also some media hype could be gotten out of it by the specific media house that came out with it first, they did not care about the facts. They did not care about what is best for Jamaica and ensuring that, whatever is being negotiated is complete first, and then you have a proper press conference by which the public could be aware of the proper information. But instead, what they sought to do was to cause panic in the nation through falsehood, right? As you have rightly stated, that the security minister has given his interview on the matter and he has stated what is. There's nothing to discuss after that, right? Mr. Ingram, and I will call his name now, is one of those who comes out distorting the information because it's convenient to do so. And we have to rubbish that argument.
Travi, good morning. You know, it's sad part about it is, Joshua, the PNP bloggers are being led astray because them intellectually lazy, as calling to Cliff. Because there's no way on earth somebody could have got dig up one taping, play it for me and tell me, say, yes, see it there. At this RJ Marks go overseas, go talk about. When I, Madam Speaker, follow a lot of foreign politics, Sparky, and I know that when government go overseas, go beat other government, they're not talking in public. I know that government come together and put a political statement and they will say they want to say. But the real conversation is being held privately. I know that government don't negotiate in a private as in a public as well. So nobody could come tell me, say, government go overseas, go do hey, and see tape of it here. Because I know how government operate. So I don't know what is this stupidness the PNP bloggers are running with to say, here is a tape, this is what RJ Mark went overseas. So you guys look so dunce. And I thought
it was RJ Mark who said it, Madam
and
Speaker.
nothing is wrong with the statement.
It
I am
was she
saying,
who said she went to represent the Prime Minister as Minister of Defense. It was she who said that, RJ Marks.
And nothing is wrong with the statement. What I'm saying, Ingram, is that is not the only conversation that was had. That was not the only meeting. So you cannot cover it to say that RJ Mark said this and that is the only one I run with. Be for real.
The Prime Minister will advise Jamaica at a later date about that particular matter. Thank you.
The Prime Minister will not address Jamaica about no nonsense. Because when it comes to security of the country, that is Dr. Chang, and Dr. Chang is doing a good job advising the country. And we can see it on the ground where we are intersecting a lot of things that is coming in the country. And we have a lot of communication
but Madam
with the
Speaker,
United States Navy.
That is why I want to have a little conversation with Mr. Ingram, because that's where I want to go. I want to know what it is that
Who
Mr.
take him out or him gone? Who take him out? I hope none of my moderator them take him down, you know. Any moderator take him down? They take the moderator from Uno. Hope him gone.
Him gone.
Good afternoon.
I want to talk to him.
Hold on there, let me talk to Munchie. You may come up here for now. Where you calling the just now?
Don't mess with the program with the foolishness. Me and you talk for me.
No, do that. No, do that.
All right, I apologize.
Then you come and ask me comrade question.
I apologize.
No, do that. I would never call
Who take out Ingram? He say I was taken out. Anyone of my moderator take him down? Me I go look and take it from Uno. Because we need to have conversation with other people as well.
The record will show.
It rules.
I was
leave him making steer. Yes. Please do not take him out. He's my guest. If you can't manage him, go down until he's gone. He's my guest.
Can I have 2 minutes with Mr. Ingram, please?
You can't have 1 minute with him.
No, say, me not really tolerate Ingram, so me not go turn long. Mr. Ingram, I want you to explain to the 323 of us here. What is your concern if the 25 TCNs come?
Ingram again, look like I'm for an hour because nobody not taking him. Could have never take him down this time. I don't think so. I don't think I would have really me like this and take it down. I think I'm a mistake in making come on the second time. Because I don't know.
Munchie.
Come on,
Knox, you need to ask Ingram something what I'm not concerned about today. You think Ingram have concern about it?
Phone is perfect.
No, Joshua, that's why we want to not believe. Don't butt into the conversation, please.
My phone is perfect, my lady.
Mr. Ingram.
Yes, madam.
Mr. Ingram, the minister said that when 25 people come, they will not be held in detention. They will be free to go about their business. Right? Tell me what concerns you with that.
I don't know the moderator didn't live there, so I don't know who could have taken him down. I mean, just check on the moderator didn't know there. Don't only travel there and that.
Ingram jump himself. Ingram jump himself.
Hey, you sure no God drop him? God no like liar, you know.
Okay, Joshua, leave him alone because me don't want to know. We don't have to have a discussion and beat him.
No. I am not saying that we shouldn't have a discussion, you know. What I have a problem with.
Good afternoon.
What I have a problem with, is the deliberate lies that these men come up here and telling in the name of politics. I mean, play like them concerned.
I didn't job that.
Good afternoon.
Lie, me used to, me know say politician is a liar, so nothing way JLP said don't affect the car, me accept. Because me watch a lot of politics. Nobody knows.
Good afternoon, Travis.
Good
One
afternoon.
Brazilian Travis. Travis, one Brazilian
This is
Travis.
unfortunate. This is just unfortunate. That's all the while. He does it all the while.
Ingram, hold on, sir. You know, one other thing I find very interesting, Munchie, I was watching an interview yesterday with Mark Golding. And Mark Golding on the interview I tell blatant lie, you know, regarding the TCN, you know. Blatant lies. I'm gonna send it to you. Lie. But can't believe so the big man sit down in front of the interview and not tell lie. Lie down.
But Joshua, Mark are doing job. That's the job of the opposition. I don't know.
To tell lie?
Yes.
To tell lie?
The job of the opposition. Anything what them can do to get people to believe them. So if it even get people to lie, they will do it. I am sorry, but you know not
I don't believe in that. I'm sorry.
Well, Joshua,
Munchie, Madam Speaker, I would appreciate that when people come here and say people are telling lies, let them state the lie the people are telling.
You come here, you told us that you come here with all the respect, Ingram, that it is your understanding that the other country don't want the people, that's why they come into Jamaica. I asked you to give me the evidence to say
Thank you.
Hold on. And you're saying that's a lie. Hold on. You're saying I'm telling a lie by saying that.
I am not saying telling a lie. I'm saying that you
hold on. I thought you said I was telling a lie. Go ahead. I thought you said
I am saying, let me repeat clearly.
Okay.
You said that is not you're not supposed to give me no proof of what you said, so you cannot ask anybody for no proof.
I said I'm not in a position now to give you the proof.
Well, that's the same thing.
That's not what you said, Ingram. You never said you don't have the proof. You
don't have the proof. Y'all are never in a position to give proof of anything said.
Guys,
you don't have proof because no country have said that. None.
Travi, may I make you comment?
I will put money on it. Anyway, much. You said the wager, Mr. Ingram. Yes. You said the wager, and I'll pay.
Thank you, Travi. Go on talk now. Thank you. That's all I was going to say.
You know, me I listen to the longest time and me I try to understand what is Mr. Ingram's problem because I really don't get it. He's been saying a bunch of nothing. I can't understand where.
Mr. Ingram's problem is that the JLP is in power. That is his problem.
But listen, Joshua, me not try to do that. What me I try to do is understand what he's been saying all this time because I genuinely do not understand what Mr. Ingram is saying. In Mr. Ingram reference speeches and official capacity, nothing that I can find any information on. And I do not understand where his argument is going. That's my issue. In reference Arjumark make speech, me can't find the speech Arjumark make. In reference the Prime Minister said something on NNN to which him can't prove because me don't watch the NNN interview, me not see it, me not hear it, and him can't bring it to me just in case by some chance I missed it. So my argument is this. After listening to him all this time, I cannot get what he's either advocating or complaining or trying to teach anyone. I do not get none of what he had said.
Or maybe so can give him a chance.
30 seconds and give us clarity on what you're trying to say.
Chavi, tell me find the replay and play it.
Ingram, could you please just lay out your argument again? Please, so we can know what are your concerns and what are your arguments, please.
Madam Speaker, I don't want you to, let us not be gullible, you know. Because when I spoke here, I spoke about 3 specific issues. And for someone to come and say they don't understand, well, maybe I can't help. I spoke about the fact that the Minister of National Security told this nation, Jamaica, that the issue pertaining to the deportees coming here, it has no opening date or closing date. That's what I heard the minister said. I heard the minister said that at an interview. I heard it at a press conference. I heard him say that. I also asked the question, what is the difference between 10,000 and 25 every 2 weeks? That's 2. What was the last one? I don't remember what the last one I spoke about right now. I lost my train of thought.
Speak to the 2 things which you have clarified now. So while you try to remember,
to note, I spoke about 3 facts. I also spoke about the fact that the Prime Minister gave an interview on Nationwide. in which he spoke about what Margie Marks went to the US for. We would have seen the documentation that Ivor Marks signed, the document he signed when he went to overseas. Would have heard him, you would have heard her, I would have heard her spoke when she told the conference that she came there representing the Prime Minister as Minister of Defense, and she spoke. And what she spoke about, I did not hear anything about that in the interview that the Prime Minister gave to Cliff Hughes. That's all I said. So if there's a lie,
so you can close your mic now, so I can respond. Thank you. The first one, you said that the Minister of Security would have mentioned there's no start or end date with regards to the TCN deal thus far. And I can confirm that if you read the Gleaner article, this proves it because the interview came days after the Gleaner article, or the Gleaner articles. It proves that you do not read because the said information is in the Gleaner articles. And if the only time you can hear it and references is when this a chunk say, it goes to show the type of individuals you guys are who come out here to speak on public matters. But you don't read. Next thing you mention. The next thing you point two, Madam Speaker. Remember me point two. Point two was what was point two?
The difference between 25.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hold on. Remember point two now. What is the difference between 10,000 and 25 every 2 weeks? Let me help you, Mr. Ingram.
16 and a half years.
Every two. You know, easy enough. So let me answer, man. The difference is 16 and a half years, Mr. Ingram. It would take 16 and a half years for that 10,000 to kill up on yourself. 16 and a half years for 10,000 people to come through under this agreement. You never know our think about that. Not true.
Hello. You're missing the point completely.
I listened to you.
You're missing the point completely.
I listened to you.
You're missing the point completely, sir.
I listened to you.
You're not responding to what I said, sir.
I listened to
You're not responding to what I said.
Listened to you when you spoke.
Go ahead, Travis.
I listened to you when you spoke, Mr. Ingram, and I never disturbed you. I waited until you were done. You asked the question, what is the difference between the 25 every 2 weeks or fortnightly and 10,000? And now I'm responding. The difference is 16 and a half years. That's the amount of years it would take to get 10,000 TCNs through Jamaica under the agreement, which is the 25 basis that you mentioned. It is also in the Gleaner article. Yes? In the article also stated that the US proposed this. But that's not important to you because you guys don't read. No again, you are acting as if a one negative time, RG Marks ever gone overseas to represent this nation. It is quite embarrassing that you will grab a video from a particular trip and mix it with the trip that suits your narrative. And then goes on to say the Prime Minister never answer it, or him answer it and not talk about that time. Because if you were paying attention, you would have seen where RG Marks have gone to many different countries. I've gone to the United States many different times, representing this nation and the Prime Minister on several matters. What you should do is bring credible evidence on the TCN issue and do not come and try to conflate, to misinform, spread innuendos, and just have a decent, respectable conversation. It's not hard to do.
All right, afternoon again. One of my favorite ones in the box.
Wait a moment. Hello, Gabby. Because
I just wanted to say two things because Travis was excellent a while ago, but I wanted to say two things just to also add to this conversation they're pushing about this 10,000 narrative. And again, on the importance of reading. One of the things you will find when you read, firstly, obviously that the process is still in negotiation, but also the most important thing, folks, is that Jamaica has requested, because I saw a note in the group that says these people are the worst criminals, etc. We are in a position to negotiate. just like all the other Caribbean islands before us. And what the government has negotiated is that the people who are sent to us are not people who are hard criminals, right? They are not the worst of the worst. And I know that video has been circulating, but it is a general comment. It is not specific to Jamaica or to the Caribbean. And so the islands have negotiated. One island has said, we want no one from Haiti and we want no hard criminals. Another island has said, we want the people specifically to do skilled labor. That island is Guyana because they have a massive shortage. Jamaica has said, we don't want hard criminals. And we've also said in our negotiation, we're taking 25 every 2 weeks because of the size of our island when compared to other islands. But most important, if more than 10 of those people stay beyond the time they're supposed to stay, then not one more will come. It means that this number about 10,000 seems even more far-fetched, because if 10 of them come and decide, say, them are going to run away, them are going to hide a bush, right, or whatever, then not one more of them will come. So I think those parts are also very important to the conversation, because it doesn't appear that all of us are aware. It's not a great thing, but the reality is that the country is in a position to negotiate, and they have been negotiating in all our interests to make sure that we can continue to maintain our relationship with the US, but also make sure that our citizens are safe and that we don't take on more than we can manage.
Thank you. Thank you, my dear.
Gabby, can I quote a section from the article that strengthens the point that you made just now? I'd like to read a part of the article. And this is the Gleaner article, people, reading from the Gleaner. The arrangement would explicitly exclude unoccupied minors, Jamaicans, and individuals. Important part, individuals convicted of serial criminal offenses. Not my words. This is the words of the person who penned the article to which all of your argument is based on. And I'm referring to the PNP affiliates when I said that. Yeah, this is coming directly from the article.
And I just want to say quickly, and then I'm going to jump off. I see somebody asking why these people cannot return to their homes. The people, when someone is held in the US and they are to be deported to their home country, remember, a lot of people go and they seek asylum, or at least that is what they claim. They cannot return to their home countries for various reasons. If someone, for example, the realest one that almost anyone who is from Jamaica can understand, if they claim to be from a homophobic country and they practice a same-sex relationship, then they might say, I can't go back home because my country is not safe. If you pay attention, you will know that, for example, if they pay attention, they will know that, for example, in the news of this week, one of the first people who went to Grenada, one of the first two people were Jamaicans. And I'm almost willing to bet it's because they said they can't return home because of same-sex relationships that they engage in. So I say that to say, you can't just assume that these people cannot return home because they're the worst of the worst. They seek asylum for various reasons. And these people who are to be deported have said they can't go back home. And part of the reasons is this homosexual type relationship or other things that they might have done that makes them need to be in hiding.
I hope that brings a lot of clarity, because I've been saying it from morning, but I guess we don't want to hear it from. Any more questions in the comment section?
Hold on,
Ingram, do you have any? Wait, because we don't want to close out Ingram. Ingram, do you have any question? Ingram.
Let me make a request of Gabby.
Madam Speaker.
Wait, from Ingram.
No, I'm begging Gabby a favor. Gabby, send me the new video because I'm looking for you and can't find you. Please. Oh, she's gone.
Download subscribe, and you will never miss a beat, Joshua. But hold on, before I ask a new question, I'm not asking a new question. Okay, go ahead.
Madam Speaker.
Yes.
The issue of difference between 10,000 and 25 every 2 weeks. What that is clear as Christian, I'm surprised at the response I'm getting. If somebody said there's a difference, somebody tell me that it's not 10,000. It is 25 every 2 weeks. Is unending. How do you put a total to that? It's ridiculous. If you're telling me about 25 every 2 weeks, where does that stop? Do you get the message I'm trying to let across here?
Ingram, we're saying 25 every 2 weeks and it stops in 16 and a half years.
25 every 2 weeks.
And it stops in 16 and a half years.
At what point did they say the program will stop?
Can I respond? Hold on. Guys, wait. Let me respond with the article. The foundation of your argument.
Remember say Ingram say,
guys,
wait, Josh, Travis. Remember say Ingram saying ask you and Knox and Joshua, and Ingram is saying that the argument is ridiculous. So anything want to come with again, Ingram will say ridiculous. So I don't want to waste some time, but let me try.
No. Let me respond to what he said just now. Mr. Ingram, hold on. Let me respond. Please, sir, let me respond to what you said just now. You can't put something else on the table. I'm going to respond to the argument there. You got to wait. Listen to the article, which is the foundation of your argument.
Ingram, you say you need clarity on the argument, the difference between 25 and 10,000.
Yes.
Travi want a second.
No. Not difference between don't do that.
Where say?
The difference between 25 and 10,000. It's a difference between a projection saying it's not 10,000, it's 25 every 2 weeks.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. So Travi want a second chance. Yes, sorry. So Travi want a second chance.
Munchie, with their work, you can't take me down and put up so what you want. Come on.
Travi want a second chance to try and answer you again, so we're gonna allow him. And then me I go.
So here's some key details from the article that set these people off. TCNs not admitted by Jamaica would be transferred back to the US. Important piece of information. I hope to lodge that in the brain. The government of the United States of America intends to propose to the government of Jamaica to transfer to Jamaica up to 25 individuals every 2 weeks. If at any point 10 or more individuals transferred by the government of the United States of America remain in Jamaica for more than 30 days, the government of the United States of America will pause proposing the transfer of additional individuals until fewer than 10 transfers from the United States under the MOU remains in Jamaica, the document said.
Thank you, Travi. Ingram, do you get clarity now? Ingram, do you have clarification now? Yes.
Where's the limit to the 10 to the 25 every 2 weeks? Where's the limit to that?
The limit depends on.
Read it again.
No, wait, Travi, read it again. Ingram, the limit all depend on how fast the people them leave the country and if any amount try to file for asylum. Remember, we said it in Ingram.
When it stop?
Munchie, let me answer.
Ingram again. Remember, we said at the initial start that if the first 25 comes in the country, Ingram, and 10 out of that 25 decide to stay, it stop right there.
Yes.
Yes. So there will be no 20 more coming and till we start with the 25 that filed for asylum. That's what the minister said.
Madam Speaker, can you take time out when you leave here and think about what you have said just now and ask yourself if what you say makes sense?
Lord Jesus, me fed up. Ingram, if the TCN program,
Munchie.
If me have patience, my member say me have patience, If the TCN program say we're gonna take 25 people every 2 weeks, right, Ingram?
Yes.
But the fine print said if we take the first 25, Ingram, and 10 decide to stay in the country, we will not be taking any more.
Yes, so we'll have 15. We got 15 left, right?
Top up the live.
We have 15 left, right?
Ingram, again, let me try again, please.
No, you have to try again. No,
Ingram, let me try again. Ingram, let me try again. Ingram, let me clarify my statement. No problem. Ingram, 25 persons will be coming to the country the first week, the first fortnight, right? If 10 out of that 25 there, say them go file for asylum as they reach within the first 5 days, they must file for asylum. Then the other 25 were slated to come at the next fortnight will not come because some of the first set decide to file for asylum.
So how much will come? How much will come?
The 25, the 25 that is in the country first, we have to deal with those first before we take anybody else in the country. So the first 25 will come. The government is saying, Ingram, the first 25 will come.
Yes.
If we cannot get them paperwork and then don't agree to leave the country, the other 25 with the plan for come the next fortnight cannot come in the country because we already have the 25 where we can't get rid of. So at no given time will we have more than 25 in the country.
You are twisting the conversation. If 10
I want to make a statement.
If 10 decide to stay,
no, I want to make a statement.
15.
Joshie, wait, let me hear him say.
If 10 decide to stay, we'll bring in 15. But that 25 average per week, what's the time limit of
Mr. Ingram, stop right there, so. Stop right there, so. Mr. Ingram, stop right there, so. Stop right there, so.
Guys, I don't know Ingram I go follow because this I go taxi. Ingram again, it is 25 per fortnight, not week, all right? If the first 25 come on the 1st of July, Ingram, and when they come, then make the authorities know our intention is to file for asylum. Then immediately, Ingram, the government gonna put a pause on the next 25 what is supposed to come the other fortnight. You understand? Come in now and tell me if you understand. Come in now, Ingram. Ingram, you're mute. With that, you turn down.
Munchie, you're operating under the assumption that Mr. Ingram is here to learn and to have a discussion.
I don't people there. We have church people here.
When will
so we don't Ingram alone.
What's the limit of the program to which you refer?
25 person will be in the country. At no given time will we take more than 25.
Thank you very much.
Therefore,
so when five stay gone and 15 stay, 10 more grand come. But when will that?
No, Ingram, that's not how it works.
When will that process discontinue?
All right, Ingram, let me tell you how this makes sense.
Munchie, please,
Ingram, let me point out this makes sense to you. Let me point out this makes sense. Let me rubbish your argument, Ingram. Listen to this now. Do you think the United States are going to put 10 persons on a plane and come to Jamaica? Think about what you just asked me. You're saying that if 15 gone and 10 left, they must send 10 more.
I am referring to what the minister said. When will the program stop? That's all I'm asking.
Jesus Christ. The program stop if any one of the 25 decide to file for asylum. The program stop immediately. If the whole 25 come and they say, oh, we love Jamaica, Chuck. We're beautiful, sun and sea. We don't want to leave. The program stop. If the whole 25 start them paperwork and say they're going to leave Jamaica and then the program continue. But at no given time are we going to take in a second batch if we don't get rid of the first batch. Please, somebody help me. Please.
God alone can help you, Munchie. God alone.
From the article, if at any point 10 or more individuals transferred by the government of the United States of America remain in Jamaica for more than 30 days, the government of the United States will pause proposing transfers of additional individuals until fewer than 10 transferred from the United States under the MOU remains in Jamaica. The document said, not me, not Munchie, not the Prime Minister, not RG Marks, not nobody. The article which started this discussion, the original foundation of this argument, is telling us right here, right now, that the United States government now go send nobody else. Because me don't like Patwa, so me go to Patwa. They now go send no more somebody come. Right? Them are go stop it. Once 10 or more of them, they are Jamaica. Bam. Stop. See? It's like it is too easy. Why these questions like I really can't go around it. Guys, take a minute to read through the article now. Munchie, me come up here and me beg them already. please check a minute and read the article and have an understanding of what is said. The headline fool many people. It fooled many people. And many people are angry and upset.
Chavi.
And they don't know what they're angry and upset about.
Chavi, places like Gleaner and 89 Old Hope Road realize that people with the brain capacity at Ingram won't read beyond that headline. They won't read beyond the bold print. Because up until this day, with all the discussion Ingram will lead about this topic, he has not once read that article where you just read.
Thank you.
Ingram has not once taken time out to read that article.
Watch out, hear more the article. Hear the article, I got denounce more of what them chat say about the worst of the words on WhatsApp and criminal. Watch this. Now, we read for earlier on, that Jamaica will get them criminal record or anything that medical record, every record on them from the United States. But here's more detail. And the document says this: 72 hours prior to a removal, the U.S. intends to send the Jamaican Ministry of National Security and Peace a flight manifest of the individuals expected to be transferred. Jamaica is expected to provide a response within 36 hours of approved cases. If somebody we don't want, listen, don't send that one yet. And they have to change it. And we have to come to an agreement on the people coming in before they can come here. Like, it's that simple. I don't get it.
Again, Travis, I've said it over and over, that places like the Gleaner, them know the audience they are pandering to, that these people want to read. Ingram, people like Ingram for an accountant. Munchie just tell Ingram, say, if we get 25.
Chuck, I know Ingram weak fence already. If you attack him personally, he's going to get mad and mash up the program. Please, me, I beg you, Chuck. Just don't call it, don't refer to it. May I beg you, just
I will not, okay.
Please,
Okay.
He might get mad and left because I don't like it.
My apologies, man.
Please,
my apologies,
my friend.
My apologies, Mr. Ingram.
Yes.
But I'm saying you have some accountant where even if you tell them, say if you get 25 and 10 decide to stay, they might go tell you, say, a 15 a stay. The PMP has discovered that it's simple fact that people like them don't read. So Gleaner mislead them with the headline and put the information in the story. Because 99% of PMP supporter, all the one them with the on social media attack, I can put my life on the line. Say not one of them read the article. None of them. They look on the bold print and that is it for them. They don't want to hear nothing else. That is why apart from in the headline, there is nowhere else in the article that refer to any 10,000 people. Chavi, back me up on that one there. There is no other places in the article apart from the bold print that make any reference to 10,000 people being in Jamaica. The bold print alone. And that was there to catch the simple-minded idiot them. Simple-minded idiot them run up behind PMP every day. Because Gleaner know that they will not read.
Chuck, you said something just now, and I want to make sure somebody heard you correctly. Mm-hmm. You mentioned that 10,000 was not in the document that is being referenced, and that is only a part of the story.
I said the article from the Gleaner. There is no other places in the Gleaner article that refer to 10,000 apart from the bold print.
No man, in our first part of the article, in the opening remarks of the way, because we are dealing with this honest and open. Come and read the bold print for you. Deported deal. Jamaica offers to accept non-nationals being booted from the US. That is the headline. Now, when you go into the first part of the article where she opened her argument, she said Kingston and Washington are expected to begin talks. Remember, at first she said, they accept it already here. Now, here's the opening of the article. Kingston and Washington are expected to begin talks. Right? Anyhow, on an agreement first pitched by a senior Jamaican government official. Next slide, because the article does not prove that. The document reference does not prove that. That could see the island accepting up to. You know what that means? It's an approximate number. There's no finality in the number she's quoting. There's no concrete evidence to support it. She's saying it can get up to 10,000. But she never think about that very well, because here's what happens. When you think about the number 10,000 and what is in the article which she write about further on in the article as 25 per 2 week, it would take us in under perfect circumstances 16 and a half years to process this 10,000. That is quoted in the article. Guys, I beg that free-thinking people who are not politically connected, who just wants the truth, free your mind and read the article. Read it without any made-up influences or anything that was said before, right?
Thank you.
Let me read it again. The Jamaican government officials that could see the island accepting up to 10,000, up to 10,000. She never definitively said 10,000. Jamaicans being deported from the United States again. Non-Jamaicans, let me put in that word, I don't want to misquote. Non-Jamaicans, again, people, if you go down in the article, this very same article, nowhere in it mentions that 10,000 number are quoted again. Yeah, nowhere in the article now talk about that. But the numbers given in the article, it refers to 25 individuals every 2 weeks.
Right. That's what I was
saying. Goes on to say, if at any point 10 or more individuals transferred by the government of the United States remains in Jamaica, the program stops.
Thank you. That's what I was saying to Ingram.
I
don't know what Ingram now getting at that. I think you should go and read the article, because the problem is, as Travis and Ingram and Bishop saying, they did not read the article.
Again,
you guys just running with talking points.
That at no time there will be no more.
That is why before you're coming to Chuck, I was saying it, the PNP, a couple of years ago, Cliff Hughes said the PNP MP officials were run for MP at the Upper Hope Road are intellectually lazy, but we should pass this down now to the bloggers them as well, because I am seeing where the PNP bloggers are not reading. They are just misled by a headline, and it is a shame, because the PNP say them are the bride party and we say saltfish and we dance. So how the PNP get caught in this thing now where they not read nothing? Even the brightest of the bright, the lawyer, the accountants, the all of them people with degree, all them come both and not read now. It's a shame. Because the article is clear. In the article, it said 25 persons at no given time will we have more than 25 persons in the country. And here Ingram, them still run with the argument about 10,000. Where that come from? Where does that come from?
Madam, no one is running with 10,000. The question is asked. What's the difference between 10,000 and 25 every 2 weeks?
But where the 10,000? So where the 10,000?
This is 16 and a half years.
Where the 10,000?
16 and a half years.
Where does the 10,000 narrative come from?
Madam Speaker, if I have 10,000 and then I'm giving 25 every 2 weeks indefinitely, that's two separate situations. That's my understanding.
All right, and here's my question.
Nothing in the argument. We are 25 indefinitely. Munchie, no, Munchie, my try to squeeze something past again. I want
to ask this question.
He used the word indefinitely.
Where?
Nothing in the article that suggests indefinitely.
Where does this, Ingram, question.
Oh Lord.
Where does this 10,000 number comes from?
In the same article that was read earlier on by your colleague.
What does the article say about 10,000?
No, the 10,000 was mentioned. And
by who?
No,
by
hold
who?
on. Because missing point totally.
Yes.
The issue, the quantity of 10,000 was mentioned.
By who?
It was said in the article which we see, in the article that was read.
Who does the article said came up with that number?
The article is the only source under which Jamaica was apprised of this scenario.
No problem. Here's a question to you.
No. You're missing the point.
You need to answer the questions I'm asking you.
You guys are talking.
I'm not talking about you guys. I want to understand something, Ingram. This is just for clarity and for my information. Please, you, mommy.
And if you listen to me, you'll understand.
Ingram.
No, your question is not relevant.
Where does the 10,000 number come from? Was it from the government?
In the article that advised Jamaica. In the article.
Travi, what did the article say about the 10,000?
In the article that advised Jamaica about the possibility.
Travi, what does the article say about 10,000?
I am waiting on him to finish saying what he's saying because I am going to
Travi, I need to know before we finish my statement. Where the article says about 10,000, Travi?
All right. It says accepting up to 10,000 non-Jamaicans being deported.
Who said they was going to accept it? The government, the USA, or the writer of the article?
The writer said it. Mm-hmm. He said that Kingston and Washington is expected to begin talks on an arrangement first pitched by a senior Jamaican government official that could see the island accepting up to 10,000 non-Jamaicans being deported from the United States.
So could see.
This was never quoted from. This was not a quote. This was not a quote from the article either. Wow. This is where her presenting her own understanding on the matter.
Thank you. Therefore, Travi, the 10,000 argument is irrelevant and a made-up argument by the non-reading People's National Party. That is my point. The 10,000 narrative, the 10,000 number was made up by the author of the article, and the PNP run with it. There is no evidence that the government said it was going to take 10,000. There is no evidence that United States said it was going to send 10,000. Therefore, that number came from the girl who read the article, and the PNP was running with it. You understand, Travi?
The people have
said it repeatedly. Exactly. So another thing, Munchie, is that Mr. Ingram used the word that they will take 25 indefinite. That is such a rubbish and waft argument. It's unbelievable. 25 for a year, you only get but every 2 weeks for a year, you only get up to 650. Let's say for the next to get to 10,000, it's going to take 15 plus years. The only unless Mr. Ingram is telling us that the JLP is going to be in power for the next 15 years, and I will accept that, Mr. Ingram. I will surely accept that because it sounds like you're accepting that also. It will take 15 years for that to happen, sir. 15 plus years. The writer of the article never did the math, and you who heard the second story did not do the math either. And it's quite embarrassing.
I'm referring to the comment made by the minister.
It is quite embarrassing.
What comment did the minister make?
The minister said it is incorrect. It is not 10,000. It's 25 every 2 weeks.
Right.
He did not say 25 every 2 weeks for any specific period of time. He said 25 every 2 weeks. Stop.
And he did say. And he also said.
He did say.
And the fact that he said minister also said that this program had no limit.
Yes, I agree. All of what you said, is correct. But he also said that, Ingram, here's the difference between me and you and Travi. We don't need to omit things or to exaggerate things or to add to things. We can honestly say to you, the minister did say that. And he all, listen to me now. Listen to me now, man. And he also said,
I'm adding something.
At the point of indefinite. Yes? You added that whole scenario indefinitely.
When he said there's no limit, what do you mean?
You did.
He also said there will be no criminals, but you're not be pandered.
Mr. Ingram, he said to us that the program will come to a close through this method. when 10 people start to seek what do you call it? When you are seeing that people in country asylum, it stops. Did you not hear that?
No, you're the part there. That is the problem I'm having.
I read it in the article.
That's the problem I'm having with Ingram, Travi. That's the problem I'm having with Ingram. Why can't Ingram acknowledge that statement? Why can't you acknowledge that statement, Ingram?
Madam Speaker.
Yes.
Can you stop for a minute and think? If there's no asylum seekers,
yes,
what will happen?
Well, and I said that before, but let me repeat it. When the first
under perfect circumstances, it will take us 15 years to get to the point.
Madam Speaker, what will happen?
If there is no asylum seeker, 25 coming on July 4, none of them file for asylum, then the process will begin to get them to them country of birth. That is it. That is it, Ingram.
Madam Speaker, if there's no asylum seeker, what next? What next?
I just said it. You never hear me.
As long as there's no asylum seeker, people pass through the island like tourists.
Madam Speaker.
That's it.
Does it mean 25 more will come?
If there's no asylum seeker, Ingram, then the first 25 that come will start the process of getting to them home country. After we get rid of that first 25, then 25 more will come.
When will that process stop? When will that process stop?
That process will stop once nobody no file for asylum and Donald Trump is the president. That process will stop in 2028.
And if no one apply for asylum seeker, when will the process stop?
When President Trump leave the White House.
Munchie, let me answer that. No, Munchie, let me answer that.
Madam Speaker, I'm sure you have a glimpse. I'm sure you have a glimpse of the point.
Do you want an answer? Do you want an answer? Yes or no?
Have a glimpse.
Or you just want to hear your voice? Do you want an answer? Or you want to hear? Or you just want to hear your voice?
Wait, Chavi, let me hear him, no man.
I am sure.
We say a while ago about you have a glimpse of what?
I'm sure you know about glimpse of where I'm going.
No, actually I don't. Actually I don't. Turn me there. I don't have the glimpse.
All right.
Go on.
The first 25 comes, no asylum seeker, then we'll clear them out and we get 25 more.
Right.
No asylum, no asylum speaker, we move them out, 25 more come, right?
Yes.
When will that process stop?
As long as the United States and foreign policy remain the same, it will continue.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. That's the point I'm making.
So what is the point? What is the point?
Munchie.
That the program continue indefinitely.
So what is the point?
No,
what is the 3 o'clock a while ago?
No.
So what is it? Wait, no, Chavi. So what is the 3 o'clock a while ago?
Meaning it continues like that beyond 10,000.
Oh Jesus!
You don't realize that.
You know what
Ingram.
You don't realize that.
How many years
Ingram,
it take that?
You know.
Wait, Ingram.
How many years it take?
Ingram, you just said. We are not trying to Ingram. Ingram, hold on a minute.
Oh my
Ingram,
God.
hold on. Ingram, chat, Travi. Ingram just said to me, if the 25 come and we clear out the 25 there and get 25 more, what happened, Madam Speaker? Me say, and 25 come okay. How long would that continue? I said until the foreign policy change. Ingram, how you get to 10,000 when you just say 25 come, 25 go. 25 come, 25 go. How is it 100,000 people?
How do you get indefinite? Madam Speaker, you said the perfect thing till foreign policy change, but not just that.
Ingram to the 10,000 still.
Because he just want to fit in the number. Your narrative is built on that number.
You just said it will end. It's my turn.
I waited on you. It's my turn.
It will end.
But sir, it is my turn. I waited on you.
Speaker.
Sir, I waited on you. It's my turn.
No, it's not your turn. It's not your turn. No, it's not your turn.
I waited for you.
It is not your turn.
It is my turn. I waited for you.
Ingram,
it is not your
Ingram,
turn.
it's Travis' turn.
Listen,
Ingram, it's Travis' turn. Ingram, go ahead.
I speak to you directly. Understand that? I am speaking to the listener.
Speak to the audience, Travis. You know, you're not going to get
I'm not speaking to you directly. Let me just put that on record, right? No, Munchie said the perfect thing. Foreign policy change. But not just that, Munchie. The minister he has quoted several times. So the minister say, and the article would have teached him that both governments reserve the right to stop this program at any time. Let's say the JLP is unfavorable and they love this foolishness and they want to keep it because they see a foolishness and them appear foolishness them do. When the PNP come into power, maybe the next 20 or 40 years, do they not have the right to stop the program because they are the government? The answer is yes. And that therefore means your argument of indefinite is a waft one. It is so poor of you to have put that argument on the record. You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed by making such an argument. Somebody said 45 years before.
Somebody in the comment section say not even passport these people don't have, right? And just to go to show you say Jamaica is in a sad state, Travi. Follow me now. The government said that we're only taking English-speaking people, right? Could you tell me the English-speaking country where anywhere in the Western world people can walk up on the United States border? If I tap your head. Anybody in the comment section, King there? Anybody in the comment section, can you tell me the English-speaking country can just walk up on the American state? You can just walk from your yard and go up on the American state.
Maybe the Canadians.
I must the Canadian. Guys, we don't need to think. I know everything for opposing sake. I must the Canadian them ambivert. I must the Canadian them. You are saying that these people don't have any passport. Which English-speaking country people show up on the American border by walking? They have to fly go somewhere to get to where them go. Them have to fly go to Mexico to get to where them go. How did they get to Mexico?
What's the point?
How did they get to Mexico?
What's the point you're making, Madam Speaker?
The point I'm making to the person in the comment section, Ingram, that is saying that the people don't have any, the people that is going to come here don't have any passport. That is false. They have their passport because they could not have gotten on the border without their passport.
Should hear this now. Someone should hear this now. They don't have passport. What identifying document they have to be seeking, what they call it? What they just use the term asylum in the United States. What is their document of identification that was used to seek the asylum in the United States?
For real, man. We don't criticize everything because we don't like the deal, that is fine. They don't like the deal, that is fine, Travis. But don't come look at them nonsense.
Mr. Ingram, hold on, Mr. Ingram. I want to speak to the person who made the comment about passport. I want to help that person because that person need help. I want to ask you. Now look, see comment. Me no see who Madam Speaker who. I want to ask the person this very important question. What identifying document does that person use in the United States when seeking asylum there? Since this person don't have a passport, may I ask you please to respond because I want to know. I want to know.
Shirley said people who cross the border don't need passport. How did the English speaking get to the border, Shirley?
Munchie, wait. People who cross the border don't need passport. Fine, I accept that. I'm asking you, Shirley, what document of identification would they be using to seek asylum in the United States? On in furtherance, leaving the United States to be ported in Jamaica, what document will they be using for such a transfer? It is important that we ask these two questions of you, Shirley. And I beg that you answer. It's important that you answer because I want you to understand what is going on here.
They just disagree. You see, problem I'm having with the comrades and the comrade blogger them, Travi. They can disagree with the decision. No, come I tell them my liberal brother called me upset. Him disagree too. But you know, if you disagree, that's fine. But your argument must have logic. We are explaining to them, Travi.
Speaker, the argument must have what?
Your disagreement must come with logic.
The argument must have logic. That's correct. That is correct.
All right, so hold on. Hold on. Mr. Ingram, wait. Shirley answer. Shirley said they send for it after they arrive. So surely they have sent for a passport and they have a passport. So in transitioning through Jamaica to their home country, there's no issue of a passport here, right? No problem. So this argument say them people don't have passport is buried and dead now, right? Because here you are saying they have sent for their passport. Thank you for answering. So the people don't have passport. This argument say them don't have no passport is total nonsense and garbage, and we not got acknowledge it no more.
Madam Speaker,
Go ahead, Mr. Ingram.
I want you to take time out, Madam Speaker, and think about what you're saying carefully. All the substantial point I'm making here is something that is presented without any definitive end. That's what I'm pointing out. One, and two, I'm pointing out that if you said the 10,000 is wrong, you cannot say 25 every 2 weeks is less than 10,000, because 25 every 2 weeks without any ending number of weeks is an indefinite number also.
Ingram,
Understand that?
please understand this. That? No, because you're not understanding the facts. The facts are that at no given time will we have more than 25 in the country. So if 25 come July, we cannot take the next July.
We will not have 25 if there's no asylum seekers. If there are no asylum seekers,
no, Ingram, 25
no. Come out.
Ingram again. If 25 come and 10 decide to stay, then no more will be coming.
And what he's saying, you know, what he's saying in a perfect circumstances.
Madam Speaker,
hold on, Mr. Ingram, let me help you argument. Let me understand what you're saying.
If there are no asylum seeker, mean that 25 will come 2 weeks after.
No, right. No, wait, Munchie.
Ingram,
hold on,
Ingram
will come.
No,
will come. And that continues
Ingram,
because there's no ending
Ingram,
sight.
Please, no, that's false. Ingram again. When the first, I said this before, but I said it again. That's not what the minister said. No, that's not what the minister said.
Closing date.
The minister, yes, but you're Ingram. Listen again, no man. We can't get past this, you know. Ingram, hear me, please. When the first 25 comes into the country, Ingram, if there are no asylum seekers, Ingram, listen to the part carefully. The other 25 will not come until we get rid of the first 25.
Correct.
So at no given, you see, the first 25 take 2 months for the whole of them go up on the piano and Manly. Yes. And next 25 cannot come in the country until we get rid of the first 25.
And when those 25 gone, 25 will come at some point. Am I correct?
Yes.
Hold on. And when that 25 gone, and the 25 will come. Am I correct?
Yes.
And when that 25 gone, and then the 25 will come. Am I correct?
Yes.
And when the 25 gone and the 25 will come, am I correct?
And
when the 25 gone and then the 25 will come,
right, Mr. Ingram, I understand what you're saying.
Yes.
You can't do that.
And when the 25 gone and the 25 will come, am I correct?
What is the point?
We can't do that all day, Mr. Ingram. I understand what you're saying.
Hey, so what is the point?
Here's what Mr. Ingram has said. In a perfect scenario.
Make it land. So what is the point, Ingram? What is the point? What is the point?
He's saying in a perfect scenario, everybody come leave.
Why did you stop me, Madam Speaker?
I did not touch you.
Why did you stop me from talking?
I did not.
Because I'm continuing to ask the question.
And I'm asking what is your point? Me never touched you.
That we are not stopping the 25 to come after those have gone.
Right.
We're not stopping. We're going to bring 25 come after.
Yes.
And that continues in perpetuity.
Yes. As long as the foreign policies remain the same, yes.
Thank you. The argument done, Madam Speaker.
So what is the problem with that? What's the problem that you're having with that?
Saying he want to end it in the article or in the agreement.
And I told him
what he's saying.
Change.
But Munchie, also the article would have stated and the minister would have stated that both governments hold the authority, reserve the explicit right to stop the program at any given time. You see, Mr. Ingram, I focus on two specifics in the thing, you know. And that is that 25 are going to come, and if the 25 leave, 25 more will come. That's the only part of the argument. But you know,
what the agreement, is wrong with that, Travis?
The agreement is the agreement is more than just those two things. And that him not pay attention to, you know, so the agreement is more than just those two things. I am not fighting your argument, Mr. Ingram. Wherein you say, when the 25 come and then gone, and if 25 always leave.
I thought you were.
Jesus Christ. Do you hear me now when you still cut me off?
No, we're not. We want to see the problem. I didn't want the problem when Ingram have with that system there. What is the problem you're having with that system, Ingram? If 25 come and 25 gone and 25 come and 25 gone, Travi, what is the problem that that Ingram is having with the system? That's what I want to know.
I have no idea, because what it is a simple procedure, and it is quite similar to the tourists that come to Jamaica in the millions per year and go. They keep coming and keep going over the years, right? Because they don't come to stay, they don't come to make problem, they come to visit the island and leave. This is a transitional process. And if we can bring more flights to Jamaica, because I don't know if anybody knows that we get money from flights coming in. Yeah.
Travi, Ivan, sweetness of the problem, how long the 25 will stay. And Ivan, rest assured, if the first 25 come and it take with 2 months to get rid of them, then the other 25 will not come until the first 25 leave. That's what we're saying. We're saying that if the first 25 come and it take with 2 months to get them paperwork for them host country take them, no more coming until we get rid of those 25. And if the out of the first 25, if 10 say they love Jamaica, and see a woman and the girl them nice and the man them would big and want to stay, then we're not taking any more. That's so I don't see it. You guys wanna realize the Kabbalah say this alarming is stupidness. What are you guys upset about?
Munchie Ivan asked one question that she has asked many times in the chat. She keeps saying, where would they be staying? Good question, Ivan. And I'm going to facilitate your question. Where they staying? They'll be staying in hotels. Now, if your next question happens to be, at whose expense? Let me answer that, just in case you thought to think that thought. The expense of the United States government. And I hope that would have helped you to understand the situation and the procedure. I would also invite you to read the Gleaner article on the matter.
And as long as then we take to get rid of them, the United States will be responsible for them. The only time the United States cease to responsible for them is unless they file for asylum. And remember, not now going to Jamaica. Time come, people hungry can't buy food, so that we don't think they're gonna stay in Jamaica, Travi. So they will be going home. I hope you guys get some clarification on this, comrades. I hope you guys understand that it's not a perfect situation, but we're dealing with it. And you guys, everything has to be political because we're not like Andrew, Any government in a power would have to deal with this. And I think this is a good way of dealing with it, Ingram, where 25 go and 25 come. 25 go and 25 come.
Madam Speaker.
Mm-hmm.
You notice when you
Call me by my name. Send a request and come in at the box, because the question you ask is so open-ended and broad. Go there, here.
Apart from saying I'm a defender of the People's Angel Party, I don't talk about RPMP, because when I'm discussing issues, I discuss issues. And I'm not concerned about personality. Because the important point I'm making here from the day I started this discussion from days ago, was the fact that there's an element based on being said by the minister that shows a level of indefinite period of time. And that can't make sense as far as I'm concerned.
Madam Speaker, can I say something?
Ingram, look at us, Ingram, call me by my name. Ingram, if we continue this for the next 2 years, the PNP will have opportunity to come in a government in 2030, and you guys can, and the PNP government can make a different decision from us. But as it relates to this government with this president and this foreign policy, this is the best we can do, and I think the government is dealing with this the best way. Call me by my name, your time now.
Okay. So what I'm saying is this, is that if it was PNP or JLP in power right now, is in power, like you said, somebody's going to have to deal with it, right? So if it was PNP would still have to deal with the issue. America stood up for Jamaica when the hurricane and they send money and whoever. So Jamaica has to help their friends. Whether you look at it JLP or PNP side, they are friends. The thing is, it's the transparency that I'm having a problem with. Don't you think these people are going to come and they're going to leave? They're not leaving. If you look at the history with Panama, when America... I'm a Jamaican American too. So I was born in Jamaica, America, and I live here in America. But when you look at the first deportees that went to Panama and stayed in a hotel, they were there for a while. America paid for them to stay at, say, maybe 3, 4, 5, 6 months. And then the hotel was never getting paid. So the hotel started putting these people in the streets. So a lot of these immigrants are there in Panama right now in the streets. They don't know where they are. They're not working. They're unemployed. They're hungry in the streets, and America don't care. So what I'm saying is the history of this that America has done to other country.
Can I respond?
Are you sure about
I
that?
am 100% sure. What I'm
Please,
telling you,
I
I'm
have
sure.
to land.
Listen, let me finish.
For hours, no, please, just please.
Let me finish.
Make it land, man. Please. Him about they couldn't reply.
It's
Sorry, go
not
ahead.
the fact that it's JLP or PMP for me. It's the fact that there's a history, and it's not good, of transits that they say they're sending to countries and putting them in hotels, and then they end up in the streets. I don't know what's going on with Mr. Holness, Dr. Holness, but I think that if the plan is not made yet, what they need to do is to be sure that these people have money in a bank account before they come, because I'm telling you, the government with this administration, they will not gonna continuously pay for them to stay in the hotel. They're gonna forfeit the deal, and just like they do in Panama, I don't think it's gonna be different in Jamaica. These people are gonna have to.
By my name here, so the problem with the ones in Panama is that they want to stay in Panama, they file for asylum. I remember the government did say if the people them file for asylum, United States don't busy with them again. And that is why the minister said, if any of the 25 file for asylum, we are responsible for them for true, but we're not going to take any more.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is not that they're filing for asylum. I'm talking about the administration stop paying the hotel.
But
as
because
long as
they file for asylum.
No. I am telling you, I have seen this documentary personally when this immigration crackdown started in America and they went to Panama. These people were locked up in the hotel. They couldn't leave because, of course, they didn't want them in the country to run off in the country. So they kept them in the hotel. Finally, the hotel wasn't getting paid from the administration. And they start putting these people in the streets, because if nobody's paying, then who is going to cover the bill? They're eating and sleeping there. So they leave them in the streets. So this is where the dilemma comes in for Jamaica, who already don't even have the cash to take care of their own citizen. And then they're going to have to start shouldering the burden for foreigners, in this capacity. If they file for asylum, of course, Jamaica has to hear their case. Jamaica is a part of the national transatlantic whatever thing.
No. 1951 Refugee Treaty.
Right, there you go. The 1951 Refugee Treaty. That's what I meant to say. But what I'm saying, if this is not written on paper with money showing up in the bank account before these people come, it's going to be an issue. And I guarantee you it's going to be an issue. It's going to be an issue for Jamaica, because it's been an issue for other countries before, and it's going to be an issue for Jamaica. Jamaica is not going to be singled out as different, where they're going to treat you guys differently. What they're looking for is a place to keep these people. As long as Jamaica say yes and sign that document.
All right. Thank you for that.
Can I respond now?
Chopper want to ask a question first.
Okay, I'll allow Chop. Can just
come
ask a question and jump, guys. I'm not staying with you too long. Good discussion, but the gentleman just made a couple of points a while ago, and I like when people bring certain clarity to conversation, but the clarity must be supported by some level of evidence. I'd love to ask the gentleman to provide for us a link or something to that document that speaks to the persons who were part of the program in Panama that the U.S. administration refused to pay or stopped paying for their stay, and as such they were on the street in Panama hungry and all that good stuff. I'd love to see something on that, because
Madam
it is
Speaker,
unfair.
Madam Speaker, what I'm gonna do for you is I'm gonna look it up, because I'm sure it's there, and I wish, and I thought this was very sad, and I wish I had saved the link, but it was a journalist who went from the US to
Call me by my name. I have multiple devices. If you just quote a name, I'll search it. I will search it. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to look for it. If you just quote a name, we will search it.
I don't remember, but I'm telling you, I saw it for a journalist that left the US and went there.
Yes, call my name, sir.
Let me look it up.
One of the issues.
Give me a chance to look it up.
Yeah,
okay?
I agree. One of the issues I have with these sort of discussion is when people come and they posited an argument and they decide that what they're saying is factual, but there is absolutely no evidence. And I'm not saying that the gentleman is wrong. I'm saying that he's not speaking the truth. But I would love for him to provide some evidence of that, because mark you, the program is where it's at. Jamaica is a part of an international treaty. And you just pointed out something very important, Madam Speaker, where you said that if it is that individual on the program of the 25 that shows up decide to seek asylum and, or for example, refuse to be deported, those are some of the caveats in the agreement that will cause a pause on it, meaning we stop. I think everybody's overlooking that aspect of it, you know, is that there's a quota and there's an amount that we do not exceed. So you can't have the discussion, and so Mr. Ingram here, you cannot have the discussion in isolation of those facts because those are critical component of the agreement. If it reaches a certain amount, stop it. If persons file for asylum and they are denied on whatever grounds, that's it. If we do other searches, let's say, for example, the United States have not been truthful to us, and they said they are sending 25 persons who are clean. And when they show up and we do our due diligence, adverse traces show up with these persons, right away the program can stop. So these things must be fleshed out in the conversation. We can't just turn our backs on our friends, you know, and neighbors, you know, and human beings. How many Jamaicans get trapped in the United States and live off of the door in England, in Canada? Only if we do it. And the other thing is, a lot of the persons who cross the border into the United States, and hear this, nobody wants to talk about it. A lot of those persons who showed up in the United States as illegal immigrants who cross the border through Mexico, hundreds of them transit through where? Jamaica. Hello? They transit through Jamaica. So Jamaica played a role in what is happening in the United States, and Jamaica is now playing a role in helping them to solve it. That's just my point. But provide some evidence, my boss, so we can look at it. Thank you for your time.
Yes,
folks.
because based on my small research, the people that were sent to Panama, half of them decide to go home, and the next half, as usual, do not want to go home. And that is why I was saying to call me by my name. That is where the problem step in. United States did not stop taking care of them. They did not want to go to their home, and that is same thing in our deal. If 25 come here, 15 want to go home, and 10 love the sun and sea and the girl them and the big good man them and want to stay. United States are going to stop take care of them, and them are going to file for asylum from Jamaica. Dr. Chang said it. If we deny them, then we are going to send them back to United States, and if we keep them, we keep them. But the argument
Man, speaker, you called my name just now. Yeah,
I did not. I chop a calling name actually.
You said something about big man, them, right? And you have to be more discreet. You never refer to me, okay?
You know when she said the first day you didn't respond, I was shocked that you didn't respond to that. Because she said already, you know, I'm going to hear say nothing. I said, wait, I was saying more about
I have a quick point before we run left.
Yeah, but just do Negoland no voice. It's important. It said that the Afghanistan and the people from the Middle East do not want to go home, and that is why they're stuck in Panama. That is why our government said, call me by my name and Ingram, that we are only taking English-speaking people. Therefore, we and them can communicate good, we and the government can communicate good, and if we can quickly repatriate them to them country, if they want to stay in Jamaica, that's a different argument. But nobody was thrown out and not taken care of by United States government. These people decide to stay in the country, Ethiopia, Afghanistan, Iran, all of those people, and that is the problem that they're having in Panama. Just for clarity. One of us of the nation, your time.
Evening, everybody.
My friend.
Me not spend too long, but
no problem. The people who don't like you know, they know, so you don't have to worry. Go on.
Lord God. I have seen the many conversation to and from that. For me, it becomes uninterested. What becomes more interested for me now, I heard Senator John Curtis today made a statement about the influence of China owning the reports and infrastructure. And if Jamaica doesn't, Senator John Curtis, made a he just published, you can check it online. And
hold on, device. Call me by my name, Gone, when his argument cannot be substantiated.
Jaja.
You see these people, at this we go through and the
I am talking in a bro. I'm saying they can look up Senator John Curtis' comment on Jamaica, China's influence, and if the government doesn't put a hold to it, they themselves will do it. So my concern now is what will be the proposal from the Jamaican government to the US government in exchange of, if we stop China, what will be the compensation package? This.
So we are the government. We tell you, Jesus Christ, this serious.
Senator John Curtis from Utah, that if you know, in a focus on Utah, but anyway, has expressed deep concern over China's expanding economic and strategic influence in Jamaica. He specifically highlighted the national security implication of Chinese investment in Jamaica port, critical infrastructure and telecommunication, viewing them as a growing concern for American mainland security. He voiced those concerns during a Senate Foreign Relations Committee hearing while questioning Carrie Lake, President Trump nominee for ambassador to Jamaica, about Sino-Jamaican relationship and China strategic objectives in the Caribbean. So what is the point now?
So what I'm saying now is...
Before you go to emotion, there's something that I need to clear up, Vice. There's something that I need to clear up.
Well, you need to chill on you, man. Just watch the thing. You just chill, man.
The port. China does not own the port.
Did I say, yo, boy, what you talk to? What you talk to? Just chill out, man.
Munchie.
I'm saying.
Madam Speaker. Vice come up here and talk about. Vice come up here and talk about the questioning of Carrie Lake and the questions that were proposed to her when she was being vetted.
Yes, me know me just read it.
Yeah. So we ask a question. What wrong with you?
Chaps, Chaps. Vice, wait.
Brother.
Wait. You come back and say everybody. You're not going to exalt everybody and have your own conversation.
So I'm going to ask Madam Speaker a question.
You said something that is incorrect.
Why you guys always are getting a conversation?
I don't know why Chappie always want to mash up a conversation.
Because you say something when it makes sense.
What you guys always think gonna make sense, but begin and they rubbish him, man.
On it.
No, man, dedicate yourself, man.
Munchie, I waited on him and he finished and you talk and I said,
I don't finish and you jump in.
Let me clear that up. No, Munchie just talk and Munchie give back the floor and say,
Madam Speaker.
Let me clear this up before you go back on the floor. The Chinese do not own the port.
Okay. Let the record show, let Ansard pick this up in the Ansard. The Chinese government does not own Jamaica port.
Right.
Thank you for your clarification, Travi. Go ahead.
Truth is though, he didn't say China owned the port. You know? He spoke about China's influence. So
I know.
Okay. Thank you, Chopper Media.
Go ahead,
nobody talk through something else. Anyway, so Madam Speaker, this immigration concern that I'm seeing, I think we can we're not telling you what to do, but I think Jamaica overall maybe need to look at a more cohesive plan to the US to say, here what you know, China have serious investment here. What if you ask us to get rid of them? Just as what former Prime Minister said, Bruce Golding, will you hand us a check to do these type of infrastructure in replacing the Chinese influence? Because since they're a threat to you, they're not a threat to the Jamaican people, you know. They're a threat to the US account, to the US intel. So if you want us to get rid of the Chinese influence in Jamaica due to the fact their green plan, road and belt works development that have about 800 billion out of US across the world. If you want to get them out of Jamaica due to national security, will you take over the projects that they stop or plan to initiate? The contract was awarded to China Harbor. If you were to terminate them, will you send American companies subsidize it? What will be the outcome?
All right,
so something like that, Chopper Media.
All right, so me have a question before Travis come in. So do you know the conversations that the Jamaican government and the United States government is having as it relates to China in Jamaica? Yes, we just want to know.
As far as I am concerned, I am aware there are negotiations, but we have not seen anything yet.
Yeah, but okay.
It's just
so can we just wait
we have
on
not
the
seen
government to deal with this situation?
That's why it's called a negotiation, you know.
Yeah, but Chopper, the reason why we make that statement, you know, you see the constant influence upon the Jamaican government.
By who? By who?
Well, no. When you have watched, isn't this the urge for China to be out of Jamaica is not overnight. It's been something Washington considered for a long time. And the question, even Mr. Bruce Golding spoke about it. Yes, you want China out, but we have not yet seen a check on the table say get rid of them and we will take over the development. So my question is, as we in the past 1 year, 5 year, 10 year, or will we negotiate a part to have the US company take over or compensate? What are the plans we're doing?
May I just, let me allow Travi first. Go ahead, Trav.
Travi, go on.
Traps, I jumped in earlier. Because I know exactly what this guy is playing. Even the very
China,
questions
you
he
don't
asked.
know.
See it? Watch out. Then you see a middle of argument.
I better make Travis speak because you say me only put and chop off the curriculum.
Yes. No, you said it. You referenced the senator because the senator did say so.
Guys, this is why the senator said it.
Travi,
mute your mic.
Vice Travi, please. People are here. They want to learn. No side talk. Just focus on the topic.
Munchie, what you need to do is just like a while ago, tell myself quiet and make him talk. And you talk about
yes, quiet.
You
know you need
the same privilege and shut him up.
All right.
So what me have to say.
All right, mute.
He stated that the senator said so, and I want to confirm that the senator said so. In fact, Carrie goes as far as say China owns 49% in the port, and that's misinformation. There's a company that has a 30-year concession for the running of the port. They sold China 39% of the 49% of the company and further sold them the rest. This is information you can look up and come back to me and I will pay you if I'm wrong. Yeah? Mm-hmm. It is misinformation that was spread by them in that Senate hearing. In fact, the questions that this guy is asking now are the very same things that Carrie Lake said in this Senate hearing.
What is my question?
Sir,
I don't know the
shut
question.
up. Me never talk when you talk. Shut up.
Okay, so what's my question? Don't initiate a question for me, no. Don't make up a question for me.
Jesus, God of
grace. You don't know the question.
Me stop in when you talk. You need to stop. Yeah. Because you don't want respect when you don't give respect. Shut up.
No,
I'm my turn to talk. Good. No. The same question about American companies and subsidizing American companies. Carrie Lake said it to the Senate hearing that America needs to start subsidize their contractors because she claimed they do better work and the Chinese are underbidding them. This man is just regurgitating these people's thoughts and one, like I say, he might bring an intelligent perspective of his own to the argument. That's not what he's doing.
I'm asking a question.
You know what? Because
Munchie me can't take the testosterone on the platform, you know. That's why I feel about it.
Because mute voice. And voice respect you know for when
you want to interject for my time.
Me mute him and still on mute. Me can't. This the problem is I don't. You see, all me deal with.
Here's my argument. Here's my argument, Munchie. If me can show you the respect,
when me talking, you must stop me.
Munchie, if I show you the respect when you tell me say allow him to speak, me allow him to speak. Why him can't show you the respect?
All right, everybody say for sure you speak, but don't interject for my time again.
Why? You see? Even when me talk, no matter talk over me. When even you me talk to Munchie.
The problem we have with you see. You see the patience when me have for comrades, not have it. Me tell you all the time, you know, because me have the patience of Job, you know. So they say they can't rattle me because we just allow them to talk and then my time to talk. Vice of the nation, please.
I am not rattled by him.
Because I am not rattled by him to speak. Travi, please go ahead and speak and just refer to the member. Don't call him by a name, just say the member. Don't call him by a name. Because the problem we realize with the comrade them, when you call him by the name specifically, they get offended and mash up the program. So you refer them to as the member. Okay? Go ahead. Go on now. Travi Gans Mari calling.
I'm not even going to refer to him by name, Munchie. But the problem is clear. Yes, whenever they come out misinformation, I step out to correct the information, not for their sake, because they believe what they believe, but for the listening public, them try to turn it into an argument. And you know me never back from a fight yet.
Yeah, that is what the program mash up. Because you're not back and them not back on the program.
But Munchie, when you are any host,
and then we move on.
If you are any host that I'm on your program, say to me, say, okay, hold your point and let the person speak. I cannot be by that. I can afford it.
Vice, but you are interject for two voice and but Chabi, go on, because program are gonna distribute and move on. Vice,
So the key bit of misinformation that he brought to it is the arguments being bandied about by Carl Lake and the senator he referenced, stating that China owned the ports. The people of Jamaica needs to know, because they may be fooled by them, true, them a foreigner, they say something and them buy into it. They do not own the port. The port is owned by Jamaican government and is overseen by Port Authority of Jamaica. They have a 30-year concession, or maybe less years now, right? What company name again? Kingston Wharf Limited. That's the company that they have control of. Kingston Wharf Limited.
I'm not sure, yeah.
It was the French first, but the French sold 49% to the Chinese company. And the Chinese company later take over the entire thing, to the best of my knowledge.
Yes.
That is what is happening there. They don't own it.
All right, Chavi. Thank you for that clarification. Voice of the Nation, I realize you don't do a lot of investigation.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Wait, let me just wait. Voice of the Nation, I realize that you don't do a lot of investigative
No, Madam Speaker,
journalism.
Chopper Media corrected
And
him. I
then,
did
no.
not say the man on the port,
Voice of the Nation, I
Chopper
realize.
Media corrected him.
All right, this is about me, I realized from the other night that you don't do a lot of investigative journalism. You are one of the headline
Madam
reader
Speaker,
as well.
come with your question.
So you come here now and say that what Carrie Lake saying about China, what you think the government should do and everything. And you don't know what the government is doing. You don't know what the conversation that we're having with United States. And I think sometimes you guys don't need to allow the government that we elected, not you, but that we, the labor right, trust our government, and we're going to allow our government to navigate these troubling waters. And we trust that this is not the first time a foreign person is going to come out and talk out against China. As a matter of fact, from day one, that is the American policy that China is too close to the Caribbean. So this is not new. People like me and Travi and Chopper that has been following foreign policy over the years, we know this is not new. You guys are getting nervous about Carrie Lake and China. Regardless of who in a government, that is how America look at the relationship with China and the Caribbean and Africa. So I know that there's nothing to worry about. Our government is on the case. Our government already done this before, and we're going to continue to do it. And our relationship with China is strong. Our relationship with the United States is strong. And Jamaican Wellness Administration will continue to build Jamaica, and is the right government of choice. Now, Voice of the Nation, the other night I was on a platform and you said that it was the PNP who built Effortville Primary School. And after we did some research and back and forth, are you ready now to agree and change your stand to say that the PNP did not build
Oh, okay. Let me know what you said the time, man. I did conclude on the topic and state that I stand to correct you with the dates. And the dates that I had was with the community center. And I'm standing to correct it by that. And there's no problem. But before I go, Chopper corrected the gentleman. I did not speak about Chinese owning the port. I speak about the influence. But because he wanted to turn my argument upside down, and I asked the same question, since this has been a long-standing issue of the Chinese influence in Jamaica, 9 years and counting with the government of Andrew Holness, Mr. Golin spoke about it. What is Jamaica current stance now with the proposal? Are we prepared to ask for a check? Bruce Golin spoke about it openly.
Hold on a second. Because I don't really understand.
Yes, Chopper.
Which country is going to cut you a check? Tell me. And what basis does a country cut you a check?
No, first you have to ask Bruce Golin why make a statement.
No, we don't need to talk about Bruce Golin is not the Prime Minister today. Let's deal with who is Prime Minister now.
You tell us what's the proposal. Forget the check part.
No, you brought that up. So I want to hear from you. What does cutting a check
first and foremost, Chopper.
What it means?
In 30 seconds.
Yes.
In 30 seconds.
Tell me what it means.
All I want to know that the government of Jamaica is doing, if we are going to eliminate the Chinese influence and presence, we want to know. Then see Washington that said people is a national threat to their national security.
But Washington always said that. That's the point.
Yes, but if we are going to
threat to America,
hold on, man.
Hold on.
Chopper, you ask a question, let me answer in 30 seconds. if we are going to stop the Chinese from developing infrastructure and making
Who
financial
said that? Who
contributions to the
asked you
local
to do
economy.
that? Why are you doing something that nobody asked you to do? Who asked you to do that?
You know, you're the Washington, so they
Tell
want
me
to
what
stop
she
the
said
people.
about Jamaica stopping China. Tell me. Tell me.
Who?
Tell me what she said. That means that Jamaica, she's asking Jamaica, or she's looking into asking Jamaica to stop China.
Oh,
Tell me.
Okay, let me answer you directly.
Yes.
Because I don't know if you heard. From Washington's perspective, the
Yes.
government of Jamaica
Uh-huh.
needs to stop or curb the
No. You
breadth
must.
and
You
full
need to.
development
Look
of
here.
the
We
Where
are
is the
clarify this, you
evidence
know.
of that?
We are going to clarify this once and for all because one
Yes,
thing I
you
will
just
not
put-
partake of voice. Hold on, no voice. I'll give you an opportunity, man. One
John
thing I will
Curtis
not
just mentioned it.
hold on, man. I don't give a hoot who John Curtis. So this is what I'm saying to you. You need to provide for me where it is that the incoming ambassador says that she wants Jamaica to stop China from developing in Jamaica. Tell me.
Okay, let me answer
what
you.
I get
The
from her.
ambassador-
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ambassador herself on purpose to give those affect is from Washington. What Washington want? She's just representing Washington. One correlate to just represent Washington.
What is it that Washington wants?
From Washington, even if she come out.
What Washington want? Because you're making some statement there. You're making some statement there that really not fair, you know.
Washington's China.
Where's the nation you break
because they read your Washington state.
Where's the nation you're breaking up? All right. Yeah,
MunchieB, we can just say something. I don't want.
You see, the thing is, Chopper, I don't know. Me tell you, look, things me have the patience. You ask him a very specific question. Where did what really extending like that? And him going back about Washington.
Because they cannot, because each time you put them on the spot to verify their claim.
Father Chops and MunchieB. Let me just respectfully say, you see the reference speech by Miss Lake that is being referenced now, she never made them as Washington's representative. In fact, she was not yet confirmed as the ambassador. She was auditioning for the position when these statements were made. So she was not speaking for Washington as she was not yet accepted in the role.
But she don't understand what the U.S. foreign policy is.
So simple.
The foreign policy towards Jamaica and how Jamaica deals with the United States. And a matter of fact, any incoming ambassador will have to study and review what Jamaica's foreign policy is. Remember, you know, Bridget, we're not a country that was taken over by a coup, you know. Bear that in mind. We're not a coup country. We're not some country sitting on the side of the Caribbean that was broken and hungry like a few years ago. We're not a country that is desperate and cannot feed our people, as somebody said earlier, and is just walking around country to country, cap in hand, begging. Caribbean and is leading in the Western world in terms of economic growth and job creation and infrastructure and resilience to climate shocks. And we're a leading country. We're not
Security.
some banana republic around the corner. America can't just come here and just point finger at us like what they did in Michael Manley days, because he created that. First, that is number one. Number the Democrats are friendly to the PNP while the Republicans are friendly to the JLP. What does that mean in the context of the conversation? Is that there's absolutely zero hostility between us and the United States. The United States have their own foreign policy, Jamaica has their own. And where there is potential for conflict, we meet, we discuss it, we iron it out, and we move forward. That is how you deal. In the case where Bruce Golden made certain comments, you have to remember how the geopolitical landscape was aligned then. At the time when Bruce Golden represented the JLP in 2007, it was the Democrat that was in office at the time, which would have mean some level of hostility, and not in a bad way. It's just how the political stars are aligned. Exactly. When you have these discussions, brethren, you have to bear that in mind. You have to bear that in mind. One of the most friendly ambassador that we had in Jamaica was between 2016 and 2020, Tapia, in Trump's first year, right? Who really and truly, and Tapia did have concern about China's relationship with Jamaica. Tapia had that concern, and we discussed it.
Every American government have a problem with China.
But we did have, but listen, in the 70s...
It's not just China. It's not just Jamaica, it's not just Jamaica that they have concern with. We must say this.
America's foreign policy stretch beyond Jamaica. Right. So when the gentleman is talking about Jamaica in isolation, we have to be very careful voice.
Well, Chopper, it's a disgrace. Before you come, Chopper, come in and pass. It's a disgrace to see all the PNP blogger them don't read. We think and from top to bottom, just headline alone they run with. When you ask them when the article, they have no clue.
I can't tell you, and that is what I always tell you. Anytime you want to get a comment off guard, just ask them for the evidence and the end of the conversation.
It's a shame, me I tell you, we never know the PNP, the mighty PNP falling with these people, Ingram and Vice of the Nation, and the other one where they have a play article, I tell them, say, this is what RG Mark says at a function. Chavi, imagine when government left, when Prime Minister Holness left and gone over Guyana, gone meet President Irfan Ali. The comrade them think they announced the speech what the Prime Minister make publicly at the only time him President Ali talk and then he come back down. How can you believe that nonsense, Chavi? How can the PNP not then good sense things say government negotiate in a public? It's a shame to see them. And then he come like one fool make many Travis because none of them don't say why Travis. And if we know Travis, me and you, Chopper, and Joshua, the way with the platform. Chopper here, we up here talk things, you know, so right, Chopper come and say, well, me put some clarity to it and explain to you now. Chopper now make with the platform and make a fool of ourselves, so. And they come with them, I don't know where they find a tape in there from a place. This is what RG Mark said when she went to the function to represent the Prime Minister. And I'm asking the comrade them, you tell me, say, you think, say, every conversation where Ambassador Mark make when she go represent Jamaica, it is in the public? Think about that. Okay, I don't know. The PNP is, I'm lost for words, may I tell you the truth. I am lost for words.
Actually bankrupt. From top to bottom, intellectually bankrupt.
I'm from morning, from 12 o'clock, my day, Chopper explained to Ingram, say, Ingram, 25 persons coming in the country. The minister said, at no given time, we're going to take more than 25. If the first 25 love Jamaica and say, Sansi and good and nice sexy girl, we want to stay, then the program end right there. So the argument about 10,000 people coming in the country, that argument is ridiculous and have no moment. Because if the 25 come and the whole 25 man come and some girl go find them where they live, you know, Jamaica again, they love man, and capture them and they say they want to stay. Program done. So the 10,000 argument is of no moment. What's wrong with you? And he could have never, I don't know, Jesus. Welcome, fourth term PM. Boy, I don't know.
Bless up. I want to ask a quick question. Bless up, Chopper and the crew. That's a quick question.
Give thanks,
Check.
Yeah.
Miss Munchie.
Yeah, man.
Are you happy that you escaped the PNP party?
Very happy.
So you know, say, the Bible say, you know, you have to go back and save them, you know.
No, sir, I not put back my foot over PNP. Me?
You have
Never.
to carry a top man, you have to go back and save them.
This a section of PNP, no.
Because listen to me. Whatever you think, say, it might sound stupid to you and chop on everybody. A gospel to the people over there, you know. Well, listen to them, man, you know. Like people like them, man, we see in their box now. And the people we see out there, them have them as educated. So them listen to them. So remember, you know, I know just bright people alone vote, you know. So when the Risers party are doing, you know, are them other audience that cater to, you know. It's like you have a product or sell, you know, you have to pick a target audience. The target audience the Risers is the illiterate people, them and the uneducated, and the people who can infer simple information. So it's strategically done. It's not that thing where you shame them or etc. Them doing it on purpose. The man we are not we entertain all the while.
The man I'm
afraid on purpose. He know better. He 100% know better. When you can read, you know say what them know what them are. There is no two way about it. They know exactly what they're doing. Alvaro know what they do. Alvaro, say man, a decipher. Where Andrew will say over Cliff Hughes. And say I lie the premise that they say all the master representing because the 2020 she never talk about no work on them sitting there. And then for the key part they say when she was ambassador. They know what they're doing. Alvaro Musiaba University is a strategic move on the part of the Risers hierarchy. To capitalize on the uneducated. Look on the people who go out of court yesterday with the mandate. Sabokan nonsense. It's the educated class going after the uneducated class. That's what's happening. Everybody go to the plan.
Remember Trump saying love the people
Yes.
that want to go to college, you know.
No, I love them when they don't have to use them.
So
you see, anytime them go against him, point it out.
Yeah, man.
Anytime them have any counter to anything when I do them, he point it out. So them are educated, them academic background is not up to his level or other people's level.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. So this is a strategic move on the part of Mark Bullen and the Risers. It exploits the uneducated class.
I agree.
Them know. That man they will talk about 10,000 deportees. Him knows that 10,000 deportees, if they come every 2 weeks. Him knows that have a span cross one administration term. Him know that. But I'm still aside. He knows that.
And we have two new guests in the box, Comrade Ingram and Comrade Richard St. Arvin. Look like them have a question. I don't know who them have a question to, but if you don't have a question to somebody.
Yeah, I have a question. I want to direct you all to something because you're all hypocrites. Listen to me.
Yes.
There's a speech in the Senate hearing. There's a speech in the Senate hearing by the lady. She have three primary goals. She have three primary goals. Is to stop. One of them is to stop China's influence on the ports and the infrastructure in the Caribbean. To stop. Go and read it. It is there. And tell me if somebody sees where your main objective is stop. When you say your steps, so what you plan to do about it?
China influence.
Stop. You see, she said she planned to stop. Stop. She said she said one of her main objective is to stop China influence the ports and infrastructure in the Caribbean in China up to my influence. Then if somebody come out and tell a designated somebody designated to be an ambassador, come and say that. What you draw from that? When person says them plan to stop you, what you draw from that? I will ask all your questions. And the speech is there. Are you being hypocritical because the speech is there, the Senate hearing with the outline or main objectives. And so it was all about China. It was all about China and what she planned to do about China influence. So tell me, if you come out and say one of your primary objectives is to stop China's influence on the ports and infrastructure in Jamaica, what is that saying? Go and read it. It is there.
Yeah,
and you are being hypocritical.
What exactly are we being hypocritical about?
You say the lady in America don't have any aim to stop China from investing in the country in the Caribbean.
But Richard, we could have never said that. We said that any administration in power always against China influence in the Caribbean and in Africa.
But Madam Speaker, the person, somebody Chabi said, the lady never said they must stop China, and the lady said it in the speech. Go and read
No,
the
no, no, no.
speech.
The writer, sir. You can't tell lie for me with me, sit down, writer, sir. You can't tell no lie for me.
Chabi never said it all ago. Chabi,
You're
you never said it all ago.
lying.
Madam Speaker,
You are
what
lying.
Madam Speaker, what Chabi say about the lady?
What? Well, tell us you're lying, tell.
Madam Speaker,
no, you're not going to
Madam Speaker, I'm asking you about
name. You're not
Madam Speaker, I'm asking you, Madam Speaker. What did Chabi say about the lady? You go find the lady.
Madam Speaker, about what me say, I am here.
Travi did not.
I see.
All right. Remember me, the judge. Travi never said that. Chapa was the one who asked for the evidence of what Vice Nation said when she said she was going to stop China from doing business with Jamaica.
I know somebody said, but listen.
Yes,
somebody
said
that somebody said the lady is not even ambassador, or the lady could say that. Somebody said the lady was the ambassador.
Hold on. Let me clarify that. Let me clarify that. You see, the Senate hearing what the young man was referencing is when they were going through the process of accepting her to be appointed the ambassador.
Yes.
He was not yet ambassador when saying all these things.
Hold on. Is she ambassador now?
I don't know if they appoint her because I don't pay attention to that in a minute.
All right, you need to go and find it. She's ambassador. She will be coming to Jamaica.
Yes.
Okay. And if you say your main objective is to stop, did she explain how she's gonna stop China?
No, she's not the ambassador. Carrie Lake is not yet the ambassador. She was nominated by President Trump for the position of the United States ambassador.
Okay.
As of late June 2026, her nomination is currently pending approval as she recently participated in the confirmation hearing before the U.S. Senate Foreign Relations. So she's not yet the ambassador.
Thank you, Munchie. Thank you, Munchie.
So she's not the ambassador.
Munchie.
So just the clarification.
Munchie, Richard, wait. I'm asking that you accept that she's not yet the ambassador.
She is coming to Jamaica as the ambassador, Chabi.
Yes,
can you accept that she's not yet the ambassador? And that's simpler.
Was she appointed the ambassador? Was she appointed?
Jesus, peace. She was nominated. She's not appointed. She was nominated.
Listen, Chabi. And when we see next day, I'm gonna come back here, see? I'm gonna say to you that Richard. Hold on, Chabi. You mean understand what I'm saying? Chabi, understand what I'm saying? Chabi. Yes, Chabi, but I'm saying to you, that lady will come to Jamaica, the next ambassador to Jamaica from Washington. I'm saying that you know.
I'm not disputing that. I am not disputing that. What I ask you is, can you accept that she is not the ambassador?
Yeah, not but listen.
Yeah. No. Right. That's that me I said. I never said nothing wrong when I said voice. So hold on, Richard, me I go love you. But when I say I never said anything wrong when I stated that voice was speaking.
All right,
out of context.
Listen, no, Chabi. So the Branton, with that utterance, listen, and she's appointed the ambassador and sent to Jamaica.
Yes.
Are you nervous about the utterance?
No.
I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
No, we're not.
Why are you not nervous?
I'm gonna thank you for asking me that because I was about to go into that.
Yeah.
He stated that a part of the problem is that China are winning the contracts being awarded by Jamaica. China is actually helping Jamaica with infrastructural developments and all other things. What America needs to do is to be competitive and win some of these contracts and do good works in Jamaica. So that makes me not nervous because what she's presenting is competition in the areas that China has influence in Jamaica in construction.
Chabi, I'm not preempting anything, but Chabi, we know America. And we know America stand for, and don't be biased, Chabi. We know America stand for. And if American, with Trump is somebody we can't protect.
Sir, you asked me a question. No. You asked me a question. You asked me if I'm nervous. And I present, and I said no. Asked me why, and I told you why. Now you're getting into something else. Wait.
But I'm the same point. I'm saying to you, see, I am nervous knowing the Americans.
Why are you nervous?
I am nervous knowing the Americans, and we have a apprentice with America now that we can't predict what we'll do next. You see, with the utterance, I am nervous because we don't know the means, or they're gonna go about it. And we know, we know what America is, what they stand for. Anything America want, them are going to coffee that and take it. And we don't know the means.
But she already explained their means. She explained their means of how to become. Well, Richard, it's a reasoning. Hear this. Me listen to you. Say, now it's time to listen to him. He explained in the hearing There means by what? Bidding low for the contracts because China has to bid low and beat them. Put more competitive bids and doing good work in Jamaica where infrastructure is concerned.
Chavi, go and read it.
In plain words.
Chavi, go and read it again. I said, what?
Richard,
Well,
I watched the hearing.
Chavi, before I came on, I sat here and I read it.
Yes.
And she said three. She didn't explain. She said she have three
objectives. Three
main.
If appointed.
Three main objectives. Yeah, and she said it is to stop China. She didn't say she said to stop China because China is having too much influence on our ports and our infrastructure in Jamaica. And in the Caribbean.
Richard, in the release that you read, it would not have stated how she plans on, but in the hearing, then hear me out. In the hearing, she did say how. That's the point I'm trying to make to you.
All right, so just for coming off of this number one point, Arvin, we are not nervous because we have a government in power now that is able.
No, when I call through somebody else, if you take me to the United States, then
we have a government in power that can manage the geopolitics. You understand? So we not nervous. We want this government knows to navigate the waters.
I'm nervous.
You have any more concern?
I'm not being sarcastic, but I'm nervous when this government says they can manage things because we have seen time and time again they make pronouncements and they're not.
All right, tell me one time when this government can manage something good.
The Great Recession and then the idea again when Miss Whitney, what's her name, Miss Phoebe Williams came out and said, well, we won't be about the gas price and thing. And then a week after, Darvas came out and make some pronouncements what it's going to affect us and what we're going to do to counter it and everything. So I'm a bit proud when you come out too fast and say,
all right, first of all, we can't talk about the recession. I'm going to leave the recession topic to one of the older. Follow me now carefully. You see the problem?
Let me correct. So let me correct.
You're coming after me. Faval came out and say we can manage the closing of the Strait of Hormuz because we have money in our reserve to push on us until the Strait open. Darrell Voss came out and say yes, the price of oil gone up, and if push come to shove, we have to go back to online schooling. Now we are at June 24. The Strait of Hormuz has been closed for 4 months, and the country continue. We no owe no debt. We buy with oil. No power cut. No online school, and the country is going on fine. So I don't understand what you're saying, Arbin, when you're saying that you don't trust the minister because the minister say one thing and Darrell say one thing. The proof is in the pudding that
he never spoke to the management of the situation.
We manage the oil problem with the utterances. Hormuz, and the country runs smoothly with. There was no amount of vehicle line up at the pump cannot get oil like what happened at Guyana. We did not close school not one single day. We did not take any JOTC bus off of the road not one single day. We manage the crisis good. So what have been, you guys, something is definitely wrong with you PNP bloggers, you know.
Munchie, he spoke to the utterances and not the management of the actual situation.
Okay.
That's what he just did.
Munchie.
He talked about management, but he only spoke to the utterances. He never spoke to the reality, which is the management.
Munchie.
As you just explained.
Hello.
Yeah, your time, Ingram. Go ahead.
Munchie, I listened here for a little while and I really reflected. And I'm saying, Munchie, how can you come here and talk about managing? What is being managed, Munchie?
The country.
Which country being managed, Munchie?
Jamaica.
How did we know about these people coming here?
You guys knew because there was a leak during the negotiation. The negotiation is still going on. The negotiation is still happening now, Ingram. That is a problem. That is a part that you guys are leaving out. The government is still negotiating the fine print and the opening of the MOU. Nothing is being confirmed as yet.
Munchie, who the Prime Minister spoke to pertaining to the situation in Jamaica right now?
The Prime Minister is not at the head of the negotiating team.
I didn't ask if he was I did not ask if he was at the head of the negotiating team. The Prime Minister head of this country. And he's responsible for what happened here.
Yes.
So I'm asking you, how did we become aware of this situation?
The country became aware because of a leak from the Ministry of Security or Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I don't know where they get the leak from the Glean.
Are you comfortable with that?
I am not comfortable with person who sign on the dotted line supposed to keep certain national security measures private and leaking it to a media house. I'm not happy with that. But this is Jamaica. This is reality of the world. So I can't speak over that.
Which media houses don't leak to?
I am not sure which media house, but that is not the issue. It's that it should not have been leaked.
The story.
It should not have been leaked in the first place. And the people who leak it know better because they sign secrecy act when they're working with the ministry.
Madam Speaker, well, Madam Speaker, Mr. Green, if you move, come over there, because we have an evening note, I'm there, I'm politics, so I have to run.
All right,
all the best.
Later.
I am sitting my foot up in the air, so am I all right?
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Talk up your foot, my friend. Go on.
There are so many different issues, Munchie. You cannot come to this nation and say to this country that things are running smooth. That is grossly incorrect. That is just the tip of the iceberg. Did we which media house the Prime Minister went and spoke to recently?
I don't understand the line of argument.
I'm simply asking a question. Which media house did Prime Minister go and sit with and have an interview with recently?
Nationwide, News FM.
Yes. Which station come to Jamaica and tell the country that there's a letter from the FID to the Integrity Commission?
I think it was nationwide as well.
You don't think the pattern that they established here it don't look away to you?
No, because nationwide is a credible news outlet, and the Prime Minister had a sit down. As a matter of fact, at the end of the interview, the Prime Minister said he must go do some other news.
Nationwide. So nationwide is the only credible news outlet in Jamaica.
Yes from me. Yes from me.
Based on my opinion, Ingram, I would say yes, but that is my opinion.
All right. I am very concerned, Munchie. I'm very, very concerned. I'm very, very concerned. The Prime Minister would have spoken on the media, giving the interview, and at no point did he mention the actual matter in which the lady went to the conference in overseas to speak on. He mentioned nothing about. He spoke about something different, and although I don't want to go back there today, you were trying to dress the matter up on what have you. But we cannot operate like this. We cannot continue to run the country like this. It is despicable.
All right.
Not to mention the issue as relates to the Prime Minister of this country and the issue of the Integrity Commission.
All right, wait, before we go to integrity.
We cannot continue like this.
All right, fine. We're going to go to the integrity, but follow me now. When RJ Marks went to speak at the function you guys are talking about, she represented the Prime Minister at a security conference, right, Travi?
They matter about it. You have to say right to him.
What was the conference about? Security, right? You said. As Minister of the Defense, right?
You saw the tape. You saw the tape of the discussion of the.
No, I'm asking you. Just come, the man.
I am refusing to go fall in the trap you're trying to lay. I'm being factual. I'm being.
There's no trap.
I'm referring specifically to the fact that the late Margie Marks went overseas to represent the Prime Minister, Minister of Defense.
All right, at a
conference overseas.
Thank you very much. So
the Prime Minister spoke to the Prime Minister of Jamaica spoke.
Is the Minister of Defense, right?
Yes, the Prime Minister spoke to the.
And then
the Prime Minister did an interview.
No problem. Wait. After the Prime Minister Travi, they would have the Minister of Security, right, Travi? Who is Dr. Chang?
Correct.
Dr. Chang already addressed the went overseas as in the capacity administrator.
I know you're going to try to change the conversation.
Dr. Chang spoke in the
Hold on, let me tell you what I'm pointing to. Let me tell you, hold on, because I know you're going to do this again. You're going to twist the conversation to.
No, I'm not twisting it. I'm not twisting it.
Hold on. I'm
Mr. Ingram, are you trying to tell Munchie how to respond?
Munchie, physically to the fact that the Prime Minister of Jamaica sat down with the media house and told them, and at no point in his discussion to the media house did he said anything about what the in representing him.
Sang Ingram, hear me now. I am capacity as the Minister of Security already addressed what Ajima.
I am not talking about addressing. I'm talking about the address that what the matter, the subject matter does not address. I'm talking about the fact that the Prime Minister something different.
Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker.
And she would have spoken about multiple things. And she would have spoken about multiple bilateral meetings.
No, she will. No, that when she represent the when she represent the Prime Minister in a official capacity, she spoke about a specific issue.
Travi.
The Prime Minister of Jamaica told the nation that the lady spoke about a different matter.
What is your point?
So we hear you. Let's hear from
the point is,
Madam Speaker,
it is to every step of the way we find where there's a misleading approach toward governance in this country.
Madam Speaker.
Okay, that is your opinion. Yes.
Can you find out for me, see what the gentleman means by he only spoke about or what he didn't speak about? I'm trying to understand what is he asking or saying.
I said it earlier and he never clarified.
Because he's mumbling or going on and on about the Prime Minister misrepresenting. I'm trying to figure out the question.
Madam Speaker, I don't wish to mumble, so we'll talk another day.
Yeah, I guess if you want to go on, because I am not understanding what you're saying.
You finish singing for yourself or have a good one then?
I am not understanding Ingram, because what I'm saying, right? You keep saying that the Prime Minister don't address what Ajima go talk about. And I'm telling you that is okay. We have the Minister of Security to address defense matter and security matter. And if the Prime Minister wants to introduce a new argument as it relates to what Ajima went overseas to do, that is fine.
Madam Speaker.
Vega say a multiple conversation Ajima have when she go overseas.
Hold on, Madam Speaker. The Prime Minister spoke about what the two times that she met, the two separate times that the people them are merging are the people them are run with other conflict. The Prime Minister spoke about it. He said when she was ambassador, she met with them about some labor thing. And she met with them represent when she became minister in 2026. I mean, I don't understand what the argument. I'm trying to figure out what am I missing?
Bro, from morning the man attack like that.
But they keep saying the Prime Minister tell license she can represent about labor thing and she went there.
He cannot tell you the specifics in what was said. He cannot tell you the specifics because there's nothing there.
Even for the CMD, right? Me know so when government go overseas, when minister go overseas. I don't want talk. I know where you hear
Munchie, don't get me mad that Munchie. It was the Prime Minister conspicuously said it himself when she was ambassador.
Before she became member of parliament.
He might run with the same thing while
conversation when she was ambassador.
Yeah. And so that time she talked about the labor thing. Mighty God.
Let me say
another thing I want to say before I jump off. Can you imagine this same PMP come now, I say them want Chinese in Jamaica?
Yes.
Jeez,
PNP, them were the Chinese, I take over all the local people job. And I remember Bunty, they make a video and say the Chinese are going to get all of the work.
Prophecy,
and right now.
The prophecy, no, make up, the man made a prophecy. See a Chinese, and he said, watch this prophecy now. And I said Chinese, the PMP now, I said them want Chinese in Jamaica. Just make it make sense. Because everything are gloom and doom.
Them confused.
Your sister.
Yeah, man, later, them confused. The PNP don't know what, the PNP don't have no standard. They have no moral, they don't have no values. Them go, them wishy-washy. Then go with the wind. If the wind blow east, PNP blow east. If the wind blow west, PNP blow west. They don't have no standard. They don't stand for absolutely nothing. First, they never want the Chinese them because the Chinese are take over Jamaica and the Chinese are run Jamaica and all of the road work are run by Chinese and the government, the local contractor them now get no work. They say in a parliament about 100 of them ask the government, how are you going to make sure that the government contractors get work and the government this? And now that United States say, all right, now we're going to come in and we're going to bid on the thing them and we're going to make sure that Chinese don't underbid and get all of the work because we work better with Jamaica and we have better contractor. Now the Chinese them are ball now, the Jamaican them are ball now, comrade TC. And I say, well, we want the Chinese them now. The Chinese them can come back now after all of them we don't love America. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. You can't be so, you cannot be this ridiculous comrade. You don't flip flop. You don't flip flop. You don't flip flop. First, you don't want the Chinese in the country. Now you say America put them out, you don't want them. You don't flip flop, man. What go on, comrade TC?
Evening, Madam Speaker. Evening to your panel.
Everybody fine. What go on with you now?
Boy, I'm there, brush off like a food there, you know, and I listen to the conversation.
Yeah, man, we're good, man. So you we say now, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much should I give this government under the leadership of Andrew Michael Holness?
Come on, man. You know, say about 2 that, man. Come on, man. Do better than that, man. Kind of question that.
I mean, I have to ask you, so as it relates to security, what should I give you?
Let me tell you something. I go on about 4.
So why we don't get the pass? Why we don't get average? Why? What we are doing wrong? What we are doing wrong? You think we can do better?
I like the El Salvador solution to cut crime. Me kind of morally not with it. It'll bring the results, but the collateral damage me can't deal with.
But the El Salvador approach is to creep up every criminal and throw them in a secret and they don't get fist in a court, they don't get to call them family member, they don't get to judge. Is that what we're doing in Jamaica?
You forgot about the unaliving part, you leave that out?
No, man, no, we're taking it one step at a time. Question, may have a simple conversation. We're not arguing.
Yeah, but you just explain the El Salvador model, but you leave out the unaliving part.
All right, no. Listen to the part here. You say you don't like the El Salvador approach. I'm saying part of the El Salvador approach is to creep up people, carry them as secret, and don't give them a day in court. Are we doing that in Jamaica?
I want to tell you, so I'd rather them do that still probably sometime when I reach now the court.
Yeah, I don't see answer question. Let me just ask you a simple question. Is that what we're doing in Jamaica? Yes or no?
No, but you're doing worse. You're doing worse.
Oh, all right, no problem. What are some of the worst we're doing?
The unaliving part. Me just tell you, say it me not like, man.
Unaliving. Okay.
Listen, you have people in the country, you know. But kind of morally, they might say it not right, but they might look on the results and I say, boy, as long as I don't me, then it can go on. But me personally, I see the results, but at the same time, I can't deal with it. Because I can never tell when I may be caught up in it. So
all right, fair enough. You entitled your opinion with me. Me not go kill you. But listen to the question I ask you now. We are reason.
Yeah.
The same when the JCF is conducting an investigation, the same material and everything where they use to conduct investigations and get conviction. Isn't it the same material that Indicom have to work with?
I don't understand
All right. So Indicom, when the police is investigating a crime, go to the crime scene, take up the evidence, do their research, do them this and then test them, but whatever, and they charge people. Why can't Indicom do the very same thing and charge the people that are committing the crime? If you say the police are doing extrajudicial,
that's not Indicom's responsibility. Indicom is a watchdog for the police, you know. They're not here to solve crime, you know.
No, I did not say. Listen again.
All right, go on.
The police job is to solve crime. Right. When there's a shooting, they go in, they do the investigation and take pictures and bring in forensic people and then do the investigation and then charge the person who do the crime. Indicom responsibility is to investigate the police if they think that the police is involved in extrajudicial killing. They have the same forensic, they have the same database, they have everything where the police have to work with to do for them investigation, to investigate the matter and to charge the police. Why can't Indicom to give us more results? Answer that.
We cannot, well, let me try to hear what you said, because let me explain this to you. The Indicom, when a crime occurs, it is not Indicom's job to go and solve the crime.
I never said a crime. Listen again, man. When a police.
Okay.
All right, for example, in the case of in the case of Bojo.
Yeah, yes. Man, right. That may I say to you.
Indicom's job is to investigate the police.
Let me tell you why.
Bojo.
Let me tell you why.
Why now?
In probably about 90%, probably 100% of the incidents, do you realize that the police move the body before anybody else come? When you move the body,
but the same thing when
you ask questions, man.
All right, go.
You know my answer.
Yeah, go on.
You see, from the moment you move the body, remember now, we're not talking about rushing the body, a live body. In most cases, you move dead people. So you're actually moving the evidence, you know. So right away, it becomes difficult for Indicom. I mean, I want to brief for Indicom, you know. Me, see, you ask me about the crime, I'm going to tell you what I like. So as far as Indicom is concerned, it's neither here nor there. But you ask me a question, I mean, I say, it is very difficult to pick up evidence from a scene where the body has been moved.
Indicom is... That is the mandate of Indicom. So if you're saying that Indicom is of no use, when we
did not say that, I did not say that. Don't say I said that. No. You're not going to say what I don't say. I said
it is very difficult, but it is not very difficult.
I'm not saying that. I listen to what I said. No, Madam Speaker. I said if you're going to move the body, you are disturbing the evidence.
But JCF cannot pronounce a person dead, so they have to move the person to the hospital. That is the law.
No. And that's how it go. If the person is deceased, and you can check on the spot too, saying you have to leave the crime scene. So Indicom. Listen, all right. You know what scene of crime? What scene of crime?
That's not the law in Jamaica, TC. When a police analyze shoot somebody in Jamaica, the first reaction from the police is to rush them to the hospital. The police cannot leave the body there to bleed out and dead, because police does not have the authority to just pronounce people dead. So the police have to rush to them, go to the hospital. So you're asking for policy changes on the spot? That's what you're saying?
Not asking for policy change. I am saying they are trained to check if you are if you're breathing or not, or if you need to be rushed to the hospital. If you are deceased,
yeah, that's what they do. And then they rush you to the hospital. And you notice all the time when police analyze person, they say, oh, there's a shooting, and the police and go to the hospital and then pronounce dead. You notice all the time they say the hospital pronounce them dead, not the police.
You know, in other jurisdictions, they say the scene of crimes people come and then move the body.
That is my point. You're asking for policy changes then.
I'm not asking for policy changes. They're not. The police are not mandated. Or it's in the written that they should carry the person to the hospital if the person dead. The person once a person is deceased, and you're trained for know that too. Then scene of crimes come in, and then the body is taken and pronounced. That's the last thing.
No, the police cannot pronounce people dead. That's my point.
I know that. So the only reason that go to the hospital is to get pronounced.
Yeah, exactly. So you're saying that the police moving the body from the scene is a problem for Indicom, and I'm telling you that the only way you can change that is unless the police can pronounce people dead, and police is not doctor. So we have a dilemma right there.
Well, if we have a dilemma,
the police have to move the people from the scene of crime.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, you are asking why, and I'm telling you why. If you're asking for policy changes, are you want?
You're asking for that, not me.
No.
Indicom can do the work with the body move. That's what I'm saying.
No, you asked me why Indicom can't come get the evidence on the scene, and I'm telling you, if the body has been moved, it is very difficult for them to get the type of.
But they can't do it. They can't do it because a lot of times people.
No, all you see them things. You need the position of the body. Forget trajectory. You need the position of the body to see where them bleed out, where the shot will go.
To get trajectory, you can get that at the morgue also. You don't need to be on the scene.
You know what's law and order, TC. You know how to see the body at the spot to get trajectory.
Hold on. How you get trajectory when the body has been moved? You don't know where.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you.
Don't explain forensics to me. You don't need to explain forensics.
Let me. You ask a question. Why would you ask the question then if me no need to explain? Make sense of that.
You asked.
I responded. Hold on. I responded and I said, you don't need the body at the scene to get trajectory.
My bad.
Go ahead. You jump out to say whatever, and then they say, let me explain. Then you tell me, say, don't explain when you ask me a question. Oh, that makes sense.
Go ahead.
You can get trajectory by how the bullet enters, how it travels through, and where it exits the body.
And if you don't know where the body was, how do you decide on where the bullet was fired from, where the bullet ended up if you don't have the position of the body?
Again.
TC.
Knox, sorry to step on your toes, Knox. Go ahead.
No, I want him to answer me. If the body is moved.
All right. When you get to the scene, hold on. When you get to the scene, the hard evidence on the scene is used to determine all of this.
The car is moving. Don't go there.
When you get to the scene, the hard evidence on the scene helps you to determine all of this.
I don't even know where this argument is going. As far as I'm concerned.
All right, let me tell you where the argument is going.
Listen why I tell you why the argument don't make any sense. You're talking about crime.
Yes.
You ask me about crime. You ask me what I don't like about it. I explain to you.
Yes.
You go to Indicom, and I ask me why, and I said because the bodies are being moved. It's difficult for Indicom to
And we're disagreeing with that statement. That's
yes,
where we are
and I also disagree with what he's saying. So what will we do? That's what we do now.
We're gonna get that's data who is a former police to clarify if that. But until that's data coming now, TC. All I was trying to say to you is that the argument that Indicom cannot do more, because remember the argument will come from skeptic people and the PNP is that the police is involved in extrajudicial killing, and I'm saying we have.
You don't believe that?
No, I don't believe it. And we have Indicom in the country who can investigate the police and lock up police if the police is involved. And why is Indicom so not ineffective? What is the purpose of Indicom then if Indicom cannot do that? So you guys need to put some pressure upon Indicom, TC. That's all I was trying to say. If Indicom is why Indicom cannot do more?
And I just said to you, if Indicom is the body that investigates the police, and the police is backed by the minister,
oh Jesus,
the resources, it's a government,
See, my friend, that is false. I am putting it to you, Keith. You don't need to put out a false statement. I'm putting it to you that Indicom has access to this.
Government, when the police, hold on, when the police need resources, who them go to?
Indicom, and listen again.
Ask you a simple question. My question is simple.
This is our answer to your question.
When the police want resources, who them go to?
TC.
I ask you a question. I don't know. I just ask you a simple question.
Indicom and
I'm talking about Indicom.
Yes.
I'm not talking about
resources.
Madam Speaker. Hello?
Yes, we hear you.
Let me just dash the resources argument through the window once and for all. TC?
I ask a
I'm
question.
sure you
Can I get an answer? Can I get an answer to my question first?
There are several days when I come here and tell you, when I have to commandeer a criminal who come to report on condition of bond, I may have to beg him a ride for a police figure on a Peter Bunting yard, go opening gate. Or beg a criminal a ride to drop me down a hospital because there's a rape victim down there and the doctor them can't look on him panar before the police come. But there is no vehicle at the Mandeville CIB to carry me, the police, go there. And so I have to ask one of them, boy, they will come report on condition of bond. Over time, you would have known who is dangerous, who is not. And you take a risk and you ask them.
What's the point?
Never. The Indicom has never had a resource shortage.
Never.
One officer, one vehicle under AC every day.
But I was trying to tell him, Nath.
So
Indicom have a resource problem, TC.
Indicom does not have a resource problem. And I can tell you that because for 16 years, I worked alongside them. If the police fired a gun, they have to call Indicom before they do anything. Now, in terms of moving the body from the something, if we are unsure that the body is dead, if we are unsure and we have to move the body, we spray paint out the place, the whole area, mark the spot if there is sign of life. Police cannot tell you if there is a dead body or not. Police is not doctor. So, we use spray paint, we mark, which you will see on the scenes of crime. You will see where we mark each bullet placement, any which part the pen shell there, any which part the bullet there, any which part the gun there. There are markers put there to identify the spot, and you preserve the scene. Not even the police who is investigating can go on the scene before the Indicom officer comes. So you are making no sense.
I am going to say to you that if you look and you see hundreds of videos that show you when the shooting is done, the body is lifted, taken away, when Indicom after, sometimes that day after and all of that. I didn't come here to argue about Indicom. I was asked, what about Indicom? I didn't come to discuss Indicom. You asked.
Indicom should be in the discussion, TC, because you're saying that police is involved in extrajudicial. No, but TC, to be fair, if you're saying that police is involved,
and we're saying there is no extrajudicial
evidence of that,
Indicom would.
Indicom should find the evidence. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, that's what we're saying.
But they are the
we're letting them get the evidence to charge those 64 that you and Marvin talking about. We're waiting to get that evidence.
I don't understand, you know. On a barking up a tree that I'm practically not even interested or I'm debating. I don't understand.
But you should be. Listen, the argument from you and people like Marvin TC should be that in a phone opinion, the police is involved in extrajudicial killing. How can we catch these police, these criminal police knocks in the Uno can't do it by yourself because you don't have the expertise or the resources in the
And I agree
So
with
therefore,
you.
you
What's the
should
next
put
one?
pressure upon Indicom to do their jobs.
No, but you come and ask me about something and you say Indicom. If you decide that and that is the body that's supposed to deal with it. So allow them to do them job. But you are asking me
Who if you allow them, because who not put out false news say there's extrajudicial killing when there is no evidence to substantiate that?
Oh, really?
Yes, where's the evidence?
I suppose you see visuals, you see what happened to Bojo, you see what happened to the two youngsters. Remember now, that is not remember this is a moral issue as far as I'm concerned now. At the end of the day, I say some people will look at the numbers and say it's a good thing. Some people will look at the numbers and say it's a bad thing. I always answer as I feel,
So the evidence, so let me create this straight. On evidence based, you look at a moral base.
No, man, listen to me. You see, when you bring something to me, you're bringing a topic to me. I didn't pursue the topic, you are bringing it to me and I ask for my opinion on the topic, You never hear me come on a beat down.
I bring it to you because I know that it is a very, very serious topic and you PNP people talk about it all the time. Yes. So I wanted to hear, because when on the platform I talk about it, we don't really let you up in on the box, and if you come up in on the box, then put me out and disrespect me. When you come here, most of people want to go meet, but in the grand scheme of things, we want to have a conversation. We want to ask you guys, and you guys ask us back questions.
But we're having a
conversation. We're saying that the evidence does not match that statement. That's all we're saying.
And I'm saying to you, if you're asking me questions, I'm going to give you my opinion. What you should not do is jump to the conclusion that I am taking whatever stance the PNP is taking. So you're beating me for something that I'm not about
the PNP, I'm beating you about your opinion. Your opinion is not facts. There is absolutely no evidence that the Jamaica Constabulary Force is involving in extrajudicial killing.
So you're saying we're moving from a low of 30 odd police killings to a higher of about 340 odd to date?
30 odd. When was that low 30 odd? Please, I beg.
Police shootings we're talking about,
Yes. When was it 30 odd? That's what I'm asking. Please.
We're moving from about 15 years ago till now. It was never
Mr. Sir, I am going no, sir. I am going to give you the numbers because I'm glad you set foot there wherein you lied officially, and now I'm going to prove you to be a liar. Right? Between the years 2000 to 2009 is 200 plus per year police unaliving. I'm going to give you specific data for high number 2010. Yeah, the Dodos thing 307 that year. Between 2011 to 2018, the number ranged from 120 to 140. 2019, 72. 2021, 127. 2024, 189. 2025, 311. You lied. And I'm glad you did that because I had the numbers sitting on but wasn't given a chance to speak. I'm glad you did that.
Yeah, man.
Thank you very much.
I don't have a problem with that.
You're proving to us that you're a liar.
No. I have no. You have the numbers.
Credibility. What's
the numbers? The point what I'm trying to make is that it has moved to 311. In a
30 from 30 from 30 plus. That's what you said. From 30 plus.
Hold on, guys.
And that is a lie. That's the fundamental argument.
I just want to
give me an argument. Hold on. Let me just step in because that is a point I have written. I have the day.
Judicial killing TC based on that.
Somebody's talking.
I didn't hear you, Madam Speaker. You don't think 300 and 311 is extremely high?
I think if 311 criminals and dirty corner police must come out on top all the time. That's what I think.
So, Madam Speaker, hold on. TC, wait.
Wait. Hold
on, man.
Guys, you.
TC, be patient.
Let me answer, Madam Speaker.
So,
Speaker, how about 600? Would 600 be a good figure for you?
Of course, if there are 600 corner boys, why not? Why not? Dirty corner boys, why not?
Gunman and killer 600 of them. Bye.
Okay.
Anyway, moving on.
We're getting there. We're getting there. It's 311 now. We got half of the year. We're getting there.
All right. 311 now. We got half of the year. We answer right there, so. I'm more liar if you tell again 311 we got half of the year. 2026 number was never quoted here today. No, I quoted the number for 2025. How you put 311 for 2026? Make your wicked lie, so man.
That's a year today. That's a year today figure that I heard.
Top in eyes, and nobody will say that. Top in line. Soji, do me a favor, Soji. I want you to quote the numbers to me like you did the other day. Because there's something more to say about that. But go ahead and quote the numbers.
1 minute, let me get the paper. Yeah, Chavi? Just 1 minute. Let me get the paper.
All right, I hear you. Now hear the exact number by year. Each year.
The thing is, guys, is when the PNP them sit down and feed you don't can't blame TC, because when TC is on a PNP platform or I listen to Marvin just loud and I make nice, Marvin no give them facts. So when poor brother TC come over, want to ask him for facts. No, brother TC don't have it. Because when these people on Marvin platform or Andre platform or any PNP platform, you ask them, where do you feel like the security forces or too much extrajudicial, too much police are killed too much innocent people? Where's the evidence of that? Here we say in watch video and he see it pan video. Well, anybody can put out any video. You know the original.
Munchie, where's the advocacy for the innocent people that gunmen kill?
The number to date is 156.
No, but not just that. Not just
you
that.
Correct yourself, because you lie a while ago. Okay, cool.
We're not your nuts. Go ahead, TC. We're not your nuts.
No, I just corrected. I just corrected.
TC, what I am saying is, I like to have a conversation with you guys who don't support the government and the ministry. But what I'm asking of you when you go on a PNP platform, when you go anywhere, possible.
One leg.
Because if you're saying that me ask you specifically about the security and the JCA because I know it's a vexed issue, we don't know. But I see more now call upon the minister to rein in the members of the JCA because I feel like them are go too hard. You must call on Indicom as well to do some more work and up them game. Indicom gets over $1 billion per year from the government. Did you know that, TC? You know what is the budget of Indicom per year? I bet you don't know that.
You see, you carried me down a road that I have no interest in the sense that I am not.
Where are you not interested?
Hold on, man. Remember what I said to you. What is happening is a moral dilemma because some people are all for it. Because if you notice, you hear some of these people, all I'm saying is, a dirty corner boy or whatever and all of that. So there should be a...
I'm right here, Munchie. I'm ready to go. When I'm finished, I'll go.
They should be analyzed. I am not for that. Others might be for that. Others are against that. So it's a moral dilemma that people have to decide on.
There is no moral dilemma.
Are you for saving the lives of innocent Jamaicans that are taken down by the thousands usually by gunmen?
That's a rhetorical question. Move on.
All right. So let me go now.
So guys, pay attention. So not even on that, he's willing to speak. You understand what he's willing to speak against extensively.
You know better than that.
Yes.
That's a rhetorical question.
All right, my talk, TC. Chavi, want you write down the numbers. My talk. So we're gonna do from 2001. We're gonna do from not anybody. We wanna write them so we can add up, from 2001 to 2025. All right. So 2001, criminals killing of citizens in Jamaica, 1,139. Security forces unaliving 146. 2002, criminals unaliving of citizens of Jamaica, 1,046. Police unaliving 143. Criminal unaliving 2003, 1,045. Security forces unalive in 139. 2004, 1,471 citizens killed by criminal, 114 unalive by security forces. 2005, 1,674 unalive by criminals, 168 unalive by security forces. 2006, 1,334 unalive by criminals, 187 unalive by the security forces. 2007, 1,583 unalive by criminals, 272 unalive by the security forces. Make note of that, please. 2008, 1,574 unalive by criminals, 227 unalive by the security forces. 2009, 1,680 unalive by criminals, 234 unalive by the security forces. 2010, 1,428 unalive by criminals, 214 unalive by the security forces. 2011, 1,125 unalive by criminals, 109 unalive by the security forces. 2012, 1,097 unalive by criminals, 110 unalive by the security forces. 2013, 1,200 unalive by criminals, 258 unalive by the security forces. 2014, 1,192 unalive by criminals, 111 unalive by security forces. 2015, 1,450 unalive by criminals, 108 unalive by the security forces. 2016, 1,350 unalive by criminals, 108 unalive by the security forces. 2017, take note, 1,647 unalive by criminals, 168 unalive by police. 2018, 1,287 unalive by criminals, 124 unalive by police, security forces. 2019, 1,339 unalive by criminals, 86 unalive by the security forces. 2020, 1,323 unalive by criminals, 115 unalive by the security forces. 2021, 1,474 unalive by criminals, 115 unalive by the security forces. 2022, 1,508 unalive by criminals, 134 unalive by the police. 2023, 1,393 unalive by criminals, 155 unalive by security forces. 2024, 1,100 unalive by criminals, 189 unalive by the security forces. 2025, 673 unalive by criminals, 311 unalive by the security forces. All right, so let me put that in a nutshell. It's not because of the police unaliving crime is going down. It's the investment this government has done. Because we have had high police unaliving over the years and nothing changed. So it's the investment that this government has put in the security apparatus that's giving us this result. Just to clear that up for your TC. So you're here, I hear you hear the numbers for the citizens of Jamaica who was killed by criminals. I hope you have something to say about that. I want you to add that up and see over almost 40,000 citizens were unalived by criminals, but just over 3,000 was unalived by security forces. Just make that make sense. Make that add up to you. Make that add up to you. Almost 40,000 to just over 3,000. For you and your friends them who are running around the internet talking garbage, let that add up for you. And I rest there.
Thank you, Soji.
Okay, let me respond. When I look at over the past 2 years, I'm looking at the numbers. I am seeing an extraordinary rise in the number of police shootings and the police unaliving.
Lie you're telling, sir. Lie.
No, so you allow him. Remember, I allow you.
Let him speak. Soji, please. I beg.
You just said 311 to 25. You don't see that as in comparison. Alarm.
There were 258 and 272. How far is 311 from 272 and 258? There was that too.
When were those?
How far is that from that?
When were those two numbers? I didn't write them down like that. Which year?
2007, 272. 2008, 227. 2009, 234. 2010, 214. 2013, 258. And crime never go down. Crime never go down, sir.
In fact, the difference from the 274 and the 311 was 37. But look at the civilian unaliving rate. For 2025, it was how much again? 674? For the year with 274 police armed, what was the murder rate or the unaliving rate of civilian versus civilian?
85. 1583.
1583. And the difference was 37.
Yes.
37 was the difference, you know, on the police's side. But the difference on there's 37, you say? Right? And if you take over 674 from it, a difference of 863. The two things does not compute. They're not in direct correlation.
Over
this argument you guys have been banding about 863 is the difference.
I will never step away from the point because
that foolishness here come here. When I sing for no supper, man. No, sir, I don't know they are foreign and I sing for no supper. When I now get back Jamaica for run, I can't tell you that.
Well, we can't wait when we reach where we cross that bridge there. But for now, the whole of Jamaica is saying police are unaliving people as if it is extrajudicial killing. So no matter how you spin it and how you turn it, there's an increase in the numbers and people are of that opinion.
Now again, you said the whole Jamaica. I mean, I wonder if Amars me there or Amars me come from. What Jamaica am I talking about? Me not understand. The people who I know, the people who I associate with does not share this view. So I wonder if Amars we there.
But we know who you associate with, so we don't expect anything better from that.
Yeah, well, we'll know who you associate with and what you're saying we do not expect better.
And then
what you're thinking, the level of your reasoning, we really don't expect better.
And then there's another 70% who are undecided who are saying the same thing. So
why they never vote?
For the 70%. You cannot speak for the 70% because they never voted for you and your party. You cannot speak for them.
They didn't vote for your party either.
And that's why we never tried to speak for them. And that's why we have not tried to speak for them. We have not attempted that.
No, man, but we have spoken to them, so we know. And you know. That's why
we try to speak for them.
That is why the
how is it that you speak for them, but you couldn't get them to vote?
On a share mess, TC. The numbers presenting for the
so the man said, don't talk to the 70%. Hold on, man, TC, hold on. You say you talk to the 7% and now you speak for them. Explain to me this. How is it that you have such a great connection with the 70%, but you could not get them to elect your party?
That's a great question.
I was speaking to them now. We weren't speaking to them then.
What? Matt went around the country about 15 times.
This is a joke.
Are you crazy, TC? Matt won campaign for 3 years. 3 years Matt won campaign between 2021 and 2025. And you tell me, say, you never did speak to them. So who was he speaking to?
So are you saying to me that Andrew Holness speak to these same people and he only got 20% of the electorate?
Yeah, but why are you going to Andrew Holness?
Yeah, but we never.
Not finished.
Here's where the
we never saw we are speaking 70%, you know. Remember,
so he didn't talk to him.
Just for clarity. Right.
So
we never bring up the 70%.
Okay,
just for clarification.
He only spoke to the 20%.
Just for clarification, TC. We never brought up the 70%. We never brought up the 70%, and we never said we are speak for the 70%.
Right.
We know for 20%, we are speak for our 20%, like what Travis say.
Right.
You were the one who said you're speaking for the 70%. And then Travis asked you, say, if you are speaking for the 70%, why couldn't you get them to vote for PNP? That is a reasonable argument. We never say we are speak for them.
Yeah, but I'm saying so. You extrapolate from that because it's your government also spoke to the electorate. And they only got 28% and lost 14%.
And we're happy. Hold on. With 28%.
Wait,
and we're speaking for our 28%.
I'm saying
this. My turn, please. Yes, TC, I heard that. I'm going to respond to that which you said.
What did I say?
You said we also spoke to the 70%, and we only got 20% to vote for it, right?
And last 14 seats. And last 14 seats.
Heard. Mm-hmm. All right. So hear this now. So hear this now. Knox data mute. So hear this now, TC. As you have clearly outlined that we both spoke to the same people, PNP and JLP. And the JLP lost 14 seats in the process. But you know what they didn't lose?
They didn't lose.
They didn't lose government.
Which is the most important thing.
I don't know if you realize that you came out worse off after speaking to the same people we spoke to.
No, man,
this help you to understand.
We won 14 seats, so it makes the other election a little bit closer.
My brother.
TC, how many seats did the PNP had before the 2020 election?
Before the 2020 election, what seats the PNP did have? Let's start. How many seats did the PNP have before the 2020 election?
Yeah, check and come back.
I was going to have information right
No, man, it's okay. You can Google it. Because we have it. Google.
You can Google, you can pull up the papers, anything you want. Pull up the WhatsApp group, whatever.
We can come back with fee numbers.
If you need to send a WhatsApp, we don't have no problem.
We don't have pressure. Yeah, that we do too.
Go in our WhatsApp group, anything you need to do, will we?
No, man, I don't need to go in our WhatsApp group. We just do some simple maths because we have, 29 in Parliament now?
How many seats did the PNP add between 2016 and 2020?
Okay, so that will leave us with 14.
Listen again,
before the 2020 election,
when Sister P and Andrew run in 2016, how many seats did the PNP win?
No, man, you're missing the point, man. You're going somewhere that.
No, allow us.
No, sir.
Look here.
Answer the question.
Answer the question. Current is the last election. I only care.
All right.
Answer the question.
All right. Let me explain to you.
You guys had 31 seats, so now you're at 28. You're still
going to the last election.
You guys had 31 seats. Hold on, man. You guys had 31 seats. So if you are 28 now, it means you're still losing. Because you left from 31, got 28.
Yeah, but
you're still losing.
When you move from 14 to 28, isn't that a gain?
TC, listen to me now.
Let me answer me now, man.
Yeah, man, it's a gain. Listen to me now. That's easy to answer. Listen to me now.
A gain that left you in a deficit still.
It's a gain.
That left you in a deficit.
It is a gain.
It makes no sense to make a whole heap of noise. We have to talk one at a time. So if we won for 14 seats, and that's a win.
Yeah.
You lost 14 seats. Is that a loss?
No, because we win the election.
Wow.
But listen to me now. I want to go back to something. Because only gain seat, but not gain the big price, which is the election. That is what everybody going for.
I agree to that, but
second price don't count. Second place don't count.
I know, but just let me write down the fact that if you lose 14 seats, you don't lose anything.
We don't lose nothing because we won the election. But listen to me now, PC. Remember this, right?
You don't lose nothing because you're still in the recoup.
Just give me a chance to write it down.
Yeah, write it down. But listen, write it down. Write it down. While I write down this, listen to this now, TC, right?
No, give me a chance to write first now. You lose 14 seats, but you don't lose anything. All right, go ahead.
We don't lose nothing because we won the election right now. Follow me now, right? Listen to me now, right? You said earlier that by PNP winning 14 extra seats, that is making you guys closer to the prize, which is 32. All right, listen to me now. In 2016, the PNP had 31 seats. They only needed 1 seat to the prize. But in 2020, you guys only got 14 seats when you guys only needed one, you guys only got 14 on the last how much seat. So the argument that PNP is close is ridiculous and it's far-fetched. This is what me and Travis trying to tell you. Because you guys, because here's why. Because here's why, TC. You guys were closer in 2019.
Right. And you
guys were closer. All you guys did was one. No, the far away because we don't need much now. 28, 29, 30, 31. We don't need 4. We don't needed 1 where they couldn't get the 1. So we don't get 4.
Need 5, Munchie. They
need 5 now. We only needed 1. We never get 1 and 5. We don't get.
Can I answer now?
Yeah, man, go on now.
You had a 17-seat deficit. You recoup 4. Is that you winning?
Can I answer now?
You have a answer in the TC. You had a 17-seat.
If you talk, I'm going to answer you.
Let me ask you the question and then we stop talk. If you have a 17-seat deficit from where you were,
give me the year.
You get 14.
2014.
Nah, Jesus.
2020.
2020.
Yeah. 2020 for you guys at a 17-seat.
17-seat deficit.
Yeah, man.
And you recoup 14.
Right.
Is that a win for you?
Right. If what year are we now?
One play role I can understand. One thing I can understand.
What year are we now? What year are we now?
2026. 2026. You know that me know that don't my
We're not gonna keep over talking me. You ask me question and don't allow me to answer. Don't make it.
Easy, if you have to ask us what year it is now, it means you are in the wrong place.
No, I just want you to allow the
please be reminded that we never said 2014, we said 2020.
I have 2020 and now we have the year 2026.
2020, you guys had 2019, you guys had a 1-seat deficit, lose, gonna get the 1 seat. No, in 2024.
I have that information already,
All right, so listen to the new information. The new information is clear. In 2025, you guys had a 17-seat deficit. You cross it.
Right.
Is that a win?
No, that's not a win.
Okay.
Good. Now, we move forward now in the future now.
Yes.
The last election. We suddenly found some energy and people start believing in us and we won 14 seats. Is that a win?
Because you're not government.
17
yeah, man. But isn't that a step in the right direction?
You guys needed 17 seats and you get 14. That is a gain, not a win again.
All right.
18 needed to take power.
Yeah,
17 would have gone back to the leasing position of 26.
That's a gain. That's a gain, yes.
That's a gain.
Yes.
And you lost 14 seats. Is that a loss?
All we needed 32 seats to win. And we got 35. That's a win.
Yeah. When we win seats, you tell we say is a win. I'm asking you.
But we're talking about the election. This we can't count empty.
No, man, we're talking about trajectory here.
Remember, TC, when the election is called, everybody they are 0. PNP at 14, we at 49.
That's in no count. When Parliament is dissolved, Munchie, when Parliament is dissolved, the days before the election, everybody's at 0.
No, man, the seats are not at 0. Don't stop your nonsense.
After Parliament
dissolved, who have seats?
Ingram, and me tell me I can help the bridge, man. When Parliament dissolved, TC, nobody not a seat.
That is semantics. We all know what we're talking
about. Jesus, it's semantics. What come with Ingram then?
Bro.
Listen, if I have 10 seats and I need 10 more seats.
TC, when Parliament, but we're not going to allow you because we want to learn. TC.
You can't listen. You can't teach me that.
TC, right.
What I'm basically saying, no. What I am saying is, if I have 10 seats, and I need 10 more seats, I have to defend my 10 seats first, and then I get 10 more seats. That is what we're talking about.
No, you're not talking about.
Don't bother with the semantics.
When Parliament is dissolved, nobody not have no seat. 0. Everybody starts.
We want to go back to topic. Because it was security.
Crime in the country.
It was security and crime with that deal with.
You are saying, and thank you for coming, TC. When I invited you on my platform, thank you for coming. I wanted to have a light-hearted conversation with you because we're not really attack each other. We're going to talk as a Jamaican. And I wanted to talk about crime and the security of the country. I asked you how you feel about crime. How much percent would you give Dr. Chang? You said 4.5, 2. You said 2 or something like that, or 4, maybe, I don't know. And I asked you, why not 5 at least? Average, just say because of the police killing. And I asked you, what is it about the police killing? And you said that you think the police is involved in extrajudicial killing. I told you that the evidence does not match what you're saying. And you are trying to defend your opinion, which is unfortunate. Because on this platform, TC, and you can ask Comrade Ingram, I don't work with opinion, I work with evidence. This is the evidence-based.
And I'm here listening to you. What's the evidence you're referring to, Madam Speaker? What's the evidence you're referring to?
Okay, so based on the conviction rate from the charges as it relates to income data, there is no evidence that the Jamaica Constabulary Force is involved in extrajudicial killing.
Madam Speaker, I don't know if you are old enough, but can I tell you that I'm shocked today, When I listened to the other day, I was asking for them, where are the people who are talking about state terrorism? Where are those people?
Well, they
where are the people who are calling the government to resign and the Minister of National Security to resign and the Commission to where are those people today?
They're here, but because
you know what those persons who are calling? You know what the person who are calling?
Who are those persons?
I'm sorry, you're not old enough like myself to can tell you some of the names who are calling.
So many names because they're here right now.
For example, when Bunting say it needs divine intervention, he was told to cut his cup and go and do his job.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Madam Speaker, all you need to look at today is the comment made by the Prime Minister and the increase in those activities since the Prime Minister make those comments. Just go and check the dates when the Prime Minister make the comment to say, you meet the judge or your maker.
Which is a good
Go
comment.
and look at the rate and the ratio and the increase in those police activities since the Prime Minister. I'm asking you as a Jamaican. Well, I think you mean well. I'm asking you to ask the Prime Minister to withdraw that statement.
I'm double down. I need him to say it again. He need to promote us and
I want him to
reinforce.
withdraw that statement.
I need him to promote and reinforce
Hold on.
statement.
And I'm asking him to withdraw the statement based on the comments that he used to make pertaining to the crime in Jamaica when he was in the opposition.
Again.
You see, and that is why, Madam Speaker, I do not put a color to criminality. I don't.
Me neither.
So I could not be fault in that scenario because I don't put a color to criminality.
Yeah, I think.
But it's convenient. It's convenient for some people to talk a certain way when the foot would choose another foot.
Ingram, Ingram, that the well-thinking Jamaican support that comment because you don't see any riots in the street, you don't see any protests.
No well-thinking Jamaican support that statement.
But we are the people who are
no well-thinking Jamaican support that statement.
We are the people who are against that statement. Why are they not protesting? Why are they calling the United
protesting?
Nations? Where are they?
Protesting? Protesting? You want to see a protest?
Ingram, answer the question. The people who are against this statement from the Prime Minister, where are they? We don't hear them voice.
28 groups spoke the other day, and they were told they are labor rights. They are PMP. 28 groups spoke the other day, and we were told they were PMP. You didn't hear them.
They talk about the Jamaica statement.
Hold on, wait.
You didn't hear the 28 groups that spoke out the other day.
What did they do? What did the 28 group do?
Comment?
They spoke about matters affecting the society, and they were called immediately.
No. Did they come out and speak about this statement which you build your argument on.
Right.
That is what we're asking. The 28 group, do they come out to support your argument for a retraction of such a statement?
I don't know what the committee are making, you know.
No,
because we're talking about the fact that just the other day, 28 groups spoke out against the government and its activity. And they said, and the response was that the government is the people are
Mr. Ingram?
It is chronic.
Spoke out about what, Mr. Ingram?
Ingram, me and Travis hear you, and we agree with you, said the 28 group. We're not disputing, we're asking you,
what did they speak about?
What did you agree? What did you agree with? What did you agree, Madam Speaker?
We are agreeing with you that 28 civil society group came out and said they don't agree with NARA.
Madam Speaker, I must tell you this. I must tell you this. I saw you. I must tell you this. Hold on. Hold your comment, Madam Speaker. Hold your comment. Hold your comment, Madam Speaker. Hold your comment. I saw some posting you have done recently. You seem to be a very nice lady, a very attractive young lady.
I know. The private.
I shouldn't frightened for compliment. Back to the argument.
28 groups that came out, Ingram and TC. Did they spoke specifically about the Prime Minister's statement, read George or Jamaica?
They spoke about numerous issues.
No, they spoke about NARA. They spoke about NARA. Stop the line.
They spoke about numerous matters affecting the country.
All right.
They spoke about NARA. You are lying.
The Prime Minister's statement, George or Jamaica.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm saying it to you, Ingram. The reason why nobody is speaking about it is because everybody support it.
Support what?
The Prime Minister tough stands on crime.
Hold on. You are prepared to say that the people them support the Prime Minister making that statement?
Yes, because they never supported
where's the evidence? Where's the evidence for that?
Here's the evidence. When the PNP and the farmer commissioner and the farmer senior superintendent was involved in extrajudicial killing, the country rise up against him. The United Nations rise up against him. United States and England rise up against the government and the then senior superintendent. So we got Indy come in place. So I'm saying that if the Prime Minister never have the overwhelming support from the country.
That is not my information. That is not my information, Jamaica. That is not my, Madam Speaker. That is not my information.
Keep your information. We're not.
That is not my information.
Public information is what we're dealing with. Your information is very personal and it is to you.
What is your information, Ingram?
Mr. Ingram, information is his personal opinion. We don't want that. We don't want that bullshit. We don't want that.
Okay?
Hold on.
The statement
Madam Speaker.
And go get
look what I'm seeing here. Look what I'm seeing here in your blog.
Keep the gun. And,
look what
and
I'm
when
seeing
the police
here.
come to arrest you, you got to challenge them, and at that point you will be making
look what I'm seeing here in your blog.
In your maker rather than meeting the judge.
One state
Surrender
focus.
to the police. Surrender to
look
the
what
police.
I'm seeing here.
Meet the judge or challenge them and meet your maker. It's that simple. It's not that hard to understand.
What I'm seeing here, Madam Speaker, the person here, stay focused. How low can we get? How low can we get?
What is supposed to mean?
I'm looking to the persons in your blog. These are the things, you know that on my program. Anybody come up and make comment like these, I block them permanently.
No, we're not gonna block a person, but stay focused. Someone should let me tell you the comment where you have an issue.
I normally watch that. We are reading something, so I would not see guys on the panel. Let me tell you from now. Me not support nothing, but is that me not seeing it. To be honest, I don't read comment. Because the thing about it, if I'm on a platform, and me engage in a serious conversation, I don't know. Me not have no time for comment section, so we're focused on the topic.
So me search the comment, Madam Speaker. Me search the comment. Hear the comment. The person says Ingram wife left him. That's why. Left him with left him. That's why he might try half a munchie. That essentially I say, right? So Ingram wife left him. That's why I might try half a munchie.
Guys, no personal attack on Ingram.
Okay,
right, no personal attack.
Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, I'm going to ask you about a specific incident.
Yes, Ingram, guys, please, I don't know when Ingram come here. Ingram is my guest. Him no said me no request, I me invite him here. So that means I me want him here. When he get tired and can't take the frustration.
Look at Filipina response.
He be gone when he tired.
Look at Filipina response.
Right, we're not going to look for Philippians response. We don't care about that. We're moving right along.
Man, I saw the facts in Chavi. I saw the facts in I the same comment the facts make.
Anyhow. Yes, TC, go ahead.
I just want to ask. There was an incident, I don't know if you saw it, where a gentleman came home from work and was at home. The police came for him. It was all on video. Took him outside, and then they took him back inside, and then he was shot and killed. You remember that incident?
I heard about it. I didn't see the video.
Well, it was on video.
How long was the video?
How long the video? You mean the length of the video, or how long ago? The length of the video, it was about, I think it's a little over a minute.
So can you watch a 1 minute video and decipher it and decide what happened and try to
that is you've never seen the video, but that is the way you choose to answer.
No, but me never see the video.
I'm going to repeat again.
Tell you, say a 1 minute video you cannot tell you nothing in a 1 minute video.
Munchie, let him speak again and then me I go respond. Munchie, let him speak.
A 1 minute video, because let me explain something to you, TC. I have a camera here, right? And if I go on my phone and check my camera, and my camera will show me a picture of a person who passed my gate, or a picture of or a video of the car we drive over the next road. All the camera capture things. It capture everything. Unless me go into the when the small something we put in the camera name Travi, and then that is all I have to download and see what happened for the entire day. So this is what I'm asking you. Say, what can you gain from a 1 minute video? We need the end video.
I'm going to repeat what I say again. In the beginning of the video, the gentleman was taken outside by the police.
How can you determine that is the beginning of the video, of the original video?
It wasn't. The police didn't come out and say it wasn't.
The police not come out and say nothing because you cannot solve a case with a 1 minute video. That's the point I'm making. Come on, this is that big.
Munchie, I saw the newscast. TC, hold on, me see the newscast. TC, hold on, man. TC, I saw the newscast. No, she never said that. TC, I'm saying to you, I saw the newscast where they showed the video evidence that they have, right? That was given to the media to show to the public. And the video started with the young man coming downstairs to go and open the door. When he opened the door and saw police, he had his hand up. Like you said, the police had control of the situation. They accosted him, outside, inside, the whole thing that they were doing. The policeman at one point tampered with one of the cameras that is downstairs that showed that he was on the door. They turned it down so it wouldn't video anymore. We see all of that, right? We see all of that, TC. And those are questionable circumstances and actions. But you know what the video don't show? What happened at the time of his demise. And if you're going to try and speak of what happened at his demise, you are bearing false witness. You never see it, and me never see it.
That is my point, Travi. You can
Madam Speaker. People always do this. No. Listen, you always do this. I never said. Remember, I asked if you see the video, and I told you what was on the video. He was taken outside and then he died inside. You have to extrapolate what you want to extrapolate from it.
That's not how the court system works, though. That is not how the court system or justice works, my brother.
Listen, I am not. You extrapolate what you want from it. The point I'm trying to make.
No, you're saying everybody should take from it what they will, and I'm saying that's not how the justice system works.
You just said. In a nutshell, that it look away. And that's all I'm saying.
actions of turning down the camera are questionable actions.
All right, cool.
That doesn't mean, TC, that the police committed.
I never made an accusation. I asked you if you saw the video. Listen.
And you brought it up within the context of police analyzing that you claim to be.
Exactly. That is one of your points that police are analyzing.
Madam Speaker.
No. I never said that.
You brought that as your reference point because you've been trying to say that the police are analyzing innocent people. And you brought this situation as your reference point. And I'm saying to you,
did I make an accusation?
You nor I, no, sir. You just hear me out. Sir. You nor I cannot determine what took place because we did not see what happened when he met his demise.
And I
even go as far as agree with you. And you never say it. And me bring it to the argument that the police officers turning down the face of the camera is a questionable action. But that was the camera from the living room. The camera from the bedroom where he met his demise, we not see nothing from that.
Exactly.
Right?
And
we not see
also,
nothing from that.
We are talking about the video. The only video.
And let me make it clear. Munchie, please, I beg you 2 more seconds. 3 more seconds, Munchie.
Would be the original video, not the one who see cut and paste and splice body please. That can hold up in a court.
Right. And Mr. Ingram, I'm going to yield to you. Let me just put this. We need to make this declaration. I do not support police committing murder. I do not support it. I do not support police killing people innocently. Let me put that on the table. But I have to also say I cannot make a declaration or a pronouncement on actions that I have no evidence to. I didn't see. I have no evidence to support such a pronouncement. Thank you, Mr.
Madam Speaker, I'm gonna use this opportunity and use your platform to make an appeal again to the Prime Minister to withdraw that statement about making the judge our maker. I think it's a very unfortunate and loose statement, and it has contributed negatively to the whole situation in this country. I am using the opportunity to call on the Prime Minister to withdraw that statement.
All right, so you don't need to repeat yourself. You don't need to repeat yourself again. So let me say this now.
We have seen the increase.
Let me say this now. Let me say this now.
The increase.
The logic where law enforcement is concerned is if you challenge the police, you will meet your maker. But if you surrender, you will meet a judge. That's logic.
I'm speaking. I don't know where you get the logic from, but I'm going to ask that the Prime Minister withdraw that statement. I'm saying it in the context that
what happened in 2013? What happened in 2013? What happened in 2013? Did you call on PM Porsche? Did you call on Porsche?
I was speaking.
What happened in 22? I said, did you call on Porsche? To rein in the police? Did you call on Porsche to rein in the police?
I am calling on.
Did you call on Porsche to rein in the police? I'm asking you. Come here with enough food and criminal supporters. Big time criminal supporters in a bit. Hold on, I saw eat enough food.
Soji, let him repeat it. Let him repeat himself again because one thing's for certain. Mr. Holness now take back his statement, and we who support the statement do not need it to be retracted. So Mr. Ingram, ask your question again or make your appeal again. Fine by us.
When you finish, we're gonna ask Olympic to reply to Ingram's statement. Go on,
yes,
Ingram.
I'm really calling on the Prime Minister. I currently have 2 children who actively serve in the current constabulary force. And I'm still saying within that context that we have to call. I'm calling on the Prime Minister to withdraw that statement. It negatively impacts the situation in Jamaica today. And that statement needs to be withdrawn. It's careless. It can be misinterpreted. It should be withdrawn. Thank you.
Thank you. Olympic, what
your statement made can be misinterpreted. Not just that one, but every single statement that comes from the mouth of an individual can be misinterpreted.
Ingram them come up here come make more careless argument and Mark Gold in the world of them make much careless argument. What a careless uno be? I don't come and tell people about uno pick out the matter out on the eye, man. Pick out the matter out on the eye first before you talk to people. Because you don't ever chat careless.
Soji, let me ask this. Should the argument that... No, I'm going to let Olympic, but let me ask this question. should the argument that I want to give back the power to the garrisons, is that a careless argument? Is that an argument that should be retracted?
Yes, and give fishermen the shores to protect. And give fishermen the shores to protect.
Argument?
Isn't
is
that
that an argument that should be retracted?
Man, go take a dive.
I'm sorry. I'll yield to you. I'll yield to you Olympically. I'm sorry.
Evening, labor rights and Jamaica. How is everybody doing?
We are great.
Great conversation. Great two people, PNP people you're having good conversation with. And I like how you guys are educating them. Mr. Ingram, you said you have two, so I would answer you this way. You said you have two serving members of your two kids serving in the Jamaica Consular Force. Do you remember?
Children.
Yes. Do you remember a couple of years ago, a police officer was buying gas? What is that? The name of that road close to RJR where them sell the cheap gas? I don't remember the name of it, but the policeman would have drove up in his vehicle, not knowing that there was an active robbery, and they recognized him, and without him even knowing, Linda's Road, off Linda's Road, thanks. And they would unalive him, right? Now, being an active officer, your life is at threat at all times. And you want the government of Jamaica, who have seen both police and civilians unalived by criminals, to withdraw a statement that we saw right down in New York parish of Clarendon. Gunmen walked into a birthday party and unalived 8 one time, right? You want the Prime Minister to take those things lightly, yeah? You want the policeman that got unalived down off the Walter by people. The police must take back more statement and give lawlessness power. Is that what you're saying to the people of Jamaica? I yield at this point.
Ingram, could you tell me how this statement can be interpreted in a negative way, or what is your problem?
This statement is directly saying that you meet the judge or your maker. If you meet the judge or the police kill you. That's what it is saying.
Was that what he said? Was that what he said?
He said you meet your judge.
Let me hold on. Was that the context he said?
Meet your judge. Meet your judge.
Hold on, Mr. Ingram.
We understand something first.
Hold on.
Ingram, which part of the statement you don't like?
When the young men who are carrying out crime in the country today,
yes.
The solution is not only meet. The solution is not only to meet.
Mighty God. Man, they might kill people and if you what? What solution? You put yourself out there, man. Go turn criminal to Ingram and you empty.
I don't like this statement.
Yes. You notice that I deliberately
I want to allow Mr. Ingram to deliver his thoughts, please.
Thoughts. When the Prime Minister said, meet your judge or your maker. What the statement is saying, meet your judge or be killed by the police.
If you're a criminal.
And I'm putting into all of your here that the person who is carried, those persons who are those careless and brutal Jamaican young people and murderers who are carrying out these crimes, the only solution is not the judge or the police to kill them. That's not the only solution.
What is the other solution?
It is not the only solution.
What is the other solution?
So for the Prime Minister of the day.
No, Ingram, you have to stop this up, please.
Stop where?
Answer. She asked you a question to answer. She asked you a question. What is the other solution?
If you said judge or
what is the other solution?
What is the other solution?
So the only thing you can think of in a scenario.
What is it? You are having a problem with it. What is it?
Make him answer.
Listen, you can't.
The only solution that you people can think of is meet the judge are being killed by the police.
Our solution is this.
I am currently a Kiwanian.
TC, I'm gonna know
every chance I get.
Ingram, wait. You're not going to give your life story now. Listen to this, right?
I'm not giving a life story. I'm not giving a life story.
All right.
I'm making a statement and allow me to speak.
Our government, no, I'm going to allow you. Our government is saying that if you are committing heinous crime and the police come for you and you have two choices, surrender and go with the police, or if you contest the police, you will go and meet your maker. You are having a problem with that statement. You said those are not the only two options. We are asking you this evening on the program, 250 share with on the program, what is the other solution?
Every chance you guys get, you try to draw and deflect from the real situation at hand. And I'm finding it most unfortunate that all of you are adults, and I'm sure you guys have children. And all you can think of is to see the Prime Minister of Jamaica making a statement that in a situation of that nature, the only solution is meet the judge or being killed by the police.
All right, what Mark is proposing?
I submit those are not the only.
And Graham, listen to me now. These are our solution with our Prime Minister. You disagree, so we're asking you to tell us what are
my final comment. My final comment. It is most unfortunate.
Say not a solution. Say not a solution, basically.
It is most unfortunate.
Say not a solution. TC, you have any solution? Because I like the statement. You have any solution?
Okay, let me tell you what let me speak on the issue first and then I'll tell you what my solution is.
Because Ingram is actually gaslight way. Because him saying not like the two solutions our Prime Minister give. And I'm asking you, what is your solution? And he might come, I don't know what is he doing. So we can take a moment.
All right.
What is your solution, TC?
All right. First and foremost it is the wording, that is causing the problem. Because like the meet your maker is like it's saying to the policeman, go ahead and do what you need to do.
No, it is not. No, it is not. The Prime Minister's statement was very, very clear.
Are you going to allow me
you are misrepresenting the facts. The Prime Minister said, if you are a criminal and you are committing heinous crimes and the police come for you, you have two choices. Submit, give up, let the police handcuff you, or contest the police and meet the maker.
Y'all never heard of Munchie. None of you on this platform have never heard about de-escalation. None of you on this platform have never heard about de-escalation situation.
At what point, let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this then. At what point should the police implement de-escalation tactics?
Am I going to finish or should I leave?
Make him finish and then you go back to
Olympic. Wait a minute. This is important. Madam. This is important, Ingram. At what point of the scenario should the police implement the de-escalation tactics? Because remember, the statement is clear in the Olympic. If you are committing...
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
Introduce themselves and say, I'm here for you, Olympic.
Let me respond.
And Olympic don't drop him gun and put up it under the ear.
Let me respond to the question you asked.
What should the police do?
Let me respond to the question you asked. Let me respond to the question you asked. The issue when the police comes, there's something you call de-escalating a situation. Okay? There's a possibility of de-escalating the situation. But if you are told by your boss,
nothing no go so.
Meet the judge.
You have to have a
meet the judge or your maker. What is it suggesting?
Wait. Ingram just said something that don't make sense. Hold on. Ingram just said something that makes sense. Munchie, hold on. Ingram just said something that make no sense. Hold on. Ingram just said something that make no sense. Munchie, make a chance. Ingram, hold on, Olympic. Ingram just said, told by your boss. Hold on, TC. TC, hold on. Ingram just said if you're told by your boss, such and such, in them go do. He was not speaking to the police when he said this. He was speaking to the gunmen.
Oh my God.
He was speaking to the
my God.
He was speaking to crime producers.
Travi, let me give you a scenario.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Oh my God.
Wait a second.
Travi,
Hold on. Let me play the video. Let me play the video when the Prime Minister said, we have videos, multiple videos.
Go ahead, Travi. Then no one respond to that. I have stats.
But I have a question.
It is not the JCF that you left.
You don't give me a chance to continue. I was on the floor and I don't get a chance to continue.
That this is not the Jamaica that you left 10 or 20 years ago. It is not the JCF that you left 10 or 20 years ago. You will either meet a judge or your maker if you come back to Jamaica and violate our laws and create havoc. I know that there are many who will be returning to Jamaica, coming back to lovely communities like these, rural areas like these, and they may attempt to set up gangs, get involved in scamming, and undermine the values of the communities that they return to. We will not tolerate that.
He was not speaking to the police officers. He was speaking to...
What your time? Because we really not to talk for you. Go on.
Okay. Please allow me to land.
Munchie, Stacey, can I hold on? TC, can I give you a minute? Give me a minute,
No,
please.
no,
Just a minute.
no.
Give me a minute.
Give me it after.
Hold on, Munchie, man.
I'm
I'm
going to
taking
give
a
it
minute
that
and give
time.
you the
In the
stats.
talk first, soldier man. Please.
Me just want to add the stats to something. Just me take a minute. Hear this now. So for the first quarter of 2026, 80 citizens of Jamaica were taken in on firearm charges. 80. 175 firearm has been taken off the street and 500 odd charges. That's facts. So for the narrative that police going around analyzing people is garbage. Continue, CC.
CC, your time.
All right. So 3 things I have to address now. The first thing I'm going to address that chart is just a statement a while ago.
Yes,
the fact that
Go on, TC. Sorry, take the mute. Sorry.
Yeah, the fact that you said there is no extrajudicial killings. We have no evidence there is, and we have no evidence there isn't. There are circumstances which are questionable, so we leave it at that. As it relates to the wording, and I want you to understand, all I'm referring to is the wording and the connotation. When we watch Cowboy Show and you hear a man say, meet your maker, you know, so that is go meet your God. And I'm saying to you, just the wording, if the wording could have been worded better, then it might have been different. But when you say that, and you have a policeman who gets that message, the message can be misconstrued. The third thing I want to talk about is solutions. Remember, we in our country, those are 2 options, but what if you put forward an amnesty where people can, because right now the violence producers may feel that them can't bring themselves in because all enough for their mind is execution. So why not give an amnesty? Isn't that amnesty an option as well?
Or
I'm just saying, listen. So you're saying it is not an option then? You asked for
amnesties before.
I am saying to you, is it an option? You asked for options and I'm saying that could be an option.
Jesus Christ. If we do amnesties before, how can you question if it's an option? No, sir.
No, but
this is retarded.
I understand your answer to the question that I asked Ingram. But so let me ask you a question, TC. If you're a criminal, you're not a criminal. I'm saying, let's put our man let's put ourselves in the man of a criminal. If a criminal is out in Jamaica right now, travel, and them see all the government go hard according to TC, them government has said judge or your maker. Government not supposed to tell them to turn yourself in. Why they feel like they can't turn themselves? They should run to turn themselves in. Because the other option is a maker.
Madam Speaker, I'm going to give you a specific incident.
There's this young man from in Montego Bay. He was being, I would say, harassed by the police. He's a farmer. According to him, he was a farmer violence producer. According to him, stop the way I do. So we know that the police has a record on him. They kept coming to his house and not finding him. He went with his lawyer and went into the station. The lawyer tried to find out if he had something that they wanted him for. They told him no. But they still kept going to his house even after that. He went to social media and started to tell everybody that he's been hunted by the police and him don't do anything and whatever. I'm not saying that this man is not a violence producer. That's not what I'm saying. He was cornered in Portland and unalived. So the possibility can exist.
No, but all right.
That you want to give up.
But listen, all the way just says hearsay.
Just let me learn.
Can we agree that all the way just say hearsay, right?
I mean hearsay.
It's hypothetical.
But we don't know if it, what
it's
the man is
hypothetical. The fact that he said the possibility can exist. It is not a factual statement. He's coming with hypothetical arguments.
Not because
the man is dead.
But
you said the possibility can exist that that means you're not give factual statement.
But TC,
that's your argument.
TC,
what is your argument? What is your argument?
TC, not because the man came to the media and came to the public and said he was a farmer.
I'm in agreement with you. I am in agreement. Listen, Madam Speaker, I'm not following what I'm saying now. Me ask you, I'm trying to show you that people are out there who would want to give themselves in, but may be afraid. And some may go in and see a situation like that and still be in the mind that it don't make no sense me go in to because them are going to analyze me the same way. That's the point I'm trying to make.
No, but TC, your point is
I did not give you a hypothetical situation. The situation is he went in with his lawyer, that's a fact.
Yes.
He came on social media and told people, and then he was killed in Portland. What are you talking about?
The Portland statement, when you got to Portland, you're saying the possibility exists. Once you go there, so you're not saying anything that's factual.
What you talking about?
That's what I responded to. Your Portland statement, the Portland statement wherein you said that he was cornered in Portland and unalive, and the possibility exists.
I said he was unalived in Portland. That's all the statement I made, meaning that he was.
I am putting it to you that
listen to yourself,
I am not going to take the word of the man. PC, I'm going to allow you because you have 2 points. I want your point. We just want to clear up your point. The first point that you bring, we don't have any proof that what this man was saying is true. We don't have no proof that this man saying that a violence producer anymore that is true. We don't have don't prove that the man left on that Portland and start read Bible and Grassroots to true. Everything has to be investigated. So therefore, here's a scenario and you choose to believe it, I choose not to believe it because there's no evidence otherwise. We just want to put that.
He's not dead.
Look at the second one now.
Well, I know he's not dead. That's what you're saying?
But we don't know why he's unalive. We don't know what he's involved in. That's the point I'm making.
Madam Speaker, this is the point I am making.
Yes.
Listen to the point I am making. The point I'm making is this. And I want to open the mind and understand what I say, because always I say me talk, but what I am saying is this. You're talking about we're talking about a situation where I would say I will be requesting an amnesty, and I'm saying to you that may be a solution, but at the same time, you said we have amnesty before and whatever. But I'm saying people may not want to come in because of a situation like that, where you've been hunted and you come in and them still decide say, well, we don't have nothing for you, and when you go out.
But there's no evidence that this man was being hunted. That is what we're telling you. We don't believe the word of the man.
PC.
Listen up.
Madam Speaker. Through you, Madam Speaker. And amnesty is always on in Jamaica. If you go from Crime Stop, them are offer $10,000 for handguns, up to $10,050 for handguns.
You ask for solution, and I say amnesty. If an amnesty is not a solution, just say it's not a solution.
That is not a solution. It is ongoing. It's always there. If you go on the website.
TC is judge or your maker. I think that is very effective.
Okay, no amnesty. Judge or maker. Okay.
But if a police come for a person Olympic, right? Police surround the house and identify themselves. Say police, whatever. It is for the person at the house to identify themselves and say me
I don't believe that.
That is by the police identifying, so that is the escalation right there. What is the one the police to do?
Madam Speaker, I don't believe that statement. I don't think that never happened.
Whatever happened?
What he just spoke about.
Madam Speaker, don't forget, that when the police, when the sedition are happening, the houses they go to, they don't mark JLP or PMP,
Yeah, I agree.
Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that.
Let me say.
Don't ever forget that.
I am actually happy for that.
Let me say, Munchie, let me say
this. No color.
Munchie, in light of that recent statement, let me say this, Munchie. I do not support no gunman, no killer, no criminal, no rapist, none of that. Whether in wear green or in wear orange, we don't support that. I also must say, I do not support the police analyzing nobody at all, no matter which color they wear. Orange, green, blue, or we don't know what, yellow. We don't support none of that.
So therefore, don't make statement that those irresponsible persons can misinterpret those statements and do the utmost.
You are assuming that there are irresponsible people. You are assuming that the people are being irresponsible. And you make no room for them doing their job. You know, no
withdraw that statement.
Withdraw.
It is careless.
No, withdraw because it was made
careless
in
and callous. And the only time you people can
the only time that you people want to withdraw
is when it stops at your door. The only time you're gonna want it to withdraw is when it stops at the door.
Mr. Ingram.
When it stops at your door.
Mr. Ingram, hear this. This statement must not be withdrawn. This statement
no criminal will be at my door.
Hold on. This statement must not be withdrawn because it was made in context every single time. It was made in context when it comes on to the deportees, and one deportee, I think a brown man or one name, did shoot up the whole place or something like one deportee did do a crime. And it was made within that. And he specifically spoke to Jamaicans coming back to Jamaica and wanting to live a life of crime here. And he warned them and he said, the same old JCF, right? And the same Jamaica you come back to. We will not accept these behaviors. And if you come here and behave bad, you will have to meet a judge or your maker because you now get away with it one way or the other. He made this statement again when there was a mass killing in Rockfort. 5 people were unalive in one instance. And he made the statement again that people who commit these heinous crimes will not be left alone or left to be hidden. They will be pursued. And if when pursued and caught up to, if them challenge the security force, they will be met with the same force or greater. And then he made the statement, you can put on your gun or meet a judge or your maker. Every single time the statement it is made in context. When the man then commit the Cherokee Lane massacre, these brutal things, that is when the statement was used. And let me say this is a global thing. If you're committing heinous crime in any country in the world, you either go meet a judge or you go meet a maker.
That's just life. Any country in the world, you either go meet the judge or your maker.
When Peter Bunting said divine intervention, I heard nothing from you, comrades. And that was even worse a statement, Travi. Because by saying divine intervention, that means Peter Bunting gave up on the members of the Jamaica Constabulary Force.
Before using the term divine intervention, said, despite our best efforts,
exactly,
nothing we've done works.
From Ingram and TC, when Peter Bunting gave up on the Jamaica Constabulary Force and actually said, put them out, give them basket to carry water. I didn't hear anything from you guys. Who said nothing when Peter Bunting gave up on the member of the Jamaica Constabulary Force? Now we have a government and a minister who put them first and who make sure them best interests at heart, and a minister who tell them, say, make sure they don't go a war uno for win. That is a good thing.
Madam Speaker, that's your opinion.
Those are the facts.
No, it's an opinion. You are saying you gave up on the JC.
All right, let me ask you. Did Peter Phillips not say, despite the best efforts of the JCF, the criminals are going to need divine intervention?
He was not the only one who asked for divine intervention, but did his effort stop?
Who was the one who asked for it? No, stop right there, TC. Who asked for the divine intervention?
Did Bunting give up on the police force? Did he stop? Did he resign?
He might as well resign. He might as well resign. Bunting said.
You can say, but you can't say. You can't say. You might as well.
Let me respond to that. TC, hold on, TC, hold on. When public pressure came and his resignation was demanded, he said in an interview, I serve at the base of the Prime Minister. When they ask him, will you do the noble thing and resign? I serve at the base of the Prime Minister.
Thank you.
That's a fact.
That's what he said.
Travis Perry when Peter Bunting said, despite his best effort.
What's up?
Peter Bunting asked the divine intervention. It was Peter Bunting who asked.
Yes, he said, despite our best efforts. And he cried. He wept openly in front of all of the service members.
Did he resign and did he give up and did he leave his job? And
he might as well just given up
might as well is not resign, man.
TC,
if you not resign, we need to withdraw that statement.
If Travi give me a task, Travi said, Madam Speaker, may I ask you say, TC.
You said no. You said he gave up on the JCF.
He did.
You need to withdraw that statement.
He did. No, I will not withdraw the statement because
I
am not going to withdraw the statement, TC, because Peter, by saying, TC, hear me. By saying that
you are extrapolating.
No, it is a fact. It is a fact. No,
listen,
I'm going to allow you to speak, TC. Peter Bunting, I'm going to allow you. I've been allowing you all night. I'm going to allow you. Peter Bunting said, TC, listen to me carefully, despite the best efforts. That means that despite all of what the police are doing. Yes.
Let me listen this.
Clear the tape. Thank you, Travi.
Emotional display believes the last.
Hold on, I want to start it from top.
Start it from top.
Constantly under threat by marauding gunmen and which has rampant and brazen criminality in several communities, looks to this man to help craft effective policies to slay the crime beast. Now, however, National Security Minister Peter Bunting, in an emotional display, believes the lasting solution to deal with Jamaica's crime problem has to come from above. Clearly holding back tears, Mr. Bunting said this is a dark time in his career as minister.
I think after 15 months, I am convinced that the best efforts of the security forces by itself will not solve the crime problem in Jamaica. But it is going to take divine intervention, touching the hearts of a wide crowd.
Why we stop it? I didn't want to stop it. Why you stop it?
You really want to defend it? Oh, you want to hear more? Go ahead.
You hear that?
Of the society. Mr. Bunting suggested help from the heavens is needed by way of the Almighty touching the hearts of pastors, business persons, and politicians who would then take appropriate action. And using as the instruments of the divine intervention, the ministers' fraternals, the academics, the business community, those persons who work in the NGO community, those of us who are in political service, all to try and make an impact. Until then, however, the minister told the gathering that based on the numbers, it could be perceived that the crime beast is winning. His voice broke during the declaration. He tried hard to control his emotions.
You really want to hear more, TC? Because it keeps getting worse, you know?
TC, you want to hear the rest?
Worse. You still want to hear more?
Okay. That is Peter Bunting giving up.
No, wait. No one of TC want to hear more because it keeps getting worse. You want more, TC?
It's a play. Listen, what he just did, he explained exactly what he was referring to. He's asking the clerks and the academics to see if them can get to the heart of the people in Jamaica. That is what he did. He never gave up on the JCF.
He never said the heart of the people.
Madam Speaker actually
He never
said.
said the heart of the people.
Am I going to talk?
All right, go on. Hello, you.
What he said. Yes, people in the heart of the people in Jamaica right now need divine intervention. He was asking for the clerk. He was asking an academia to come assist the police, because after the best efforts of the police, them still can't curb crime. He did not get up and say, I'm leaving this thing. He did not say, I'm going to stop giving resources to the police. So when Madam Speaker come and say, he abandoned the police, that is a wrong statement. That is a false statement. So don't make it look like...
Albino say it must be hard to be a PNP in these times, because the amount of bending and twisting and dumbing down and lying that you guys have to do. I wonder how you sleep at night.
You want to attack me and the argument. You want to attack me and the argument.
You. I am putting it to you.
No, attacking to
Let me respond to what you just said.
Madam Speaker.
Madam Speaker,
just a second.
Hold on, Munchie, wait. Because he want to cover under the guise of him being attacked. I never called him. I ain't never called him. I said it must be hard to be a PNP in these times.
Listen, Madam Speaker, I respect you very much.
Attack you.
Madam Speaker,
yes.
This is what I'm saying. I made an argument. I made my argument. I am expecting him to attack my argument. And then he's going to say, you PNP, this and that. That's a personal attack. I would never do that to him.
DC, hold on. Munchie, hold on. Munchie, no. Munchie. I'm going to stay on TC tell lie for me while I sit down and smile like
all right. Defend yourself.
Let me repeat my statement. I said it must be hard to be a PNP in these times, because you have to lie, twist, scream, dumb down, and tell a lot of lies to defend the things that is coming out right now. I never said TC. And Mr. Ingram, they're right there. So Mr. Ingram, you feel attacked too? The PNP in the comment, you feel attacked too?
Hold on. Madam Speaker, that's a second. Let me respond.
All right, go ahead.
He made a statement. He played a tape. I came and I responded to the tape. Instead of responding to me and debunk my argument, he decided to attack the PNP. So he's attacking not what I said.
Your argument no need debunking, my brother. The truth was plain, the people are here for themselves.
No, man, you should have told me.
Your argument no need debunking. The facts lay here.
Big man,
when me need to debunk the argument, me just play it for everybody here.
BS and the video where Chabi just play. Bunting said that despite the best efforts of the police force, it seems as if the criminals are winning. If you are on a school, Travi, and you got teacher knocks, and you got PTA meeting, Travi, and said to the parents them, despite a hall where me a teach pitting them, the pitting them now learn nothing, everybody a feel. Is it a failure on the students or on the teacher?
Madam Speaker, let me respond. If I also say in the same meeting, what we have decided to do is to bring in the Ministry of Education and I get a few other teachers so we can get the cohort, the numbers in the classes smaller so we can actually help them. Wouldn't I be giving a solution as well?
No, you did. No. Peter Bunty did not give a solution. Bunty was calling for no. That's what I mean. What you say? All right, let me rephrase that. What you're saying is that what Bunty said. Bunty said, TC, that he will need divine intervention. What does divine intervention mean?
Did he also say he needs the clerics? That's a part of the clergy. That is the divine intervention he was talking about. Get these people to come get to the heart of the people.
What does divine intervention mean?
It means God. So I ask God representatives.
So hold it. When up in a Jamaican say, TC. When Chavi say, Madam Speaker, only God alone can help you with this problem. That means a human give up on you. Only God alone can help you now.
And did he also say that the cleric must come in, that is the church, and did he also say academia must come in and come give a hand?
What he said.
Why you keep avoiding that?
No, sir. Let me answer him. No, sir. No, sir. Let me answer. Let me answer him. No, sir, you're wrong. Let me tell you what Bunty said. The divine intervention of the heart of clergymen. I know you address the criminal and the problem with them again. Clergymen, them heart, him want God. How he declares say clergymen them and the business people in heart needed to be touched. When none of them are kill people.
Play the tape again.
Divine intervention. Listen to this, Travi. Divine intervention refers to a supernatural event where a deity such as God actively step into human affair to alter, guide, or resolve a situation.
What's so funny about that? That's the same.
That means to say, Bunty is saying, TC, human can't help it again. I thought to be a act of God.
You didn't listen to the tape.
Listen to the part here. It's the part here now, yo. It is commonly understood as miraculous deliverance from negative circumstances or seemingly impossible odds.
Come here.
So what Bunty was telling the country, Travi, it is not possible for human to fix the crime plan, the crime problem. Only God in heaven can fix it. And when it is not possible that humans can fix it, meaning the police, that means to say Bunty TC gave up on the police force. That is it.
That is your interpretation. I am saying to you based on what he said, and the tape was just played. He also said, because I need divine intervention, because we get to get to the heart of these people. His vehicle to the heart of these people are the clergy, academia, just like how when you have kids.
So what on the TC? So TC, wait.
Allow me to finish.
Finish TC, please. Let me mute. I'll make you finish.
So if you listen to the full tape, there are things that I'm saying which you are conveniently ignoring. Did he call on the cleric? Did he call on academia? Isn't that a plan being put in place so we can get to the heart of the people through God? That is what he's saying, you know. And you sit there and you listen to the tape and you're acting as if he never said that any at all.
You know why we not bring up that? Because
let
me ask him. No, one question.
My turn now. Okay.
One question. So you're saying give up on the police and ask the clergy and academia to come solve the crime?
Yes, he did.
Murder. He gave up on the police and a call for academia and clergy to come. In fact, he gave up on his own ability. Because if you listen to what the news presenter said, the man who is responsible for drafting, sir, you're going to listen. No, you're going to listen. You're going to be fair. The man who is responsible for drafting policies, the man that the force looks to for direction is saying, me can't help you. A divine intervention this need.
this need clergy.
So TC, you say my clergy and academia if you can solve the crime and you don't find that careless?
No, man, your argument is careless. I did not say that.
What you say?
Let me tell you what I said. He said, despite the best efforts, going to need help. He did not say he was not going to do his job. He said he's going to ask academia and he's going to ask the clergy to see if we can devise a plan to get to the heart of these people.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said they divide intervention.
All right.
That's what he said. He never even said he could have talked to them. He said he divide intervention. To touch the people. My brother, you may tell us the hardest thing.
Let me use my time to meditate.
So even if a son say TC,
yes.
Even if a son say him a call, would that be relinquishing his authority and his job to academia and the clergy?
No, that is adding that.
Go on.
He's adding another dimension to crime fighting.
Hey, Evelyn.
No, just 1 minute, I'm just going to I just want 2 seconds. Hold on. I want 30 seconds to thank the people who voted for the Jamaica Labour Party on September 3. Thank you so much. You will not be able to imagine the size of the grenade that you saved Jamaica from. You can go on now.
Evelyn. Hey, Ingram, right? Ingram,
yes, good afternoon.
Good evening, sir. Yes, you mentioned that you have two children serving in the police force, right?
Yes, sir.
It's rather unfortunate to hear you speaking like that, having offspring serving in the police force.
Tell me, hold on. What specifically you're referring to? What specifically I said that you're referring to?
With you disagreeing with the judge or maker statement. It has always been that, you know.
So you support a prime minister telling the country that in a case where when the young men of Jamaica, they must prepare to meet their judge or their maker. You support that statement?
But the choice is yours. If you don't want me to make a put up
producers of crime.
Let me show you something.
That part, let me say Ingram.
Well, I was asking you
if you support that statement, sir. I was asking you a question.
Yes.
Okay.
And the choice that you are making the choice, you know, I know the police are the judge are making it to you. You making the choice. Because let me show you something.
You don't think that statement is callous and irresponsible?
No.
Okay.
After 9/11, right? After 9/11, the then president of US, George Bush, he make a statement. He say either we bring justice to our enemies or bring our enemies to justice, but justice will be served. Nobody not take him on for that. But let me show you something.
Hold on. So that's a similar statement. That's a similar statement as to what the prime minister said. Similar statement you're saying?
Yeah, of course. And we all know what happened we all know what happened in Afghanistan and how they left Afghanistan. But anyway, that's beside the point. Let me say this to you, Mr. Ingram, and to all those who are listening in. Make no mistake about it, right? Police see and know what pow do to the human body. And if the police corner you, and you have a weapon in your hand, the police not gonna give you a chance to even rise it up horizontally. So your best bet is to drop it and beg for mercy.
So
and let me tell you,
you're saying the only solution.
Let me finish. I
want to understand what you're saying.
And if you are so bad looking,
I want to understand what you're saying.
Are you left in making go and figure kill somebody else or rob somebody else?
I want to understand what you're saying, sir. Are you suggesting that the only solution at that point is to kill the person? That's what you're saying.
Sir Ingram.
You said the person can drop the weapon and surrender.
Yes, and then you have the choice. You have a choice because watch this travel.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
Let me wait a minute.
No, very important. Thank you for that comment to make this one. You can leave him and go kill somebody else. That's what I said just now.
But is it that you leave him finger commit more crime? Because if him decides him now
what else can never save him life?
What you gonna do?
What else can never save him life?
But at that point, his action would have indicated that he don't want to save him one life.
What else you think can happen, sir? What else do you think can happen?
Yeah, go wrong corners, man. Let me show you something. You see, if insult enough, and you've not cared
one me. You made a statement, just would agree with you. If the police at that moment don't analyze the person, what else could he have done?
Jamaica, if him don't analyze my committee, Jamaica, why not that can understand, brother?
Chiva, you're at that level of hopelessness. But let me say something to you. Let me say something here. None of us on this platform have the right to determine at what point you give mercy to your fellow men. None of us on this platform have that right.
You're missing the point.
Hold on, sir. You're talking to an individual, sir. You're talking to a Jamaican, sir. That if I'm on the road at night and my tire puncture,
you're missing the point, sir.
I'm not missing the point. I am not missing the point, sir.
Is at that point, at that intervention, at that situation, it's not the police that make the decision, and you make the decision for yourself by not surrendering. Wait. But let me say this, right?
And that is old answer. You made a statement and you are not correct, sir. I hope you realize what you said just now is not correct.
What do you mean it's not correct?
Because at the point of that juncture, the possibility exists for the police to de-escalate the situation.
And if the criminal decides him not go down like that, him shoot it out.
Am I correct, sir?
Yes, but it's not.
Am I correct, sir, that the policeman at that point, at some point, can de-escalate the situation? Am I correct?
Yes, he can. But not when you.
It is within the. It is
try.
But not when the other party is determined otherwise. Not when the other party is determined otherwise.
It is within that context I speak.
He can try to de-escalate.
Within that context I speak.
Mr. Ingram, I want none of your son them. I want none of your children. Then I hear you talk like this. We are serving at the Constable Air Force.
Hello, sir. Me and him talk every day, sir. Me one of them talk every day in the matter.
And you talk to them like this? Say if them in a shootout, you rather them get shot than the gunman?
Where you get that from?
What you're saying, you know?
Where you get that from?
That's basically what you're saying.
Mr. Ingram.
That's basically what you're saying.
Where's the man of fire at the police and the
Take him up.
Where's the man of fire at the police and the police de-escalate?
No, madam, I did not say. No, I did not say that, lady. I did not say that.
Madam Speaker,
right?
I did not say that, lady. I did not say that.
Let me say this first, because listen, make no mistake about it, right? The security forces and all those who work with gun, pie, and have had a chance to use it. They see and know what bullets do to the human body. And make no mistake about it. Once the police corner you and you're still holding that weapon, they now get a chance to rise it horizontally. And if a vehicle pass and the engine backfire, if a vehicle pass and it's assault and the engine backfire, you get checked. Because as far as him is concerned, and you won't fire. So your best bet is to drop it. Right? I'm not talking foolishness, but you don't agree with. It's so surprising to hear you talking like that. You have two children serving in the force.
The sad thing about it is that the persons who are getting killed are being killed alive. You don't see PMP or JLP mark on them. So while you're talking like that, I would to God, something don't reach your step one of these days.
Look at what happened at Cherry Lane, sir. And Cherry Lane is a place I know very well.
So what are we arguing about? What we see mark on them is criminals. So what are we arguing about? What are we arguing about, Mr. Ingram?
What was that? What was that? What was that?
We see, we don't see PNP or JLP. We see criminals. So what are we arguing about?
Who is the criminal not? Who is the criminal knocks?
Anybody who have the audacity to turn a firearm in the direction of the police and open fire.
Do you know who's the criminal?
Me just tell you. Anybody who have the audacity.
Tell me when you have seen an evidence. When you have seen an evidence
Mr. Ingram.
I was talking to the lady.
We're talking about gunmen right at this point.
I was talking to the lady.
Okay. Mr. Ingram, when you said that, the Prime Minister talked to PNP and JLP. Of course.
I did not say that, sir. I did not say that.
What you say?
I said don't forget that those when those situations, unfortunate situations occur, it don't occur at any PNP or JLP house.
Right.
It occur at citizens' home.
Right. So what we are saying, Mr. Ingram, say right now, whatever statements the Prime Minister made, it applies to anybody who is a gunman. That is what it is. That's what belong to. Now, nothing to do with party. So wait, because guess what? When a JLP or a PNP gunman turning weapon on you, it not make no difference. You're gonna just pass. So
you are saying, lady, you are saying that you're agreeing with the statement made by the Prime Minister.
Well, we agree, man. All well-thinking Jamaican agree. All well-thinking Jamaican. Listen.
And when you have a family member, especially when you have a family member
who are the persons
stuck and alive for no reason. Mr. Ingram, that is the only way they can be dealt with. You hear me? I tell you, I don't meet your judge.
Let me show you something.
The first prevention. The first thing, do not pick it up. Don't pick up no gun. That are the first and the best thing. And him appeal to them all the time. Say, go on the heart. Go come and attack them something there. Go on, come out for the corner. Go do this. Go upskill yourself. Right? All right. You don't choose to do that. You choose to go pick up badness and you choose to go pick up gun. You choose to go live a level of crime. A life of crime. So when you choose to do that and you choose to analyze people, the Prime Minister and the Minister of National Security must just pull and make gunmen take over the country.
And try to divide intervention. The Bible says faith without works.
Intervention.
Bible says faith without works is dead.
I'm sure you were in Jamaica some years ago. I'm sure you were here. And you would have heard the persons who were calling for the removal of the government, Minister of National Security, Commissioner of Police, because they knew nothing about crime. I'm sure you were here.
When Ingram, when the Prime Minister step up the crime and the Minister of National Security step up the crime fighting now, and a war with the gunman them, who know defend them.
I'm sure you were here.
Mr. Ingram,
I'm sure you were here.
You realize
when this got,
I'm sure you were here.
I'm sure you were here.
Hold on.
You know, I'm not dignifying your response with a comment about defending gunmen. I'm totally ignoring that comment.
You get up every day and not defend them. When you get up every day and defend them because no one the police them.
Let me ask him something.
Somebody else can talk.
Mr. Ingram.
Can I say something?
Mr. Ingram.
Before, can I say something?
Wait, let me ask him something first. Mr. Ingram.
Let me just say what I say now. I might have to leave talk.
All right, go on, Joe.
All right. Based on the statement, the Prime Minister said, surrender me Jamaica. From that, I will extrapolate that he's saying, if you are cornered, you have a firearm, give up yourself.
First, he encourage them to go and do something constructive with their life. Why you leave out that part?
Can I just
No,
finish?
when you talk everything. He encourage them day in, day out to go and do something constructive.
You don't know what I'm going to say and you start comment already.
Allow me to land up.
Judge or maker. Judge or maker when you pick up gun.
Good. That I don't answer a question. Allow me to finish. So my take is this. What the Prime Minister says, I'm in agreement with him to the extent that he says, if you challenge the police, then you have to accept whatever comes after. My concern is this, and this is a question I want to ask. If a gunman is caught with a firearm, he's cornered, 5 police around him, I'm lying down in his bed and him don't have him gun, but you find a gun there. Should he be brought in or should he be executed?
86 times. Hold on. Petal, wait. It happened 86 times in 2026 already. 86 incidents have already taken place in 2026. Wherein are you going to listen? Are you going to listen? I'm answering the question and you just need to listen. Thank you. The question where you ask, it happened 86 times already this year, wherein the police arrest and bring in individuals who have been caught with illegal firearms.
I gave you
86 times this year alone.
I gave you a specific scenario.
If the police catch somebody with a firearm and they did not challenge them, bring them in. If the police catch somebody with a firearm and they did not challenge the police, they get the chance to arrest them, bring them in.
I'm glad that's where you're at, but I'm okay.
I've said it so many times, I don't know how you can't answer that. But listen this, I want to play something for you. Hold on there, I want to play something for you. Listen this.
I forgot jump now.
They are criminals and they must be seen in that. I have said before, a similar incident like this occurred in
That's okay with you?
that we will pursue them. And the decision is theirs. Either they meet a judge or they meet.
Where's the TC?
I encourage them.
Who take him down? Gone? When you say?
Munchie, more you hear this. Hold on.
He had to leave. He said to leave.
Munchie, I want to hear this. Hold on.
Let's talk to somebody. What is that? Or TC gone? Okay.
You know, gone. Hear this, Munchie. Munchie, hold on.
Thank you for stopping by, TC. You can stop by next time. Just to get good treatment over here.
All right, I'm going to play this here again, Munchie. Hold on.
It was an organized activity, and all communities are at the peril of this. In that way, and I have said before, when a similar incident like this occurred in Territory Lane in Clarendon, that we will pursue them, and the decision is theirs. Either they meet a judge or they meet their maker. I encourage them to meet a judge. Jamaica is not going to sit back and allow organized criminals to threaten the security of the nation and destroy the peace of communities.
Exactly. When you hear that, the choice is theirs. I mean, I encourage them. The choice is theirs.
What about you that comrade Ingram? The choice is theirs.
Mute your mic now. Watch this now.
The background knocks. The background, it affect people in the chat.
Watch this now. Not only that, you know. The security minister make a You understand?
2 weeks ago, then take on the police, them run a flat bridge and one of the police get shut up. You know, me never hear none of them PNP come and wonder how the police are do. Never hear them come and
I don't think
them take on one, them shoot the police down a Clarendon.
Lady, hello. When the people are talking, you see, don't draw me in the foolishness. You hear me? When I talk about criminality, I respond to criminality as criminals. You understand me? Don't misconstrue the point I'm making. The simple point I'm making is that the Prime Minister of Jamaica or any other Prime Minister ought not to make a statement like that. It's irresponsible and callous.
And that is your
that's
opinion.
a fact.
Mr. Ingram, that's no fact. It's not a fact because you use the word fact.
And tell you, look at the statistic. Since that statement was made, look at the statistics.
And Ingram, I am saying to you that this statement was accurate, and we stand by that statement along with our Prime Minister.
I'm fully aware of that. I am fully aware of that.
Because if you're a criminal, because if you're a criminal,
understand with it.
Because if you're a criminal, Ingram and a dirty corner boy, and you challenge the police must wait at all times.
But I was here
the members of the Jamaica Constabulary Force.
I was here some years ago when this same Prime Minister was speaking about who should resign because of crime in this country. I was very much in Jamaica. I don't live here. I'm here 68 years now.
Peter Bunting's supposed to resign, yes. Everybody said it, that's not just the Prime Minister. The entire nation pressured him.
What's the correlation to
resign?
And then crime cut by almost 50%.
We are grab the bull by the hand. For your security minister cry and ask divine intervention. So what you're trying to say?
What are you trying to say, Ingram?
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm making a statement of fact. I was able to identify all the persons who were talking about state terrorism. I'm here. Against state terrorism. I don't forget those things.
Ingram, you ever hear about one man named Renito Adams? Nobody killed more people in Jamaica than Renito Adams.
Hold on there. We're not supposed to get up and in an argument with PNP and in a back and forth with PNP about crime, because you know what? There was a point when the PNP them, when they never have crime, what is going on? And then get up and end up on them platform, Jamaica not safe, Jamaica not safe. And you never yet hear them come out and appeal to the gunman and say, on a put on a gun. We want a safer Jamaica. We are begging to stop unaliving people when 15 and 16 and 1700 people are die a year time. You never yet hear them on them platform appeal to the government for put on their gun. They usually get up and say, Jamaica not safe. We not safe for Jamaica, this and that and blah, blah, blah. We mad about crime. We want a crime plan. And so they get a crime plan there. And now, bad. Let me tell you, no, say. That is why September the 3rd, Andrew Holness was given a 3rd term. Because we know him capabilities and we trust and have faith in him and know so that say him are gonna rule over Jamaica and everything are gonna be all right, Ingram. We're not finna an argument with PNP. One over on the life go and go ball over they say Judge Jamaica. That we say.
Ingram, you ever see the amount of people that come back to Jamaica because of the crime going down and the country getting safer? So many people are come back home.
1 minute. What is the 1 minute? I'll show you something. Me do a list from 2001 to 2025, and 1 minute, it's almost 40,000 Jamaican lose their life to criminals. In that belt, just over 3,000 criminals lose their life to the security forces. And this is what we are up here arguing with PMP about. This is what we are really up here arguing with PMP about. Over almost 40,000. Well, I know. Over almost 40,000. Yes. Yes.
Listen, guys.
Yes, better.
When I invite my guests, Ingram here or any comment?
No, I'm not saying anything, Munchie. I'm talking.
Leave them be. Me want me.
Not me, Munchie.
Yes, and the mighty Petal will come along now. Leave my guests alone. Nobody think
all right. So let me talk. Hold on, Petal.
Ingram, my friend, as long as we not defend the criminal.
Hold on, Petal. Let me talk. Hold on, let me talk there, Munchie. Listen to what I'm saying. Munchie, let me say this. Listen to me now. Almost 40,000 Jamaicans lose their life to criminals. And just over 3,000 criminals lose their life to security forces. And PMP have the gall to come up here defending criminals. That is what I can tell you of a situation then. Listen, Petal, I can tell you of a situation. Yes, Max. Yes, Max.
I was up at Greenville Me, 4 o'clock a morning when me go for pastor. When me hear boy, and when me look side of me. When me look, me no fire. And me know what I feel like when you hear boy and you no fire. So England can't tell me nothing.
No worry about them, Max. No worry about them.
Several times me hear boy and me know say I know me fire. And me have to check myself. So England can't tell me nothing. You make England go on. Oh.
Max, listen to me now. Listen to me now, Max. About 2 months ago, me have one look out, you told me used to coach football. And me see him like my head toward the police station and I say, yo, come on man, where you go? I'm going to come over, coach. Me youth them love me like that. So me I say, where you go over this go do? Say I go report. Me say report. You must be mad. Where you go report for? And he say, firearm. Me say, what? Call them take me same time and I come here and say, no sir, this is youth here. Anyhow, you say, you go party with 2 other brethren. And when they come in 3 o'clock in the morning, police pull them over and find firearm in a car. Him never know say man him, so I'm alone get bail. The next 2 man I get no bail. Because when me do the investigation, I realize say him never really know nothing about it. But me just I say, those 3 youths are alive today and police find them with firearm. And well, I know. And to answer TC point. About if you go in and a man spread out in a bed and you know find him with no firearm. You why would you kill him? Why would you kill him and alive him? It's madness. So with the narrative that they're coming here to spread, it's garbage. Cause listen to this people. My son, 1 week after I graduate from training school in the military, he made contact. 1 week. The man called me and he man nervous like he man 1 week he could have lose in life people. Me could have lose my son. Saying out there protect people like Ingram them. Yeah? Saying out there protect people like Ingram them when I wish them no good. Eh? 1 week he could have lose in life.
You can't have a conversation
without
calling Ingram name. Try and have a conversation without calling Ingram name. Try and have a conversation. I don't call your name. I don't know you. I don't know you. I have never ever referred to you. You realize that?
You is a criminal supporter, let me tell you.
Refer to you now.
You is a criminal supporter.
You realize that?
Calm.
You realize that? I'm very calm. I'm very calm. But please point out to, please note, I have never ever make a recommendation to you or a comment about you or anybody else in a conversation. Want to notice that?
Excuse
me. You notice
the
distinct difference? Yes.
Calm down.
Notice the distinct difference.
All right, calm down.
So can you tell me what to talk like you want to do? No, I'm not finished. But can he tell me what to talk? Can anybody tell me what to talk?
Notice the distinct. Notice the distinct difference when I'm having a conversation. I don't need to call anybody name or point on nobody. I'm discussing issues. I'm discussing issues. I'm discussing corruption that exists in our country today. I'm not here to trace.
You're
I'm
singing
not
for
here to trace
PMP.
or to label anybody.
No teeth, man.
No teeth, man.
You're singing for your supper. You're singing for your supper.
Jamaicans, Madam Speaker.
Old man, you're singing for your
Madam
supper.
Speaker.
You can't tell me nothing.
Madam Speaker.
Soji.
Madam Speaker.
Madam Speaker is there. Soji, if you calm down, we cannot tell Ingram.
Yes, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker. I am 68. I am 68 years of age, and I don't know what a toothache is like. And all my teeth is intact. All of them are intact. And listen to the man chasing me. Listen to the man attempting to chase me. Listen to the man attempting to chase.
Mr. Ingram.
We can't live like this.
Mr. Ingram.
Man, go up. Go, man, go.
All right, Soji. Hold on.
Go, man,
Mr.
go.
Ingram. Hold on. Come
yes,
on. We need to move away from this, we can't do this.
No,
hold on.
Hold up,
Soji. Mr. Ingram, don't follow Soji.
No, point to the person.
We're asking that you don't refer our call.
Point to the person who need to move away. Don't point to me.
Mr. I'm way above that.
I'm way above that.
That is Ingram a criminal sympathizer. We say it and we stand by that with full chest. Ingram is a criminal sympathizer. That me say with my whole chest open.
All right, Ingram. So the people wish not to entertain this
withdrawal of speech or retraction of speech, the people over here overwhelmingly fully support such a statement. All right?
You need to move on to something else and allow that. Most of Jamaica, 95% of Jamaica, only PMP, some PMP to agree with it. You understand? So if below that, I'll move on to something else.
I saw him in a one me, Mr. Ingram. If the people of Jamaica did not support the Prime Minister's statement, there would be riots in the streets. And they would have gone for UN and everybody and go bring down bans and mercy upon the Prime Minister. Our Prime Minister is well supported right across the Caribbean. When the Prime Minister goes to the Caribbean, I'm coming, Ingram. When the Prime Minister goes to the Caribbean, you know, Ingram, a red carpet, they roll out for the Prime Minister, you know, right across the country.
That's
the Prime Minister is in Guyana right now.
That is not what I hear.
He's in Guyana right now.
That is not what I hear.
Highly respected. He's in Guyana right now.
One of the Caribbean countries was lauding him for his crime fighting efforts before.
Three Caribbean countries, three Caribbean countries that I know. That's what I hear from them.
Which two? Which two? Because you have to tell me some evidence, you know, which two? Because when we
Bahamas,
Trinidad. Bahamas not a part of the Caribbean, number
Trinidad.
one. And number two, Trinidad is friend of the Prime Minister.
Barbados.
That is not true. That is not true. That is not true. Bahamas is not in the Caribbean, number one.
These people, man.
Hold on.
Madam
Speaker, thank you. In the Caribbean now. Thank you for that.
Ingram, you talk.
Stop it, Ingram. Stop it. Because you know it's not true.
Bahamas, Ingram, does not identify themselves as part of the Caribbean, neither CARICOM. Trinidad, just where there, was trying to pass the same legislation that we passed to curb our crime. Number two, Trinidad Prime Minister and our Prime Minister have a personal friendship. Number three, when we had the hurricane where there, me and Wheatley personally come here with a delegation from the Caribbean to come tour Jamaica and send help here. So the argument that the Prime Minister is not loved and respected in the Caribbean is false.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said that, Munchie.
You just said so. You just said
so. No, you point out something. You point out something and I point out to you. That was said by them pertaining to Jamaica.
Your argument is false, Ingram, because there's no evidence. Well, the evidence is clear that our Prime Minister is respected and loved across the Caribbean. Just when the Trinidad was trying to pass the same legislation that we passed with the SOU and asked us for help.
And it was just the other day that the Trinidad Prime Minister spoke about Jamaica.
She did not say Jamaica. She did not say. She was talking about Barbados.
She specifically point out to Jamaica and sending leaders there and sending interference.
You're lying. You're Ingram. Let me tell you something.
Munchie,
don't get me ignorant. Give me a get along good. There is absolutely no evidence that the Prime Minister from Trinidad was speaking about Jamaica, because Jamaica did not send anyone to Trinidad to help to campaign when the election. Because I pointed out to you, Ingram, the government that is in power now in Trinidad is friend of the Jamaica Labour Party. So you're lying. You're lying. It was Barbados who sent people there.
Munchie, you are lying, Munchie. You are lying.
You are lying, Ingram, and I put it to you. You are lying. I didn't want to call it a liar, but me have to call it a liar now. You are lying. The party that is in power in Trinidad is the Conservative Party, which is a friend of our party. So there's no evidence that this government sent people to campaign against Kamala. The government that sent people to campaign against Kamala was Barbados and Ralph Gonzalez. And them she attacked. She was not talking about our Prime Minister. You're lying. Stop it.
What Kamala say when gunman, when you buck up in a gunman, what you have to do with them?
Empty the clip. Empty the clip. She said load up the matic and empty the clip. She said load up the matic and empty the clip. That's what she's saying.
Munchie.
Look here, I want to tell you something, Ingram. I want to tell you something. The Trinidad and Tobago and Jamaica, the same crime plan. The same crime plan. Go
This government used state of emergency.
Trinidad take our crime plan right now. I use in Trinidad. So don't tell me about we not friends of
And I use state and I use Zozo.
I'm just pointing to what
he's
they,
using Zozo over here right now.
You're pointing to nothing. You're lying.
I don't need to lie. I don't
you're
need
pointing to
I don't need to lie.
absolutely nothing.
I don't need to lie.
The Prime Minister of Trinidad did not call Jamaica name specifically. She was talking about Barbados and St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The government is in power now. Is friend of the Jamaica Labour Party. Stop it. You're nonsense.
She point to the person who went down there. And they said they were interfering in their politics. It's just the other day.
Shame on me, Munchie. Shame on me.
I think it's on the level.
Shame on me.
Look here, guys. Please wait. Ingram, I don't have any reason to support or to back anything where Kamala say, because we don't like her because she tell Bruce Gordon say Trinidad is not an ATM, so she's no friend of ours. But I can put it to you tonight. You can do research when you go to bed tonight. The government that is in power now is aligned to the Jamaica Labour Party in Trinidad, in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, in Guyana. Those are our friends. So you cannot come and talk about Trinidad. Is not our Trinidad is our, even me and Matt, as much as she went over government not aligned, she take a lot of policies from the Jamaica Labour Party.
Madam Speaker. Just a few months ago, the speaker in Trinidad point to the Jamaican government sending people there to intervene in the politics.
Ingram, where is the evidence of that? When you walk to the back of your mic, tell me where to find the evidence. Tell me where can go and find the evidence.
The exact words was that it looked bad. It looked bad to be speaking.
Yes.
And a member state is sitting in an audience.
Did they say it was Jamaica?
Like
all right. Did Kamala Passad say so? Said she was speaking about Jamaica? Did she name
the person? I forget which group it was. The group left here and go there. I was in campaign against which group it was, man?
Barbados and St. Vincent. Ralph and Mia. That is why she cussed off Mia. And Ralph and Mia.
You're wrong, Munchie. You're wrong. I should tell you.
Yeah, Kerry has them have his speech. Kerry said she has his speech.
A group was sent from here to Trinidad.
Who sent it?
The JLP.
You're lying. How can we send people to campaign against our friend?
Oh my God.
Let me ask you a question, Ingram. The government is in power now.
I'm going to research it and get back to you.
Ingram.
I'm going to look for it and call and tell you.
Let me ask you
I'm going to call and tell you which group it was.
Let me ask you an easy question. The government is in... I'm going to ask... Wait, Soji. I'm going to ask you an easy question, Ingram. The government that is in power in Trinidad, are they aligned to the PNP or the JLP?
I don't remember. What I remember...
You should, but you come and talk about
Hold on. What I recall is that the speaker stood up and point to Andrew only sitting in the audience.
Lie.
I remember that vividly.
He did not point to Andrew, you're lying.
I'm going to look for it.
But they might go too fast. Munchie, remember to call me, yeah? Munchie.
Yes.
Remember say if you call me later. Remember say if you call me, yeah? You hear me? Yeah. But Munchie, we can't hear debate all this time, you know. The world is bringing whatever they have to Jamaica. Why? Because of the policies of the Andrew Holness government. We don't need recognition from PMP surrogates.
Listen to this. Listen to this, Soji. They ask Google about me and Kamala. You know what Google say? They have CARICOM relationship, but their relationship is their politics ties are being tested by public policies and clashes and accusations. Let me tell you something, Ingram. When it comes to foreign policy, step aside. You hear me tell you? Kamala Persad-Besseso is upset with me and Wheatley from when she was opposition leader and the then Barbados government lock up one of Kamala allies that was flying through Barbados to go get to New York, and she was mad at them. She wrote them a letter and then ignored the letter. That is why she don't want the president that is there now, because she upset with the president from them time there, because she write her a letter about the arrest and she did not respond. Don't tell me about foreign policy. Don't tell me about foreign policy, Ingram. Stick to Jamaica, because you guys know nothing about foreign policy. You're crazy talking about Jamaica. Kamala Persad-Besseso, she crossed, yes, but she and Jamaica have a very good relationship. Bright. Talk now, Soji. Look for the rest of evidence. Oh, Tada.
I'm saying, I have never seen anywhere in the world where a government is doing bad, yet still people are willing to invest in the country. Other country leaders are willing to give to that country whatever it takes to build their country going forward. I've never seen it in the history of my time in the world. So, if a man is doing so bad, why support him? Why is the world supporting a man who is doing so bad? Why? I can't understand. Why is the people making a stand by giving the Prime Minister a third term if he's doing so bad? So it seems as if some people, they can't see out of their eyes.
Listen to this now, Soji. Do this now, Soji, because we're going to rob him and take him off of the platform. Political clashes. This is between Kamala and Ralph Gonzalez. Their disagreement often stem from regional politics and accusation of interference. Tension rose after Persad-Besseso government launched an investigation into the acquisition of luxury Trinidad apartment by Gonzalez family member. In relation, Gonzalez alleged that Persad-Besseso party, the UNC operatives, were meddling in the St. Vincent election. Don't play with me, Ingram. Don't play with me when it comes to foreign politics. Kamala was talking about Ralph and Mia.
But Munchie, they don't have no facts, Munchie.
They don't work with facts.
They don't talk about facts, Munchie. Whatever they think they talk, they don't work with facts. Facts
we don't
work
with facts.
It's not PMP friend, you know. That's why they ain't real honest. That's why they ain't real honest. Truth is not PMP friend. When truth to PMP come true to run. Yeah. When truth to PMP come true to run, go and look at the news. Yeah. A duck when they see PMP come, them don't have nothing to do with them.
Right. Jamaica did not send a delegation to Trinidad.
What do I say?
First of all, Trinidad election before Kuwait. When Trinidad election are gone in 2024, we pinned down a Jamaica, yeah. Jamaica Labour Party pinned down. Tight. We never have time to look around. But if you send people in other people's jurisdiction, with the pin down. Remember, Trinidad election was 2024, you know. Then tell the Jamaica Labour Party under pressure and the local government. We have time to send people away. We did not send any delegation to Trinidad, Ingram. We did not. We did not interfere in Trinidad election. You can't say we send people to St. Vincent and the other country. St. Lucia, we can admit that. But we didn't send anybody to Trinidad.
Do not say what I didn't say, you know.
Oh.
Do not make statements that I did not say. Don't do that.
That Kamala point for Andrew and say Andrew is interfering in
Andrew yes, he was sitting in the audience and the leader made the statement. I'm looking for it.
He was sitting in the audience.
I am looking for it.
He was sitting in the audience.
I am looking for it. Do not talk and say what I didn't say.
Ingram, he was sitting in the audience.
He was sitting in the audience and a group from Jamaica went up there and they said this group went there and was actually campaigning on against the meddling in the elections.
Right, let me ask that question.
Just a few months ago.
What
I remember distinctly. I'm looking for it. So don't stay there talking what I don't say.
What year? You said just a few months ago.
Talk is facts.
Ingram, let me ask you a question. What year was the Trinidad election?
Madam Speaker, I'm looking for the information. Just give me a word.
Until I look for the information, just answer the simple question.
I don't remember. I don't remember which year it was. I don't remember which year it was. I'm looking for the information.
Look for it because you have a long night for look. You have a long night for look, my friend. Because there's no evidence that Jamaica sent anybody to Trinidad to interfere in Kamala election. None whatsoever. We send people to St. Vincent. We send people to St. Lucia. We did not send anybody to Trinidad and Tobago. Nobody. And the reason why we send people to St. Vincent is because Ralph Gonzalez came to Portland and campaigned for the People's National Party. So we do him back the favor by sending people there. Yeah, you could have searched until God come. You can't find no evidence that Jamaica Labour Party send people to Trinidad. So you have a long night for look. Don't come over here with your goddamn nonsense and think so better go put you to rest. You have a whole night for look. Because there's absolutely no evidence.
You just chat too much. You chat too much sometimes, you know. You chat too much.
Yes, show the evidence. Shut me up with the evidence. Shut me up with the evidence.
I said to you, I'm coming back with it. I remember this thing. Stop, you talk too much sometimes.
Shut me up with the evidence.
Munchie.
Shut me up with the evidence.
Munchie, every single time when Ingram's argument is challenged, how many in the position for the evidence? How am I going to get back to you?
Shut me up
and
with
I
the
am
evidence.
never lucky enough to when he's getting back with the evidence.
Shut me up with the evidence.
I have
Once you come with the
never
evidence,
been
so
lucky
shut me mouth. Shut me up with the evidence. Show me the evidence that Jamaica sent a delegation to Trinidad to campaign against Kamala Persad. So I put it to you tonight. Show me the evidence.
I did not say Jamaica sent a delegation. I did not say that. Do not accuse me wrongfully.
What did you say?
Do not accuse me wrongfully. Do not accuse me wrongfully. I do not accuse me wrongfully. I said the Prime Minister with the audience when the Speaker spoke about leaders sending groups there to campaign against the party. Do not accuse me wrongfully.
So is the
Do
same
not.
thing? Is the
Do
same
not.
thing? Send me the evidence where Kamala Persad Beseso said the Jamaica sent a delegation to campaign against her party. That is what I'm going to put out there today. Show me the evidence of Kamala Persad Besesar said that Andrew Michael Holness government sent a delegation to campaign against her party. I put it to you tonight. You can't find that. No way. No way. Because she never said Jamaica. She never said Jamaica. She was showing words, and the words were for Barbados and for Ralph. Those were the persons she was referring to. We're coming talking about it. I tell you, when you get PNP propaganda of a PNP platform, now bring it over here. Now bring it over here. Now bring it over here. The UNC that is in Trinidad now, Soji, is aligned to the right leading party, which is the Jamaica Labour Party, which is friends of the JLP. Why would we send people there to campaign against her? Why would we send people to campaign against Kamala Persad Beseso when it's our government and freedom government aligned? Show me the evidence that Kamala Persad Beseso said that the Jamaica Labour Party administration sent people to Trinidad to campaign against her party. Send me the evidence tonight, Ingram. If you don't send me the evidence, I don't want you nothing more from you on TikTok. Here, I put it to you, can never find that. Never. Come here already admitting us, Soji. So we send people go St. Vincent, we send people go St. Lucia. You know. Me admit that already, you know. So you can't come with that. And the government that we're trying to remove in St. Vincent was the left-leaning party. And the government that we were trying to move in St. Lucia and Olympic was the left-leaning party. Because we are right wing. And Kamala right wing. And President Irfan Ali are right wing. Those are our friends. You don't notice the Prime Minister not chubby with nobody else? Because them are our friend. When our Prime Minister went to Diana yesterday, a red carpet. Irfan Ali said at the end of the plane field, red carpet. Those are our friends.
Proper military guard. Proper military guard. Proper military guard of honor.
All the Prime Minister and
don't let proper military guard of honor.
Our anthem play. Our anthem play.
Exactly. Proper military guard of honor.
Thank you,
Proper military guard of honor for the man.
Come with your goddamn now. I tell you, when you don't pick up the propaganda on the PNP platform, you know. When you come over here, that is what my team is here for, to put on to bed. I am not denying that Kamala made a speech no better. But remember, Comrade said she pined pa Anjo. She said Jamaica. You need to show us the evidence that she said Jamaica. Of Of course, Jamaica interfered.
She was never talking about Jamaica.
Of course, we interfere. And UNC interfere too. Because UNC had people in St. Vincent trying to remove Ralph as well. If you go on YouTube
Ralph,
and
did
YouTube
they
it,
Portland?
Ralph accused UNC of doing that.
Munchie, remember Ralph did Portland?
Ralph did that Portland and the dirty wine. Ralph did that Portland and the dirty wine.
Thank you. UNC sent people to St. Vincent to Petal to try and remove Ralph. When Jill over there say yellow is the code. So Kamala knows that she interfered too. But the argument that is the Jamaica government going to Trinidad, you have to substantiate that with her. How we know that a lie.
Matis, boy, behave yourself.
That nonsense every day on social media. We say the PNP bloggers study are intellectually lazy. They don't plan for do no research and read nothing.
Munchie, I read something to you.
Go ahead.
In 2023, Jamaica's murder rate per 100,000 was 41.6. In 2025, it is 24 flat. Remember when Jamaica was named the murder capital of the world?
So we're in international standard actually. We're at the international standard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Listen, Trinidad have a higher number. Suriname, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, Turks and Caicos, and Haiti all have a higher number.
Take down your Chavi. What you say a while ago, Chavi? Chavi, repeat their name there. Chavi, repeat the name there. Repeat the name there, Chavi.
I said Trinidad, Suriname, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, Turks and Caicos, and Haiti all have a higher number than Jamaica.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Always a coming up comrade. Always a coming up talking points and no evidence. Always a coming up talk. I don't swear caution come here and I don't swear input. Well, my mother said them wicked, so me tell them say don't. Oh God, them take him out and come and
chop him, man. If you get chopped, man.
That's what me look at the
chop, man. If you get chopped, man.
I go see name flash and then I just see like what, like you know, you're gonna
sweet me.
Yeah.
Yes, man.
Always a come with propaganda. The Prime Minister was very, very clear. Prime Minister said, if you challenge the police, I don't understand, you know. My nephew are police, right? And me the pro-police long time, I'm extra pro-police now. Me know that. Police can do no wrong. But the point is this, Travi. Are you saying that if the people, is it comrades trying to say that if a criminal challenge the police was to de-escalate the situation?
Yeah.
What police must do? Put up their hand and say, I surrender all.
That's the one on a flat bridge. That's why
what is the PNP trying to say? So the member the Jamaica Constabulary for they not for defend themselves, comrades?
No.
So again, Munchie, the homicide rate by firearms per 100,000 people in selected countries in the year 2023, Jamaica was at 41.9. Right? And I read the most recent figure that puts Jamaica at 24. 24. Trinidad is at 27, Suriname 29.9, St. Lucia 38.9, St. Vincent and the Grenadine 40, Turks and Caicos 57.6, Haiti 68.
You don't understand what the argument is coming from.
Them can't stop you.
The JCS members They know to defend themselves. I asked TC since morning before in gone. What about Indicom? Indicom have the same resources. Indicom have access to the same database. Indicom have everything. Them get them good salary. What is the clear up rate with Indicom? What is the investigation rate with Indicom? The PNP them can't answer that. TC can't answer. Ingram cannot answer. So they don't all Indicom to no standard. Indicom can continue to collect taxpayer money and only give us the bare minimum. And the PNP have absolutely no problem with that. Same like how the JCF operate on a solve crime Bridget without body worn camera. Why can't Indicom do it as well? What is stopping Indicom from doing investigation?
100%
What is stopping the Indicom from doing investigation, Ingram? Yeah, break up, Soji. What is stopping Indicom from doing investigation? Why Indicom clear up rate is so poor? None of the comrades can answer that. Indicom and IC.
Yes, Madam Speaker. I think I found something pertaining to the matter.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I found something. It's in the Gleaner.
Yes.
In the Gleaner of what's the date? In the Gleaner. In the date of the Gleaner is when Trinidad, November 21, 2025. Trinidad Prime Minister Camilla Passard Bisesa. And the exact wording was hold on. 1 second, hold on.
I expect it to then I want headline. I expect if I go try to figure it out my body. I paper.
Yes. If Caribbean Prime Minister continue converting over the region and interfering the affairs and election of member state, it's only a matter of time before CARICOM implodes, Prasad Bisesa added. The response by Prime Minister Prasad Bisesa is the latest outburst between Kingston and Port of Spain that had been sparked by the accusation made by a junior government minister who later received the support of the Prime Minister.
Go on, man.
The response by Prime Minister Prasad is the latest outburst between Kingston and Port of Spain that had been sparked by the accusation made by a junior government minister who later received the support of the Prime Minister that questioned the manner in which 3 members of the Gonzalez family, including his wife, had been able to acquire a house from the state.
Exactly. Gonzalez them attacking and
the Prime Minister.
Gonzalez them attacking and
the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister between Trinidad
and Kingston.
I did not mention Gonzalez. I said between Prime Minister Prasad Bisesa and Kingston.
Read again, man.
There's a Kingston in St. Vincent, my brother.
Read again.
Sure.
Headline I paper, Ingram, let me pull it up. What the headline? What headline say? Yeah, Ingram, try.
Listen. I resent anyone who try to present Noel Ingram as who he's not, all I have to do here is to point out to the fact. Nothing else.
Just give us the headline.
Just start over back, no man.
So just
Guys,
don't pass on the place.
Give us the headline and the date.
What is the name of the headline of the article?
Noel,
have mercy, God.
Come, Noel. Noel.
Ingram. Dr. Ingram, please give the information.
Come, let me take a device. Me a drive. Tell me quick.
Observer. It's on the Observer.
Did I observer now?
It's the Observer, and it's November 21, 2025.
Just the ugly in there, you know. Hey, that man here, you see?
Why
That man is dangerous.
The thing moving all around the place. Observer, Trinidad Prime warned Caribbean leaders not to meddle in the affairs of member states. On November 21, 2025. And the picture of Trinidad Prime Minister Kamlal Besesa is also there. Thank you.
So read the article, read the headline, read the story again.
What I did was to read the section only that point to her referring to Kingston.
Yeah, Kingston. All right, wait up, guys, wait. Petal, wait. You know what is the capital of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Ingram?
No, hold on.
No, man, because remember she said, no, this, the article that you read said, the article that you
I have the article here, people.
Sparkle 10, wait, no, guys, the article that Ingram read, it said, sparkle tension between Gonzalez and the Trinidad government, because a junior minister talk about the house where Trinidad, where the Gonzalez family buy, and you said spark tension between Kingston and Kamala.
Exactly.
So I'm asking you,
we never get involved in the house.
I am no, but Petal, wait, no, man. I am asking Ingram for the record. What is the capital of Saint Vincent and the Grenadines? Go on, Ingram.
Well, I know. The spelling different enough. Anybody will have an article. Look at the spelling.
You see, problem is, so because of interfere a while ago, uno giving Ingram away, or sometimes I don't like uno ways. Ingram was in a hole a while ago. And by uno laughing and go on yourself, uno making quickly crowded at the hole and locking mind.
Madam Speaker, Madam Speaker, can you stop? No, stop.
What is the capital of
Madam Speaker, can you stop? Can you hearing me? Are you hearing me?
Ingram,
are you hearing me?
You came on this platform. You put out a story to say that Kamala.
You hearing me?
Ingram,
hello.
Me I hear you. Me you follow now. Me see it coming, but I don't know the business.
Hello.
Ingram, me you follow now. I see it coming. I mean, me you follow.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, we are hearing you. But mute your mic. Mute your mic. Munchie, mute your mic because she want to finish where she has.
Ingram, me you follow because me see it coming. You come here. You start reading from an article in the Gleaner saying that tension is high between
in the Observer.
From the Observer.
I have the article here waiting to read it when you're ready, Munchie.
Look here, Travi. Read the article.
I'm not gonna read it from top, not just the part. Pick up.
Read it. No, man, wait. I'm gonna give you a chance with your time. I'm gonna do something. Read the exact part where Ingram read.
Hold on there.
I got the exact part.
The exact part where Ingram read more here.
I could read that part. So the article is date. This one is November the 21st, 2025. Was that the date he gave? Okay, and this is in the Observer. So November the 21st, 2025, all right? And I'm not this paragraph here, she made the remark in response to what she said had been calls by the media for a response to Ralph Gonzalez claims that UNC operatives are involved in the St. Vincent and the Grenadines general election and are motivated by access to lands.
No, another thing read. Another thing read. No, it read the part about tension between Kingston and
hold on, let me look for that part.
Another part they read. And the reason why I wanted to do for me love him, because Ingram did not realize at first that he was not referring to our Kingston. And because we don't laugh, we don't help him out. That is why mute him mic. No one don't want to.
Don't mute my hello, lady. I don't mute any mic. I have no need to mute any mic.
Switch him out now and talking about Oh,
Need to mute in the mic,
he
lady.
never said that.
I have no mute in the
But
mic.
read the exact article that you read
I have
before.
no need to, you know what,
Read the first article you read before about tension between Kingston and Trinidad. Reread that article. That's what we want you to do. Reread the article. Have you have it? It is, and it was 2025.
Look for the exact part there. I think we find it here.
Read it.
Instead, she has recently observed other CARICOM prime ministers and their parties actively and overtly campaigning and interfering in general election outside of their own countries within the Caribbean. The UNC does not participate in that type
not what
of...
he read.
No, that's not it. Hold on.
That's not what he read. He read the tension between Kingston and remember.
Me here when say, but I part the article, me I look for that part.
Look for that part there.
Done by Prime Minister of Trinidad. The
Me find it, Munchie, me find it. Me find it.
latest outburst between Kingstown
Right.
and Port of Spain. That
Not
has
Kingston, but
sparked-
Kingstown.
Thank you.
Town. Kingstown.
It is spelled Kingston.
Thank you, guys.
Not Kingston.
Kingstown, TOWN, yes. And Port of Spain that had been sparked by the accusation made by a junior government minister.
Thank you.
Who later received the support of the Prime Minister and questioned the
Because the
manner
truth will come out
in
now,
which
damsel.
3 members of Gonzalo family, including his wife, had been able to acquire housing from the state
Ingram are willing to tell lie pa Andrew Torati.
So watch this now, and him say,
Iran.
Carry, hold up that Carry.
For the misinformation. Remember that Gonzalez was also in Portland on political stage with
Hold on there, Carry.
We are Kerry and Travis. Come here, go cook now. But listen now. We gave him this run out because I told you guys just leave him making reading nonsense.
Yes.
Because we know so he couldn't find the evidence that Trinidad said Jamaica was interfering. That's what I'm telling you for you so long it take to come.
But
there was no evidence out there, he couldn't find nothing. So when me here start reading, me make sure mute me mic because I know there's nothing there. We should just allow him.
Munchie. I give you a joke. Hold on there, guys. Hold on. For those of us who were paying attention and have the attention span, you would recall that Mr. Ingram was talking about a video at first and saying when the lady is talking, Andrew is sitting in the crowd. We forget so quick. He said that Andrew was sitting in the crowd and you wanna make this speech. A change now and go for this article here. And Mr. Ingram did not read the article from the top.
Exactly.
Because if he read the article from the top, his argument wouldn't have no merit. Watch this.
And then Ingram come back and say, I found it.
Thank you, Petal.
Right.
I knew he was bluffing because he couldn't find nothing because there is no article out there that Kamala call Andrew name for nothing.
So what you know, Munchie? Let me show the people how disingenuous Mr. Ingram is. Mr. Ingram is so stupid, and I say that with my chest. He's a stupid man. He come out and say Gleaner, when the person about Gleaner and tell we say observer, and he gave the date, November 21st, 2025. Me don't know if he may realize that we are going to read it now and show him say a rubbish in my chat. Because hear how the top of the article start. Because we don't even go in here so long, you can find that part there.
Probably I kept asking him why the title, and he would not answer.
So when he finally tell me the date, I'm gonna find the article, right? With the date when give. Port of Spain, Trinidad, CMC, Trinidad and Tobago Prime Minister Kamala Prasad, right? Kamala Prasad says it is only a matter of time before CARICOM implode.
Remember to call me here, Munchie.
Yeah, later.
Sorry, is that Jamaica Observer you're reading from?
Yes, Jamaica Observer. He never started. Well, I'm not in a start from the top. Let me show you. Let me tell you. In a start from the, this is the top of the article. Where article start. And if he start at the top, if he really read the article and start at the top, he knows saying nothing to do with Andrew, and he knows saying nothing to do with Jamaica because here what the article say. Here what the article say. Bresad Processor says it is only a matter of time before CARICOM implodes, warning against regional prime ministers cavorting around in the region and interfering in the affairs and elections of member states. She made the remark in response to what she said had been calls by the media for a response to Ralph Gonzalez's claims that UIC, her party, operatives are involved in St. Vincent and the Grenadines general elections and are motivated by access to lands. That is what she was responding to.
Guys, so what
Gonzalez's argument.
What was he given? What Mark Golden gave him? We need to launch an investigation into that too. When he was in Portland on the political stage, what was he given? Because he seems to go to other people's country.
But here what the lady said, this is a quote from her. I categorically refute and reject these allegations, she added. Gonzalez had earlier this week accused financiers of the ruling United National Congress, UNC, in Trinidad and Tobago, of financing campaign of the main opposition, New Democratic Party, NDP, ahead of the November 27 general election. Speaking at a rally in the Unity Labour Party, Gonzalez said that some of the major differences between his party, which is seeking an unprecedented 6th consecutive term in office, and the NDP, that the opposition party is financed by a set of people from overseas. She was responding directly to Mr. Ralph Gonzalez's argument. I don't know how Mr. Ingram fit Mr. Andrew Holness and Jamaica in this.
I said it. Charlie, don't me tell you? Don't me say it, say I know we share talk? Me tell you.
We know does I want the article, does I love ask them for the evidence. Because, let me tell you, see when you get a time say no, it no go so. Because I say me disbelieve here, I could join if it say no, it no go so. You know. Yes, when you get this source where the misunderstanding come from, you can point it out to everybody that this person is lying.
Probably that's why I kept asking him what the headline, what, and he refused to say it. He refused to say it.
But Munchie shut him down and say, Mr. Ingram, we know why you're afraid to present evidence. Then me join in and say, Mr. Ingram, I notice every time when you say something and we ask evidence, you can't reach, you're in a position, or you won't, and you'll come back, or you never come back. We want the evidence.
Okay, so when Kamala Persad first made this statement, Travi, the PNP on the PNP platform was saying it was Anjo. We don't know evidence, you know. And we just make it stick and we don't care. But because from morning we have been saying this petal say the PNP black of them don't read no answer that dunce. So I mean no say when push come to shove, they will not find any evidence. I knew that the PNP will not find any evidence.
Madam Speaker.
And JLP interfere.
Madam Speaker.
Here in Trinidad.
Madam Speaker.
Madam
Speaker. Yes. All right. The exact article is it was the 50th regular meeting of the Conference of Heads of Government of the Caribbean, CARICOM, at St. Kitts Nevis Marriott Resort. That's where it was. That's where the statement was made.
So what?
That article to which I referred, the article to which I refer just now was below, and it mixed up because I didn't know what kind of Hold on. But the article to which I'm referring is the one that was done. I don't know. When the thing open, it mix up with it. I can't get to work. But the picture is there. The picture is there with the Prime Minister. So it's the Prime Minister Kamal Persad Bissesa delivers an address at the opening ceremony of the 50th regular meeting of the Conference of Heads of Government of the Caribbean, CARICOM, at the St. Kitts Nevis Resort yesterday. All right. Because that was where Andrew Olaf actually sitting in the audience when she make the statement.
All right,
and you know what?
Andrew was not the only one here, though.
After the statement, the Prime Minister and the lady met, and it said that they hammer out the differences that were.
No, that's a lie.
That's the article.
Question.
Yes.
Did it say in the article that Kamala Persad Bissesa said specifically that Jamaica interfered in their election?
It says make a scathing attack and they actually mention a group. A group was actually mentioned that was sent there. A group from Jamaica. Hold on. Listen, I am not.
I would prefer read the article.
I'm saying to you. If I could open the camera and show, I'm not. All I'm trying to open the thing is not opening. I don't know what it's causing it.
Find the article. Carry on today. What the article?
I'm here. I could read it for you if you want.
Which article?
You have the article.
Prime Minister.
The article.
The only.
Ingram.
Only head I'm looking. The heading that I get to open. It said the Prime Minister Kamal, and she's standing in front of the glass podium. Prime Minister Kamal Bissesa delivers an address at the opening ceremony of the 50th regular meeting of the Conference of Heads of Government. I remember distinctly, you know.
All right, so
the Prime Minister was there. That's the occasion where the statement was made.
So can I say?
All of the heads and there, but Andrew should talk to.
Wait, no petal with the article. I got it there now. You find the article, Kerry?
All right, so guys, now I can read the article. So Trinidad Prime Minister warned CARICOM leaders not to meddle in interfere.
No, okay, that's not the article. We want the exact one they talk about.
No, that's the headline. Oh, the exact one that he have. No, I don't have that exact one.
It open. I don't know it won't open. I can't get it open. I don't know what's happening. So I'm mistaken. It go down to the bottom and talk. I read the wrong one. I don't know
which outlet put this out. Which outlet put this out? Cleaner Observer who?
What the source?
All I'm seeing is a picture of the lady, and I remember distinctly the conference.
But it is Ingram, I could read something for you. I have my article.
Mr. Ingram. Mr. Ingram.
No, I don't. I'm not trying to know. I'm talking about the specific article in which the Prime Minister.
I'm asking you.
Hold on, guys.
Which media outlet puts out this story?
Let me give you an article because
I am not able to read that.
Guys,
trivia.
We're gonna stay on art.
Why is that
article? Ingram, where can we find this article? Was it in the Gleaner, Observer, Trinidad Media? Which one?
Madam Speaker, for the life of me, I don't know what is happening.
No, we can't present this as evidence. You have to check the source of the article.
Are you hearing me, Madam Speaker?
Ingram,
I'm saying to you.
Bring a so-called evidence to court.
Madam Speaker, I'm not. Evidence. I understand this. I understand the excitement you're going on with.
It doesn't excitement.
Hold on. Can I speak? Can I speak? Can I speak?
No. Ingram, with all due respect, if the article is not from a credible source, we cannot enter that article into evidence. So you need to.
It is credible. It is credible because it is on. The article is very much there. I'm not. I don't know if it's freezing up or something. I'm not able. I'm pointing to the lady standing. The lady standing and she's addressing. Stop. The lady's addressing. She's addressing the opening ceremony of the 50th regular meeting.
Ingram, you have to go on because
she's not addressing Andrew specifically. She's not addressing Andrew specifically.
Petal, Ingram, you need to tell us where this article come from. Is it in the Gleaner? Is it in the Observer? Is it in the Guardian? Is it in Trinidad Media? You cannot come on this platform with an article and don't tell us the origin of the article so we can look into it ourselves. You will not be allowed to enter that article into evidence. I'm telling you from now. So you have to go vex with me and condone. You're not coming here with any propaganda. I'm telling you. Where is this article from? You cannot tell me about you want to read an article. I want to ask you where the article from. You're telling me about for the life of you, you cannot open it. No, you must tell us where is this article from. You can't enter that into evidence without telling us where the article is from, so that we can send Travi and Kerry and Petal to go look for the article. Where is this article from? Ingram, I promise you cannot find an article anywhere that tells us that Kamala Prasad Beseso point at Andrew Michael Oles and say Jamaica interfere in the Trinidad election. That is the argument. You know, come in a random article from nowhere else and come enter it into evidence. Tell us where this article is from so that I can send my people. I have Petal here, I have Travi here, Kerry is already on her computer. Tell us where the article is from.
All right, so hold on. So I close the article, and it is saying it's the Trinidad Guardian.
Oh no, thank you very much.
February 26, 2022. And it's the Trinidad Guardian. February 26, 2022.
2022?
I don't know why to open. I don't know what the life of me to open.
Go, Travi,
February 26, 2026. The Guardian.
2026?
February 26, 2026.
Lord Jesus. February 26, February 2022.
Why don't open?
February
26, 2026.
Sure, Travi, go ahead.
You want me to read that?
No problem.
I'm read the article.
Yes, that is what I have here.
I'm just going to read it as it comes up. As it comes up, may I read it? I need to pre-read it first.
Sure, read it.
It says, who vex last? That's the top of it. Who vex last? Prime Minister delivers cave-in address to CARICOM Summit opening. All right, let me go down to it now. Delivering an address at the 50th regular meeting of the Conference of Heads of Government of the Caribbean in St. Kitts and Nevis yesterday evening. Prime Minister started her speech by pledging Trinidad and Tobago's support to CARICOM. However, that tone of camaraderie soon gave way for criticisms and what began as allyship shift into open abandonment. Who vex lost? The Prime Minister said she doubled down on her support for the Trump administration in a room where the presence of the United States military in the Southern Caribbean had sharply split opinions over the last couple of months. Thanks again to President Trump, and thanks again to Secretary Marco Rubio. I thank them and the U.S. military for the cooperation and what they shared with us.
You're reading wrong something. You're reading the wrong thing.
I am at the Trinidad Guardian, February 2026.
And she's standing at the podium with a glass podium.
Yes, at the podium in a blue dress address.
Okay.
I'm looking at it.
Okay.
Read. Nobody don't interrupt. Travi is at the podium, and we need to enter this into evidence. So we want
watch this now. Watch this now. You said I read the wrong something. He went up by article say Prime Minister delivers cave-in address at CARICOM Summit opening.
Read, Travi.
No, that you say.
Travi, don't get distracted. Read, Travi.
Who vex lost? The Prime Minister said as she doubled down on her support for the Trump administration in a room. Stop shifting sitting. In a room where the presence of the U.S. military in the Southern Caribbean had sharply split opinions over the last couple of months. Thanks to President Trump, and thanks to Secretary Marco Rubio, I thank them and the U.S. military for the cooperation and what they shared with us for national security matters. Maybe in your island, you don't have the kind of crime we have. I know Jamaica Prime Minister Andrew Holness, we tried to pass the Zozo bill in Trinidad. We were not as fortunate as you in Parliament. Prasad Brisesha, who is due to meet with Rubio today, said she will welcome the U.S. military intervention again, as it had led to a 42% decline in murders in Trinidad and Tobago. Some of us... Jesus Christ.
That sounds like the wrong something.
Yes, that would be the wrong
I'm not hearing anything about the politics. You should be hearing about the politics.
It's a long article in a reach there. You say, Ingram, please allow him. In a reach there. Go on, Travi. Travi, go ahead.
This article, a long article.
Exactly. But Travi, I put it to you that there's absolutely nothing in the article that said that Jamaica interfere in Trinidad election. I remember that is what Ingram is coming to prove.
That's what I'm proving. And I read it.
We can continue article. If we continue article.
Yeah, man, if you can find the part I'm talking about.
Some of us, the crime is so bad, I cannot. I cannot depend on just my military, my prospective service, and certainly from you in CARICOM. Many of you do not have military or large police services to help us down there. So again, I repeat, in Trinidad, there's a saying, who vex loss, but we gain from that military help, and I will welcome them again. Prasad Busesa also asked regional leaders why they did not stand up for Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana when they were being threatened by Venezuela. Some bikers are pass. Hold on, there's a load biker pass, so that's why I stop read. Well, not pass, but them live nearby. They are neighbors rather. All right. When they were threatened by Venezuela, so how can it be when that regime was threatened violence to 2 Caribbean member states, there was no voice from the CARICOM? Interference in regional elections. Prasad Busesa also claimed that Caribbean governments and their political parties had actively involved themselves in domestic and political affairs of member states to assist sister or brother parties. When in the last election you sent your people from your party to openly campaign against another political party. I'm sorry, I have to share this, but it hurt me a lot when I saw what I saw transpired within the last set of elections in the CARICOM, she said. So CARICOM governments, if we are to hug up each other and cooperate, it cannot be that last week you sent your person down to St. Vincent or to Jamaica or to wherever. Guyana, you sent your political persons, not technocrats. You sent them down to campaign. I don't think that is right, because today I will have to face you. While the Prime Minister...
That's the article. That's the article. That's the correct argument. That's correct. It's the article.
When you supposed to correct one long time, Try to finish that. When you're done with that paragraph, they can't stop because we reach a part when love. So
while the Prime Minister spoke, there was noticeable discomfort from other regional leaders who sat in the front row. Many were seen shifting in their chairs, folding their arms, and staring at their cellular phones. No support for dictatorship in Cuba. But Prasad Busesa was not done there. She then turned her attention to Cuba. The US government has explicitly stated that regime change in Cuba is a goal it hopes to see realized by the end of this year. Reports suggest US officials are actively trying to identify insiders within the Cuban government or military who might be willing to break away from the current regime in exchange for a deal. Former CARICOM leaders claim that the US is using the island's 11 million civilians as pawns in a political vendetta through its tariffs and fuel blockades. But Prasad Busesa called on CARICOM to allow Cuba to conduct its own political affairs. There is a global focus today on Cuba. Every leader here participated in democratic elections in our respective countries. Therefore, I ask, why do some CARICOM governments and political parties believe that they and their political parties supporters should have the right to contest domestic elections to choose their leaders, but Cuban citizens should not have the right to do the same? You cannot advocate for others to live under communism and dictatorship, but want to live under democracy and capitalism yourself. And Prasad Busesa also criticized CARICOM Secretariat for an unsettling matter in 2022.
All right.
I believe she has moved that past the issue which Mr. Ingram has.
Yes,
and
can't
if you want me to go back.
Hold on. So, or did you read the part? Well, we read the part that said, During her address, Trinidad and Tobago Prime Minister Kamal Preseda doubled down on her support for U.S. intervention in region. She then directly called out CARICOM member state for sending political persons rather than technical attacks to campaign in other islands. I don't think that it is right because today I have to face you. The audience response.
I did read that.
Hold on. Jamaican Prime Minister Andrew Wallace was present in the audience during the remarks.
I'm not looking at front
following the address on Jones. I'm reading what is here. I'm reading what is here. Listen is not.
No, Ingram, we read already, but the question now.
Following the hold on. Follow the address on Jones and Prasad Pesesa met bilaterally to smooth over tensions, with both leaders publicly emphasizing that member states must respect each other's sovereign right to determine their own foreign policies and security alignment.
All right. So the question before you know, in your original statement,
Mr. Ingram, that last bit where you read, which part of the article that? Because the part that you started out with, I read that in the article. Hold on there. The part that you started out reading, Mr. Ingram.
The heading I'm seeing here. Oh Lord.
That is.
The heading I'm seeing here is the aftermath.
All right, look here now.
Oh Lord.
So the question before you this evening, Ingram. You said earlier, Travi, please to remember, you and the guys. Ingram said that Kamala Prasad Besesar at the CARICOM meeting point to Andrew Michael Holness and said Jamaica was interfering in the election. Because remember the story started by Ingram saying that Kamala and Mia are not our Jamaica friend because Jamaica interfered in the election. And I asked for the evidence and you come with this article. So I'm asking you now, Ingram.
This is the article I'm referring to, Madam Speaker.
Yes, no problem.
This is the article.
Now that you read the article, Ingram, and Travi read the article, where in that article it says that Kamala Prasad Besesa said Andrew interfered in our election?
Where did it point out to the fact that they said he was present there and after they met and smoothed out differences. I'm referring to that.
Okay.
This is a joke.
So when you said
this is a joke. No,
so when you
nobody can't say okay to that.
When you said no, we just want clarity. When you said that Kamala Prasad Besesar said that Jamaica interfered in Trinidad election, you misspoke.
No, there was also a group. There was also a group from Jamaica that went to Trinidad at the same time.
When was Trinidad election? When was Trinidad election?
There was a group from Jamaica that went to Trinidad at the same time.
This is the question again now. When was Trinidad election? What year?
I don't recall when the election was. I don't remember the date. I don't recall the date. But this is the article I'm referring to, and the article did point out that the two leaders meet. The two leaders met and smooth out. The two leaders met and smooth out the differences.
Ingram.
That's the article I'm referring to.
Ingram, you have absolutely no credibility. I have to tell you this to your face because me talk good.
Hold on. Me talk good to the extent where I point to you. I point to the article. You are trying to close. You're trying to close the. No, you're trying to close the conversation. You're trying to close the conversation along your route. But I'm pointing to that particular article. That's
I allow you to speak. Please allow me. Ingram, you said in your initial statement that Kamala Prasad Besesar said that Jamaica government sent people to our country to interfere in our election. I said you need to show us the evidence. You told us that you are going to find the article to back up your statement.
Which I did.
Tell us that.
That's the article.
This is the article. The article that we just read said absolutely nothing like that.
You would. I understand where you're going, but I'm pointing to the fact that Trinidad and Tobago is a small the Caribbean are a small group of nations, and the article clearly point to the Prime Minister of Jamaica and the fact that the Prime Minister of Jamaica and the lady met and smoothed out the differences that they have.
The article point to Jamaica when the article said, Kamala said, CARICOM countries.
Okay.
How is Jamaica being singled out?
And she also said exclude Jamaica. Did she say exclude Jamaica?
Ingram, you need to stop in up, brother.
Stop what?
Munchie.
Yeah.
Mr. Ingram went on to read a part of the article that doesn't exist. Because
where can we find the part
I have no need to chip up.
Mr. Ingram,
I read exactly what is there.
Could you tell
Mr. Ingram,
I had a difficulty opening the article.
Mr. Ingram.
You were able to open it. You were able to open it. It's a long article. It's a long article. You were able to open it.
Here's the question. You're going to get a chance to answer it. Which paragraph, the part where you say the Jamaican government, Andrew and Kamala met at the end to smooth over things. Could you tell us which paragraph Travis can find it so you can read it?
I don't. The heading I'm reading. The heading is aftermath. That's the heading. Okay. Go down in the article. Go down. You see the heading there. The aftermath.
Article is now.
The same article on the same page. I found it.
Okay.
I found it at the same page.
Ingram, you know.
Yes, Madam.
I knew you could never find an article that said that Kamala Prasad Beseso point out Jamaica interfering in the election. I knew that wasn't
I know where I saw where you're going. I saw where you're going. But I think you're being disingenuous. I think you're being disingenuous. I think you're being disingenuous.
You know,
I think you're being grossly disingenuous.
You couldn't find an article to say that?
I don't want to hear.
Because that article does not exist.
I don't want to hear.
That article can go. I'm not putting you here. I'm just pointing out to you how disingenuous you are.
No, you are disingenuous. You are disingenuous.
People that Kamala Prasad Beseso said that Jamaican government interfered in our election. I said go and bring the evidence, and you brought none. You brought absolutely none.
Well, that's the evidence that
evidence is thrown out. That evidence is frivolous and garbage. Go ahead, Travi.
Munchie, I search till now can't find a Mr. Ingram reading it.
It's not in the article,
I'm still reading over the article.
I'm searching.
It's not there,
here, well, I'm going to show you when Mr. Ingram tried to do a while ago, when he conflate what is something that's actually in the article and the other part where it sound like, I don't know if he make up it, but the part where me not see. So I'm going to read over what is there.
You need to stop. You need to stop, you know. You need to stop.
I said I don't know if you're making it
you need to
where you
stop.
get it from, but it's not there.
You need to stop.
Mr. Ingram, you start from the part where you say, the Prime Minister said as she doubled down on her support for the Trump administration in a room where the presence of the U.S. military in the Southern Caribbean had sharply split opinions over the last couple of months. And she goes on to thank Trump and Rubio and all of them, right? The U.S. military for the cooperation and what they shared with us.
I almost thought you were reading the wrong article because I didn't even read that part. I didn't even read that part.
He read it.
Guys, can I say
I'm
something?
saying I did not read that part, so
Right,
at one point I thought he was reading the wrong article.
Guys,
That's
can
what
I
I
say
said.
something? Guys, all right, everyone
How
who's
could it be
listening
the wrong
to what-
article when the heading specifically tell you that this is the lady addressing the CARICOM head of state?
I said trivia. I said I thought I did not read that part, and when you were reading that part, I thought you were reading. That's what you were reading the wrong
All right,
article.
thank
That's
you.
what I
Guys,
said.
give me 2 minutes
God
here.
Almighty.
There is absolutely nothing in the article that Travi read that said that Kamala Prasad Besesar said that Andrew Michael Holness administration meddled in her election. As a matter of fact, Kamala Prasad Besesar election was in 2024, long ago before she made this statement in 2026. So she could not have been referring to Jamaica. And again, Ingram, you said that Andrew, who is a point to Andrew, you said that originally, you know, but you change back your mouth and say,
I don't know about the point. I don't know about the pointing argument. I don't know about your pointing argument. I know nothing about your pointing to.
All right, guys, I need to clear up something here because the Jamaica Observer on November the 21st, 2025, Ingram, I think you need to pull up that article and read it. Because
I'm trying to open that. I'm trying to open it, and I'm having difficulty opening it. I don't know how
November,
Travis
the
open
article.
it.
All right, you gave your article. Now I'm going to give you an article from the Jamaica Observer to read. This gave an insight to what the Trinidad Prime Minister was talking about and how Gonzalez had his lawyers and all to defend this situation. So
That's
now
a different
I'm going to
matter.
give you.
That's a different. No, that's a different matter. That's a different. I read the article. I read that article. That's a different argument. That's what we were talking about.
Allow somebody else to speak.
It's the same matter because the headlines say Trinidad Prime Minister warned CARICOM leaders not to meddle in internal affairs of members of state. If you read the article, you can see where it mentioned about even her speech at CARICOM. And she dig deep into calling names of persons who are involved in what she's talking about. And one of the persons even mentioned. Just listen, go and read the article.
There was a group from Jamaica that went down there.
Go and read the article. And persons who are listening, just get your device and research it. November the 21st, 2025. Jamaica Observer article, and you can read, and they explain about this situation with that speech that the Prime Minister gave, Trinidad Prime Minister gave, okay?
Okay, Ingram, I am putting it to you tonight with 270 people watching. The Jamaican government did not, you cannot find any evidence anywhere that the Jamaican government and the Andrew Michael Holness sent anyone to Trinidad to interfere in Kamala Prasad Besesa in election. Me said it already. And you say you come with evidence.
That did she address the Jamaican?
Neither did she accuse the Jamaican government of doing that. I put that to you tonight, Ingram.
In late, this is another part of it here too. Okay. Hold on. What's this part?
Yes, go ahead.
This is no. This one is dated. This one is dated. This one is dated July. No, it's different. No, this is different.
Yeah, garbage.
July,
You
that
can't
is
find
different.
nothing. Garbage.
That is different. July 9.
You cannot find Ingram. Anything you come with is going to be garbage.
No, this one is late. This one is late 2025.
In fact,
late 2025.
In fact, what Kamala did in her address to CARICOM, she big up Jamaica Andrew Holness method. Listen to
as it relates to the crime plan. You're correct, Chavi.
Yeah, you know, listen to what me said. Listen to what the lady said. The lady mentioned that they have crime. Him big up and he mentioned Jamaica have it too. And he said Prime Minister Andrew Holness, I was unable to pass the Zozo bill in Parliament like you did.
Thank you.
We never get to do it for show you the people they couldn't pass it because they want to use Zozo because they know it works.
They needed a vote from the independent.
Hold on. See something see there? November in 2025. This is what? This is which paper is this? All right, it reads, this is likely a reference to past political tension between Trinidad and Tobago and Caribbean leader neighbors rather than a single recent speech. In late 2025, former Trinidad and Tobago Prime Minister Kamal Prasad Besesa publicly criticized the leaders of other Caribbean nations. She specifically warned them against actively and overtly campaigning and interfering in general election outside their own countries within the Caribbean. Because the People's National Party, the opposition party in Jamaica, has close ideological ties to Prasad Besesa, United National Congress. Hold on. These remarks, because the People's National Party, PNP, the opposition party in Jamaica has close ideological ties to Prasad Bisesa, United Nations Congress. Hold on. These remarks were widely seen.
Mr. Ingram.
I tell you.
No, tell me story. Tell me
Instagram and CVM. These remarks were widely seen as a swipe at Jamaican politicians. While Jamaican Prime Minister Andrew Holness has attended regional forum where these tensions were discussed. There is no public record of a Trinidadian head of state directly pointing him out at a podium to tell him not to interfere. And this, hold on. And this is on a Instagram CVM.
You just read? You said there is no public record. Trinidad and Tobago Prime Minister pointed out Andrew Holness. But back up to the first part, Travis. Ingram, you said you read in CVM that the governing party in Trinidad is aligned to the PNP.
Can I repeat what I said?
Repeat it. I asked you to read it.
This is likely a reference to past political tensions between Trinidad and Tobago and its Caribbean neighbors, rather than a single recent speech. In late 2025, former Trinidad and Tobago Prime Minister Kamla Prasad Bisesa publicly criticized the leaders of other Caribbean nations. She specifically warned them against actively and overtly campaigning and interfering in general election outside their own countries within the Caribbean. Because the People's National Party, PNP, the opposition party in Jamaica, has close ideological ties to Prasad Bisesa United National Congress, UNC. These remarks were widely seen as a swipe at Jamaican politicians.
Because that is not true.
Hold on. While Jamaican Prime Minister Andrew Holness has been attending regional forum where these tensions were discussed, there is no public record of a Trinidad head of state directly pointing him out at a forum to tell him not to interfere. And this article is from CVM.
We're glad we settled that. So we're glad we settled that.
Title and date of the article.
Yeah, we're glad we settled that.
Title and date of the article, because it's an opinion piece.
Hold on. This is June 26, 2026.
That's an opinion piece. But that person with
What's the title? What's the title?
A conflict of interest in the matters involving Prime Minister Dr. Ardif and hold on, man, that different. That look different. Hold on there. That different. Hold on, that different. No. Strike that different. Let me mix up them. Them so close when you open them, you see something different. No, that is different. That is different. They are close, and when you try to open, you're going to something else. That's
when you see the date of the article, Mr. Ingram, and the title, that me I try to figure out.
I would have responded to you already, I said to you the date to which I refer, that date I give you just now is incorrect. And and right now, all I'm seeing here are Prime Minister Andrew Holness says Jamaica support. Barbados. Something gone again. Something.
Ingram.
Hold on. Come back to it now. The article is on the Facebook, Instagram, and Observer. Three different papers.
Here it is.
Mr. Ingram, please.
Every time we mix up, So it is under Observer, Instagram, and Facebook. And in late 2025. That's the date here.
That's true. So this is crazy.
The article and that 3 different on Instagram.
Mr. Ingram,
yes, I'm seeing.
I said the article is June 26.
Yes, I'm seeing
tomorrow. Are you telling us what will come in the paper tomorrow?
I'm seeing 3 different heading.
No, but you say, when I ask you the date, the first time you say it's June
The one that
26.
you
June
read.
26 is
Ingram,
tomorrow. From your one day
the
for
one
tomorrow
that you
paper.
read. What is the date and the one that you read?
The last one I read just now.
Yes.
The
what's
last
the
one I
date?
read just now under the three heading Observer, Instagram and Facebook. It said late 2025. That's all I'm seeing at date.
You can't have three article and that three.
The man said June 26 at tomorrow paper. I'm gonna read.
June and late. I said late. The heading there, late 2025.
The man said June 26. 2026. No, Munchie,
I said nothing about June 26.
The man said June 26, 2026.
But Chavi, which date
tomorrow
can we
paper I'm gonna read.
But Chavi, which date can we put in as late 2025? How can we search for that? Ingram
That's what I'm reading, Munchie. I'm sorry for the inconvenience.
That's garbage again. That's garbage again. Ingram,
And
I
it's
put
three
it to
heading.
you tonight again.
It's three heading.
Ingram garbage. Ingram,
I'm not going to open it in the
stop
further.
embarrass yourself, Ingram. Ingram, I
I'm
put
not-
it to
I'm
you.
not-
You
all
cannot
right, good
find it.
afternoon.
Ingram, Madam Speaker, on behalf of my people, for my team, my 12 little people in the chat, promise you tonight, you could have searched from now until God come. You cannot find any evidence that Kamala Prasad Besesar say Andrew Michael Holness government interfere in a election. You see problem in the Chavi. It's what we pinning down all evening. And no man look. Me know the article in look for again. You know, can't believe that he embarrassed himself. So.
Munchie, me tell you what I'm to Ingram. Ingram a read through hip hop nonsense so they send him.
Yes.
If he come out here come argue about and he don't even know if he tell us.
Pure nonsense.
Tomorrow argument, the man a read, he man get the argument when he talks tomorrow.
Yeah.
And talk
Pure
about the date, June 26, 2026.
About Kamala Prasad, they say so pint per Hanjo and tell Hanjo say we interfere in I left. Remember this story start by Ingram saying, you know, guys, say Kamala and Mia don't like Andrew. So me ask him why. He said because Andrew interfering in the election. So me say, where's the evidence that Andrew interfering in Trinidad election? And no one can't find nothing because there's nothing to find. There's nothing. Because look here, no, look like they not send and tell him when a Trinidad election in a Travi. Look like they did not tell him when was Trinidad election.
No.
So he might look at Ingram. You and every single one of your PNP blogger them where send your article can never send you an article where Kamala Prasad Besesar said Andrew Michael Holness interfered in her election. Also, me hear me say, oh, a group of them go over there, man. A group of them go over there. I put it to you, Ingram, you and all of your comrade them. You will never find an article where say a group of labor right went to Trinidad to interfere in the election. When you come to this platform, Ingram, I don't joke, I don't play a pen. I don't play a pen. I don't play a pen when you come. No, my friend is coming, guys, and I want you guys to treat him with respect. My other comrade friend is coming. Please treat him with respect.
No. Munchie, don't do that.
Munchie,
do not do that.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. They just come on. Nobody cause much disturbance. Hold on. Munchie, hear me I say to you. The man I read tomorrow's talking point and read out the date and that happen, you know. The man get the script for tomorrow and read out say June 26, 2026. That's tomorrow, my brother.
Munchie.
Tomorrow you come to with these arguments. You can't bring it today.
Munchie. Well, I just want to correct that man there. Is the St. Lucia's Prime Minister said that the Labour Party won the election. It wasn't Kamala Prasad who said.
Oh, you come correct him.
He needs to be corrected. He's chatting nonsense.
Oh,
anyway,
God.
Later, I gotta run.
We gotta correct him, comrade, because embarrassed.
I am not a comrade woman. What the backside wrong with you?
What going in Florida? You got at the World Cup?
Yes, let me to watch. Later, I gotta go later.
All right, my friend. All right. Okay.
I would have Munchie.
Guys, you know, say one comrade can't take the embarrassment.
Anna Jeffrey that a while ago?
Yes, I'm a friend, Jeffrey. You know, say one comrade can't take the embarrassment, guys.
Jesus Christ. Jeffrey can't correct Mr. Ingram?
Yeah.
Nah, this don't look
God. Ingram. Thank you, Jeffrey. Thank you, Jeffrey, for correcting poor brother Ingram. Ingram, you embarrassed yourself a while ago, Ingram.
Hannah, me a sweat. This the right.
Ingram, I will take don't take you down. I'm not take you down. I must want to wicked moderator them. You know me not take you
No,
down.
him said goodbye. He said goodbye. He
Oh, he said goodbye.
He said bye.
Okay.
He said bye
So
and he left.
why you take me out?
No,
I didn't take
you said
out.
bye and left.
Nobody not take you out, Ingram, because me remove all the privilege from me. We just want to test him, Travi.
Yeah.
Travi.
Yeah.
The first time when the program just started, Ingram said people are taking him out.
Yep.
But go in and my moderator slot. Go look on for you. Me remove every power from the four moderator them.
Munchie,
So
I noticed that you removed it. Munchie, I noticed that you removed it, but me never say a word because guess what? Me don't normally they use it. Me don't normally use it. I know say it's a trap, so me couldn't even talk it up. Me know say up to something.
Exactly. I went in.
Munchie,
and I removed
did you
the power
see?
from
Hold on,
Petal.
Munchie, did you see when I think a John or one of them asked me if add one person? Me try remember who they asked me if add. I say I cannot.
Exactly.
They asked me if add somebody after you do it, and I say me can't add nobody.
Petal cannot take down people. Knox cannot take down people. You cannot take down people. Trivia cannot take down people. Because I took them away from you guys.
Lord of mercy.
So, because I wanted to prove Knox who is telling the lie.
He said bye when he was leaving, Munchie. When you talk to him and I wouldn't relent for your argument saying can't find no article, he said bye-bye, I'm gone.
Oh,
and he left.
Exactly, because I went in, I have four moderators. I went in, God bless. And because Ingram said I'm taking them off of the platform, and I like my friend Ingram, I went in and I removed the power from my four moderators so they cannot take down anyone. So now that Ingram come off of the platform, Ingram I said people take him off now. I can categorize, what the word name, Travi?
State.
That Ingram is not telling the truth. I know nobody took him down. Only person can take him down are me. Come and move that from a four moderator. So Ingram, please do not tell any lie from a moderator. Them come and wanted to know what tell a lie. Don't tell a lie from a moderator. Them can they never take you down because they don't have them power.
The poem I read is from June 26, 2026. Jesus.
Ingram. The comrade Jeffrey Tavares come and him clear up the matter to you. Him say that the Trinidad Prime Minister did not accuse Andrew Holness of interfering in her election. You need Ingram. Ingram. When you go to college, when you university blogger, we are bleeding in Australia. And everything when tell you no feel listen Ingram. You must do your own research as well. Because you guys will be embarrassed when you come over Madam Speaker live.
Hold on, guys. Wait. No, we have to be fair. To be fair to Mr. Ingram, he is actually reading a paper dated June 26 because he's in Australia. In Australia, it's 10:02 a.m. on June 26 right now. So Mr. Ingram is in Australia, people, and that's why they read tomorrow's paper by our time, all right?
Okay.
So I'm sorry, Mr. Ingram, that I laughed earlier.
Yeah, Travi, because when they come here, you see the problem, that is why PNP don't want to put on their live, now. Because them cannot angle the truth. And even if we mute we mic for 5 minutes and allow the PNP to talk, as soon as we get to our 5 minutes, so then call we don't want to talk. Because the PNP don't have no substance. You saw me allow Ingram to talk as long as he want on my platform, even though sometimes Soji and Travi bad him up. Because me know say there's nothing that Ingram can come with that we can rubbish. Ingram said that Kamala Persad-Besesar accused Andrew Holness of interfering in her election. I asked Ingram. I said,
he said that she pointed on him.
Pointed on Andrew. I said, Ingram, when was the Trinidad election? I don't know, I don't remember. But we said, if Kamala accused Andrew of doing that, you must know when was the election. Him not know. I'm going to go search an article for it. To this minute, 3 minutes after 7, Ingram has not come back with an article to back up his argument. And he's asking me to allow him to defend himself, even though we have been giving him the opportunity to defend himself for a long time. Travi, let me know if you want him back. You can't take another round with him, Travi, because I know it's overwhelming, I know. You're not going to want him no time, so I can't answer that. But it's a sad situation, though, guys. We don't talk the truth. It's a sad situation. Nobody in the PNP is reading anymore. Nobody in the PNP blogger them look like a one-man Travi. I pull up computer and I lead them astray. It is so sad to see what happened to the great PNP, Michelle. It's embarrassing.
They are intellectually bankrupt.
Bankrupt. Because remember, I know Travi and Ingram, you know. Kamala Passad Besesar is upset with CARICOM because CARICOM say, that's where the argument starts from, you know, Travi.
Yeah.
Kamala Passad Besesar is saying, no, the Caribbean cannot be a zone of peace, Knox, when Venezuela tear my people them apart as it relates to crime. So no, I don't believe it is a zone of peace. And that is why Kamala was upset with the head of CARICOM that happens to be our Prime Minister, Andrew Holness. It wasn't personal. It was the statement that the CARICOM leader and the CARICOM people have put out to say that Caribbean is a zone of peace, when she thinks it is not a zone of peace because crime is out of control in our country. And we can't fall down to that, Travi, because who pays it? Because when Jamaica was the murder capital of the world in the Caribbean, nobody wanted us in their country, Ingram. Right. So we cannot fault Kamala Prasad Besesar Knox for being upset with CARICOM for saying that the Caribbean is a zone of peace when fear country are ripped apart. I cannot disagree with her.
She said it that crime did overtake them, did kill them. And she said she tried to use Zozo and it was unacceptable. She never get it passed in Parliament.
Exactly.
She said it.
That is why she was upset with CARICOM. It had absolutely nothing to do with Andrew Michael Holness because there's no evidence, Ingram, that Andrew Michael Holness interfered in Trinidad election. The only election that we interfered in was the St. Vincent election, and it was we're not apologizing for that. We're not apologizing for interfering in the election.
That was because Gonzalez went down a Portland and endorsed and introduced what name? Ice Crack.
Exactly. So the argument, Comrade Ingram, that Andrew Holness is not loved in the Caribbean is false. Our Prime Minister is the most respected Prime Minister in the Caribbean, bar none.
Madam Speaker, I'm going to ask that you be honest in your disposition. It's important.
Yes.
Don't come out and make all kind of different speaking without being honest in your disposition. The article to which I refer, clearly speak about the particular article I'm referring to. The article, gentleman, come up here has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. So, gentleman, don't come up here to correct me. Don't go there. The article to which I refer is the same article.
Jeffrey, so you're talking nonsense.
Wait, Knox.
You never hear that.
We go part ways peacefully, Knox, because I'm a co-worker. Ingram, I am going to respectfully ask you to come, make a wheel and come again tomorrow, because here's what. You're upsetting my people, because here's why you're upsetting my people, and I'm upset with me too. Because the article that you presented, Ingram, said nothing about Andrew Michael Holness being accused by Kamala Prasad Besesar of interfering in our election.
What you're simply doing is saying that the caller didn't speak specifically and say Andrew Holness. But the article clearly states, and there was a group that left Jamaica and went down to Trinidad at the same time. We all remember that.
No, that
so I understand what you're doing.
Did you hear, Comrade?
But do not come here. Do not come here. And then talking about man come here correcting me. And it's rubbish about me talking about tomorrow.
Ingram, did you hear Comrade Jeffrey Tavares a while ago?
He spoke about a different article.
No, he did not. He said that
he spoke about a different article. The article I spoke about was an article that Kamala Prasad spoke about.
Comrade Jeffrey said you are talking nonsense.
Jeffrey Tavares did not speak about any article, Ingram. Jeffrey Tavares said that you are wrong. The government of Jamaica did not send anyone to Trinidad. That's what he said.
He make reference to an article, Madam Speaker. He did.
He did not.
Yes, he did.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes, he did.
Let me tell you what Jeffrey
He actually called a person's name.
Hold on, man. Jeffrey
He actually
Tavares
called the person's
mentioned
name.
a different prime minister and said that the person that the article that refer to. He never come confirm what you say, Mr. Ingram.
And did I say
he
confirm?
said that you're wrong, Mr. Ingram.
Did I say confirm what I'm saying? I don't seek him to confirm what I'm saying. I'm pointing to the fact that the same article to which I refer is the same article you read.
You are talking nonsense.
The same article I'm speaking about is the same article you read.
Ingram. You are talking nonsense. You are Ingram. Don't tell me to wait till Ingram to go. Ingram is talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense.
Madam Speaker, thank you for being here. I'll talk again. Okay, take care.
Thank you for coming on my platform, Ingram. You're always welcome. But when you lie, them are overpower the situation. And we have to take a timeout. So I guess we're going to put you on a timeout because what I realize with you, you don't admit when you're wrong, which is unfortunate. When you make a mistake, you don't admit it. So because of that, the labor right them kind of get fed up by you because, and I can understand, because you come with an article to try to defend your point. The article not said nothing we are trying to come with. And instead I say, well, the part where me say, Kamala, call Jamaica name or pine pan the prime minister. I over exaggerate, but she was referring to the Caribbean.
Madam Speaker.
Yeah, we could understand that.
Let me tell you how lie Ingram
Ingram
was reading the article and where the article said Kingston. Ingram deliberately said Kingston.
I know, I agree.
Ingram lie and weak. Hey, you know, Fred God man, boy, man.
All right, correct. That's how I bring him down. I'm a co-worker. I bring him down. But I don't know. Ingram say he's a man of integrity and we mustn't challenge him on integrity. But I don't know if you know what that word they mean, to be honest. In shaky bad guys. I don't know, say being go give the comrade and the benefit of the doubt, because I always take them up. But in shaky bad.
Yo, Mr. Ingram bring about 4 articles and none can substantiate him.
None of them not say Andrew only said Kamala Prasad, they say so. Name Andrew as the Prime Minister will interfere.
Rick when Madam Speaker want and I we are run up with
worst will they have from week. Worst will they have from week.
Ingram, Lion Ingram, come
now. So bring them a co-worker, please. Not beg you. Take time with me. Them are my co-worker. Please.
At one point he had Ingram Richard sent hard in a paper.
Yeah, they're not co-worker them. You know like them.
You're not a co-worker them. Busy. Actually, I do bedtime. If me never busy. A long time
it is important, guys. It is important that we have these conversations with the comrades, them, because then comrade brother, then I for you page I watching all the comrade brother embarrassed. You know so much article they said in Gram. You know so much article they said in Gram.
We have conversation with them. Then come up. Me like me war with them. Me have a patience.
You know see how much article.
Me have enough energy to fight
in Gram.
Guys, I'm back.
Me have energy to fight with them.
I'm back. Ingram gone.
You know, see how much article the comrade they send him travel to try to help him, and they know them couldn't help him out. And so when we catch them, we
confused. They send him article till they send him tomorrow's paper.
They send him article, and no Ingram can't get the right article from the comrade. And it's inbox, you know. Them in inbox are sending him article, and not one of them not make one because he made the bold statement. Knox Ingram said. Boldly, he never stutter. Ingram said, Kamala Prasad, the Trinidad Prime Minister, accused our government, our Prime Minister, of meddling in her election. That is what he said, you know. And me say, Ingram, where is the evidence? Him say, he might go find the article and come back with it. It is not 7:30.
Bad. Ingram never have evidence of anything yet. All your this as bad.
Oh, me know say not the article in the Knox, but sometimes when you catch the comrade them, I say you have to put them to bed. Because when Ingram be on the platform, you know, he might king up there, you know. You don't realize.
Ingram said June 26 he married from Jesus.
When Ingram up a field platform, I tell you, say, Ingram a king up a field platform, I tell you, pure lies. And I make no sense that labor right said him no request because if you even come there now make your talk. You know, make no sense, you can't travel. So you never want to take me, say, poor Olympic, go up there, you take the Olympic peacefully. That make no sense, you don't send him no request, because you not get a, you saw come up here and me give him long time to talk. Long time, and he's a good ministry, but and him and traveling back and forth, him and Soji catch up. You could have never go on Ingram platform and get in the privilege as a labor right. It was a crazy. It was a crazy. Number one, him bring up this comrade to go take you down peacefully. Because PNP cannot debate. The PNP bloggers them cannot debate us. They cannot debate us because they don't have the facts. And I tell them about foreign, when it comes to foreign policy, them have to wheel and come again. Yeah, tell you, them have to wheel and come again. And them
Madam Speaker.
Yes.
There was an article, I'm telling you, but nobody now look on what me say. There was an article that the Gleaner have. I think it was December 16, 2023. The headline state, Kingston, like in a problem. It come out on Saturday.
Yes.
Came out. And that thing did a refer to at one point.
Yes,
and
the
then
article.
it was a Kingston and everybody start laugh.
Yes.
It change.
Yes,
I'm want to go back to it. And you and Travis, nobody, I'll carry me ask. Just look up the article there.
Kerry went back, you just come, Kerry went back to the article and read it. He never referred to it again. Kerry went back to it.
I did go back to it, Marie.
Kerry go back and read it.
Oh, me must never did it here.
Yeah, man. He switched up his story and read new article, my love.
The story is a Kingston.
Yeah, but it was a big headline. Listen, the Gleaner put it as a big headline to make it look like a Kingston, you know. I want big headline Gleaner use it as on Saturday, you know. I think on December 16. It picked it up. We want to look it up. So that Ingram did a run with it, you know.
We read it, man.
Go call him out.
We read it, Olympic, in shame like a dog. In come out to the platform and tell lie about my moderator, then take it down. I say no bother with it. Because my moderator, then now the power to take down people. Can me make sure take it from them? Can me realize that somebody tell a lie and I wanted to find out who the liar was. Turn out it was Ingram, not one of my moderators that touched him because they couldn't.
No, but I feel offended.
Madam Speaker.
I feel offended that you want with a me art Ingram tell lie. But
no,
I
I want to know if I Travi. Not Travi,
no,
not Travi.
Madam Speaker.
Trivia Navi dangerous now. Are you talking about?
I'm offended, Munchie.
Yeah.
I'm offended that you believe Ingram over me.
I am
offended that you believe Ingram over me. I wanted
the evidence.
Travi.
I apologize.
Travi.
So I never do that because Ingram, Michelle no paint a liar. That's true. I apologize.
Travi. Me no want you tell the people them a liar. It sound too loud. Just find another word, please.
Yeah, and him can't know because him have it in him. Him have it with it. Him have it with him for use a different word. Let me tell him too. Yes. Because Travi, if you realize, you know, when we pin down the camera them and they want to leave, you know, them sensitive. See as you and Joshua say them a liar and nothing there. You can't talk and run down. You know, pick them up no Travi because they can't debate.
Let me tell you the next thing, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker. Ingram have one word when you use. Me want record it till me weak. Him have a word when you use it, like him say, stop. No. Stop here. Let me hear from this person. Every day I have to go listen to him, you know.
Yeah, you alone go over there. Me no go over there.
No, but Madam Speaker, if you want to hear the
me go over there but for one specific part. Me go over there but for one specific part of the program, Olympics. Me go right at the starting when Ingram read a Bible and pray. And I enjoy that part and I play gospel, read Bible and I pray. And that part, me a dead with laugh with that part.
Exactly.
When I start talking,
now me have to listen because him set the stage for the rest of the day, you know. Because the man where they are university send them the document, you know. When them to talk about, you know. And that's why in caught flat-footed and say a CVM and all kind of thing.
Yeah, and when we asked him for the date for the CVM article, he said late. When he said that Travis late, was late June?
26, 2026.
June 26, 2026.
Garbage, but
numbers, you know.
Tomorrow.
More CVM articles. From you are for foreign politics Olympic. You ever hear anybody say the UNC government is aligned to the PNP?
Madam Speaker, when you attack them thing then, you just have to go back to when Trinidad never want it. And when and who was in power. And when what foreign affairs minister name? Wanna help me, no man? What foreign affairs minister name?
Johnson Smith.
Johnson Smith. Go down at Trinidad. Who was prime minister when she go down there? And the problem solved. Who was it?
I keep
rolling. Eh?
Remember Prime Minister Holness say, when we won the election in 2016, the relationship between Trinidad and Jamaica was so bad. And him, Andrew Holness, take up his phone and call Keith Rowley and say, we know the Caribbean, we are Caribbean, make we work it out. And he say, Keith Rowley, go up on the plane and come on. Either Keith Rowley go up on the plane or Prime Minister Holness go up on the plane. And they meet personally, face to face, and talk it over, and the relationship improve from that. Remember, the relationship was so bad.
Madam Speaker, member said they need to send way back Jamaican on the flight as they catch they send
Exactly.
Which party didn't have power when Camilla go down there?
Keith Rowley party was in power when Jamaican people, although we still can't go there and country, but it quite worse now. But as that is the foreign policy, they don't like Caribbean people. But the argument where Ingram just read and say the PNPs are lying to UNC first in my life.
So do you so for him party aligned to Trump because UNC aligned to Trump party.
And we aligned to Trump.
Right. So me don't know how
and them aligned to Trump.
I think they need proud of the Democratic Party. What is happening?
Ingram them don't know foreign politics.
They don't know nothing.
The nation to don't know foreign politics.
Jesus, him a one next one.
I was so embarrassed. Mr. Vice of the Nation, I thought you knew. First year Vice of the Nation and tell me say, I see my come to go tell me say, oh, Donald Trump win the war in
Come which part? Come which part? We bring it to one of them one day.
When he tell you one night. He tell us something really now.
The United States win the war in
yeah, he tell us something there.
And then they roll a ground.
Yeah, man.
They don't know foreign politics. They don't know foreign politics.
Speaker, you touch on me for about 7 hours on street.
Yeah, man. Go to work. I don't know, but I'm a co-worker, them sister, so I like them.
Yeah, man. We need if we have Sydney do or Sydney or what the next one is.
You crazy? Sydney
no, I want to Olympic, man.
No, then the people at bottom of the barrel. Ingram maybe lie, but Ingram can have a sensible conversation with.
What the next one is? Not Sydney, man.
The other one from England, me could have never. You're crazy.
No, the one where they are New York. What his name again?
I don't know them, because I don't follow them up. I block them from my phone.
You Blair.
Yeah, man, I like you, Blair. I'm a co-worker.
You Blair, yeah, man.
Yeah. But Vice of the Nation, me see I comment.
You Blair can have a conversation.
You don't know foreign politics, Vice of the Nation.
But Seabreeze, boy, I don't know what he
you don't know, because if you are going to tell me, say, the war, and then hear the argument where they come with them and come with Bridget. They are saying that Fieval Travi is not a good minister because when the war broke out in the Middle East, Fieval said we have the money. Any amount of money I'll charge with, I'll cost, we have the money. And then the next week, Darrell Vass come and say, we have to go come up with some COVID measures. So me ask the comrade them say, so after them two statement, they what happened afterwards? Did Jamaica run out of oil? Did were we unable to purchase oil? Did we
ship it out at sea and couldn't come in?
Ship out at sea and couldn't dock? Did we have power cuts? Did we send home from school? Did we go back to online? So what is the argument, Bridget?
There's a level of ignorance, Madam Speaker, dunceness.
Because you see,
a glow over Jamaica with these people and their mindset. It's sickening, me I tell you.
comrade now have no forward thinking, Olympic. Them no think ahead, say, what if this war should all the amount of money where we have, and if this war should continue, we have to stop certain things at a point, and we have to.
But Bridget, there would be no oil to buy. There would be no oil to buy, so we'd have to go put the money in a gas pan them then.
Right?
We'd have to go roll up the gas pan.
Forward thinking.
Hear this. The reason why Daryl I say we have to go put in new measures, because of the amount of money we have spent to shield the consumer from the hike.
Yeah.
Right? Yes. So if less people consume gas from the normal rate and we consume less, it will cost us less. It wasn't that.
Of course. Everybody drive their car.
Because it don't make no sense. And it don't make no sense that we have and we work so hard and grow in NIR and not spend it just because some people decide to fight.
Exactly.
No. Yeah. We have to operate for the So like when them over there start fight and it affect we have to deal with the money different. We can't just deal with the money. So you want we'll cut down.
Yeah.
You know what we budget.
Let me ask Madam Speaker and you this, Travi. Is it that our Prime Minister will be getting some of the oil from Ghana to refine in Jamaica? I hope that is part of the deal. I just want to add that to the mix forward.
I fingers crossed. I mean, the talks and what is in the talks have not yet been revealed. We don't know yet.
Yes.
But that would be good for us. I love that.
Hell yes.
He has been talking about regional strength where oil is concerned, where the Caribbean needs to work together. I have a better energy future for ourselves.
Question, Travi. We're doing Trinidad oil, right? We are refining Trinidad oil, right?
Yeah, for both.
Right.
For both. Yeah.
Only for the boat. I was gonna ask if we have that capacity, because remember, at one point, I think it was Eddie Siaga did want to expand the Petrojam, and the nasty, dirty comrade, them never.
This administration wants to also. This administration
I think we are capable now,
In fact, there have been an expansion that has been ongoing, because I remember we ran out of asphalt and they're expanding the capacity and capability to produce more asphalt.
Mm-hmm.
It is also what do I call it now? An aspiration that we're not just gonna have asphalt for itself, but we can start exporting in the region.
Mm-hmm. But remember now, traffic. Remember now, even the process of what we were doing with Petrojam. With Venezuela did.
Petrocaribe.
With the refining process. I guess it's the same type of oil is in Guyana, which Esso, if you remember Esso, used to process in Jamaica in the 80s. Because we used to do the refining in Jamaica for Jamaicans too. We must remember that. So that whole expansion, it would be so good for the economy of Jamaica. The Prime Minister used 2 countries to I'm wanting to take them serious. We want to be, Jamaica can be like Dubai and who? Not Dubai, but the next one here. Singapore and Dubai. What does Dubai do? What is Dubai heavy into?
Gold.
Refining oil in the Middle East.
Olympic.
Yeah.
I say something to you. You say something and I often hear people say it, and I don't correct much people about it, but I will correct, because there's a certain level of respect there. Dubai is not a country.
Lord Travi, we just okay, as you say.
Dubai is not a country. It's actually a city.
Clarification, Travi. Yes,
it's actually a city.
Yes. Yeah. If you notice, me nobody say nothing more.
Munchie easy, but yeah. You what now, Olympic? You see me come on TikTok and I see certain live and I see you up there.
It's a country.
Well, I know. When I see live and I see you up there, I say, alright, I have a representative up there. I look what I go on. So it's because you are one of my representatives, them, I dare to straighten that out with you, alright?
And I don't have a problem. I'm here.
Alright.
We all make mistakes.
You know, still like Ingram making mistake and I don't want to be corrected.
We can see what the Prime Minister or the city of Dubai does and try to make Jamaica, because we have the potential, we have the capability, we have the logistics to make that happen, meaning that we can get the oil from Guyana, the bunker sea from Guyana, and refine it at Jamaica. And it now have to go up to US to do the final refining. Likewise, we have the logistics of bringing in things from Panama, Costa Rica, or the southern side of the Americas. And we can take it from Europe, Africa. We can do so much things, traffic. So much. Europe, we can come down, you know. Just like how Christopher Columbus did come down there. Through Bermuda and come down. We have the potential for all of this. So we just need to get the right things going, my people. Because remember now again, you know, we have three things at our advantage, you know. What are the three things? We have the port. We have the port for the purpose of refining and for refilling. Refill ships, especially the Caribbean has a high volume of tourist ship. What we call them again? Cruise ship. Airplane going southwest, and we can do that. We have the capacity once we have the refining. It's important. And I yield.
It will be a regional hub for everything in logistics. Goods and services, oil, everything. We have the whole thing. Transshipment, we can do. The tanker to tanker exchange of oil, we already been doing that. With New Forest Energy, we already been doing that, even though they sell out their operations. When I look forward to and hope that takes so long, I hope NARA takes on this project, is the establishment of a aggregates port in St. Thomas. I am absolutely excited and elated to hear that
aggregate,
vision.
what you call it?
Aggregates. As in...
Oh, I think you say aggregate. But Travis, it's all there now. Travis, and like, when you say take it on, what you mean?
All right, the Prime Minister would have advertised that they want to fully establish a port in St. Thomas for that specifically.
Yeah.
Wherein we can export aggregates to developing states like Guyana and these places, right? Who needs these things, right?
Yeah, but Travis, you know,
because there's a market for it, but we don't have like a full-on focus on
Let me help you with it.
where that is concerned.
Let me help you with it. I may ask you these questions. Do you know that the aggregate is transported from outer St. Thomas to Kingston and then ship off outer Harbour View?
And it destroys our roads, and that's why we want a port in the location in a St. Thomas.
Yes. I guess there was one there at one
point. And when we have a port, remember, even if sand is coming from St. Thomas to go all the way to Westmoreland, you know how much whole heap of road those overweight trucks are damaging on the way? No, when you have a port for that, when you have a port for that, we can have smaller vessels that takes it, let's say, from St. Thomas and just go by water to the other end of the island, Negril.
That's a good point.
Montego Bay and
me didn't think about
here.
train. Me didn't think about the real need to do that, because I've seen the rail do it in America.
Yes, I've seen it too. They do use rail to transport aggregate. I was in Louisiana, New Orleans yesterday, and I happened to witness the train going through one of the main city here. I was shocked. I was on Canal Street and I see the aggregate train. I was like, what?
Yeah, man. The port of Tampa, the port of Tampa is a major port on I would say the west coast of Florida, So all these things come into the port and then transport mainly via a rail. Up to that side.
So part of the problem where rail is concerned, and I do agree with you about doing it by rail. I think we benefit more if we establish a rail network, like domestically, we would benefit more, because this same rail network could turn out to have passenger rails. Multiple change can use the same line. Alternative. They just set up a schedule and mode. So you can have a case where we have passenger train, or even aggregate carts attached to a passenger train that will be running interior, right, in the inner parts of the country. We benefit more there, but I think we also
even with
benefit
limestone too, you know,
by
Travi, even with the limestone too, you know.
Yeah.
Because it's an export. But in the same breath, I am hoping, and we just attack because we are lookout on Jamaica. We are Palmolive, because you remember Palmolive who makes Colgate.
Yep.
Yep. Palmolive make Colgate people.
Yep.
Help me. Because you know that they used to make it like a bell run. You know, them used to make it a bell run.
Yes.
Right. So I am hoping that with this new look and this new world order, that, because I think Palmolive is owned by an American or a let's say European country, between America, England, or Germany, one of them, that they will move some of their companies back to the Caribbean in order a show of strength to give people employment, because it's the move out where they make cause the deficit. We make China produce everything. So I think they need to do that. Bring back these companies back into the Caribbean, especially Jamaica, that can really hold it and produce it for them. I know people will say, boy, we don't have people to work. But once we automate majority of the work, bring up the technology, then it's better paying jobs for the people of Jamaica. So we have to look there, because America is looking there right now as we speak, you know?
Two things, remember that one said on the Caribbean, two things. Our condolences goes out to the people of Venezuela and that terrible earthquake that they had to leave. Last figure I heard was 164 persons lost their lives. The Prime Minister said he's going to send some help down there. I'm sure the comrades won't have any problem with that, but if it was somewhere else, they would start tear them here and all about for them. So the Prime Minister gone and the people them down in Westmoreland still suffer. You know for them to that.
Yeah.
Also, I am very excited of the new dam that is being constructed down in St. Catherine there. I think it's a big game changer.
It's real Cobra.
Yeah.
Yes, it's true.
I think it's a big, huge game changer, because we only have one in Kingston there. So when we have one that side, you know.
Yeah, but it will be thing the water into Kingston too, you know, man.
Yeah. Water shortage and water lack off will be the thing of the past for the most time. It's a big game changer, man.
And I don't hear maybe I true me come late at school.
But guess what, Bridget? While we, the regular citizens, can see the work and the benefits that is set to come, you have PMP, crazy people like Ian Hills who comes to state that the water infrastructure development that is going on is partisan, because all the investment is going on in constituencies belonging to the JLP.
That is talking point for the base, Travi.
Exactly.
Listen, there's a Western water resilience project that is going on that costs billions, more than maybe about 10 times more than the PMP has ever spent on water in Westmoreland, Hanover, right? Where they have ruled almost indefinitely.
And
these places will benefit from this water project, you know. These places will benefit, and instead of the man come and endorse or even say, hey, if you could speed it up, or you could do this to improve it, the man come and I say, oh, it is all partisan.
Travi, let me tell him about what my Westmoreland no man.
Him should have sit this one out too, you know, because he was a water minister. Him never do nothing at all. Nothing him never do. But go ahead, Olympic.
Bridget, Travi, look here. Maybe you did young. In the late 90s, early 2000, there was a tank You see, where them call Whitehall, them build one tank up there, so. Right? I may have say PNP. Them build one in our next community on the west end, right? And them dig up the whole of the road from Ricks, go straight to Sheffield, to up the beach. And it was all PNP working. Now, in the same breath, it had billions of dollars overrun. Billions was overrun. Was it done properly? I don't think so. Because it not go in every community.
All right, so two things me have to go address. You said maybe I was young. I'm still young.
Here I know. Here. I know. Me never see nobody were born. And I want you to stop it right there. Nobody were born ever get younger, so I don't know how you young. From the day you're born, you get older till now.
Tomorrow you be one day older.
I am still young. Even though I get a day older, I am still young. But anyway, the next thing you said is that maybe the project was not done properly. It's no if, buts, nor maybe about it. The project was never done properly because even after billions spent in these regions that you mentioned, let me tell you that the former PMP councillor and mayor shortly after the meeting office protested for water.
Thank you,
so what are you saying, Olympics? But maybe it wasn't done proper, or maybe it was. No, me can't say definitively. They never do crap.
Look here.
It was
the amount of money when they spend could bring water in a Savlama, you know, roaring river could have done it.
Total rip-off. Let me say this to you. I'm gonna quote Ian Hills. Perfect person to quote, right?
Yes.
The Cabarita River, it runs through, it's right at Froome School, where the new Froome School, it runs by the side of Froome School here.
Yes, man.
And it goes through and comes down.
And Froome have one big thing there on it.
Well, it goes through all of them interior lands and come across a major roadway, the road to Negril. It's at the point of Little London region there, so.
Beer Road.
No,
Beer Road.
So far.
Beer Road.
Bridge. No, you reach so far. Big bridge. You
Big
see the
bridge.
first bridge.
Yeah, man.
The factory has send some of its weights in that has the smell.
Dunderwater.
Cabarita service, that's a part of it. That is a split off from Cabarita, that major river there.
Yes.
But then the part now that is much cleaner and they fish in it and everything, it is further down the road. Right? May I see which land?
They do tour on it now.
Where the people do rafting, and there's all and
exactly.
In the summer you see the kids them on the bridge jump off into that particular river.
Hell yes.
Cabarita River, as quoted by Ian Hills, it flows more than 150 million gallons of water each day into the sea.
Yes, exactly.
No part
and the wetland covered.
No part of Westmoreland shouldn't have water shortage. That alone.
No.
I will tell you about
Springfield.
Not have water. One more, just one more. Maybe get one more Olympic. One more, maybe get one more. Just one more, maybe get. Roaring River, very famous river. Roaring River flows upwards of 100 million gallons of water each day.
Jesus Christ. What if I name up in the hills again?
Major water treatment plants for the parish. But the parish is underserved because the capacity is there. The parish has already outgrown what they set up there for water treatment. It needs an upgrading and an expansion of the treatment plant there. Right? And these people have power in this place from before me born.
Exactly.
And then Ian Hills, who's a former water minister, and not just him, but Carl Blight also. Two water ministers out of Westmoreland alone, and in 2025, 26, Ian Hills are come make talk about water in Westmoreland.
Travi, you see, when you left, oh my God, out of the gas station, you don't go up to Wheaton. The gas station there where people always are bathed at the river there.
I know where. They run off
All
they run off a pretty road and jump in the water.
I'll me do it too. Travi, you know say. You see when you go up to where them build the housing scheme now, over upon the hillside there. Where them build the housing scheme, you go a Wheatley. Where the housing scheme the name. You see the hillside there? You know say water up there run like a man. Water. All right, see the name there. Do you know that they used to produce ice up there? The ice factory used to get water.
The place is called Abikuta.
All right.
It is
and we have water problem, huh?
It is actually a very historic and famous place. This is something that can be marketed in tourism, but you know these people, they don't do nothing.
Exactly.
It's funny. It's funny that even that place, the spring up there, and many other springs in Westmoreland alone, the water that comes from it is naturally cleaner, naturally enriched with minerals. Most places in the world.
Doesn't Beeston Spring have a spring up there?
Beeston Spring is in eastern Westmoreland, up in the hills. It is Dayton Campbell's constituency.
Yeah, I know.
And the people up there still have water shortage, even though that big beautiful spring is up there, way up at the top, and the people below that don't have water, and that's ridiculous to me because they just need piping.
It's a White House people. Because gravity can feed the water go right down to White House.
Because the spring they're on the hill. The spring they're up the hill.
Yes.
So gravity can bring down the water. It don't really need no pump to pump the water.
No. But there is no vision for that. Yeah, all right. Go ahead, me no know. Sometimes you look and you hear
from the lack of care. I firmly believe that the lack of vision stems from the lack of care. Them not truly have the heart, and they don't truly care for the people. And them can't do no fancy speech that will convince me differently. No amount of fancy speech.
When me traveling at the interior of Westmoreland, that fall there, them not even market that fall there. Left Roaring River, the other fall where you know
a pump house?
A pump house.
Williamsfield.
Yes. Yeah, man.
You know.
But me not talk that so. Me talk if the fall we see like Duns River. Wait name.
You see around a pump house? Where water cool, you know, if you go in there to feel the cool off water. That a flow whole heap of water as well, you know.
But wait them man. We talk about the fall, like Duns River. White name.
Our Bento River. I don't know if you know it by any of them.
Bento. Yeah.
Then they are, oh my God, me I tell you, see them and we see people at Westmoreland.
Travi, the fall, what the fall name where they open at the hilltop again, where you go up there, the water cold to man. A fall like Duns River, you never go up there yet. Why damn place name, God? Somebody tell me that. Mayfield. See, somebody has said it now. Mayfield Falls.
Mayfield, yeah.
What a pretty place.
Yes. True. Very true.
Have mercy.
Mr. Munchie, Westmoreland have river can't done. If you got blue fields, I want that thing again.
Exactly. Remember say Bluefields, you bathe under the cliff, that's where the water carry go. I see a Bluefields beach, you know.
Yeah, man, there was something set up beside the water that's come and just beat down upon. We used to go there so almost every Sunday, some years ago.
Every water where they are Jamaica, most 90% of the water, I stop a roadside and bathe. St. Thomas are the next one. The amount of time I bathe in that one, I just take off my clothes.
You don't even remember about Mayfield. Chubby hype, thank you for bringing that up. I never remember about Mayfield.
Yeah, man, respect for that.
May I tell you, say, water did it. If they truly cared about serving the people, Westmoreland should not have water issues. No, they should not. Especially after almost always voting for the PNP, and the PNP having an extended reign in central government for 18 and a half years.
And local too.
What is the tangible? They reign always in local government. Me I talk about at central government level. What is the crown jewel
of development that they have made in Westmoreland. Can somebody point it out to me? What is the jewel in their crown where Westmoreland is concerned?
Why me I look for it? A poverty and let me tell you what me see, Travi. When me look on how they make the people then capture the land and not give them no title, you know, when you go beside land dialogue and when you're out of what those community were set up very nice, going when you leave Sav and I go back to the same river where we are talking about, how they allow the people to capture those lands in a big way and not give them nothing and make them the people and just have to live in a boardhouse. And that me would say then crown jewel. And that the people say Westmoreland people have boardhouse, but they don't understand what the PNP do with them. You know? Then bring in some people and make them capture them.
Dan say a pit latrine are the biggest accomplishment.
Lord God, me gone. I mean, can't bother with them. Well, for me, people ain't lucky.
Still a serious question. You know? What is the major development that the PNP have done in Westmoreland for all this time that they have had control of this place?
The hotel and the girl.
The hotel and a fee. You can't give them hotels here for them because for one, they do not give.
So what me I go give them, Travi?
Andrew make hotel accommodation. They just sell them and sell out the place. So we can't give them hotel as an achievement. And a serious.
So what can we give them? They no bill a courthouse.
The fire station that's there run down and a them bill it. The police station that's there run down is not them bill it. The hospital that's there in 1962 it become hospital, Savlamar General Public Hospital. It was built. It was built under colonial times, but it became hospital or the General Public Hospital 1962. And we know who that run Jamaica in time there. My point is these are major infrastructures that they never catered to, even though they almost always run this area.
Yes.
Let me tell you what they do, Trump. They have some set of people. Travi, then give this set of people them. Somebody say buy a taxi, I choose something that's there.
If you ever ask to come then that Travi,
you know say
then bring up Clarendon.
Travi, you know say
all is good. But
you know say the bike taxi is a me think it's a disease.
It's a Westmoreland people. Me tell them say Travi, boy, Travi there, so me can't be bother with him. Me say when I go
not offended by the truth. If you talk about things
me neither.
If you talk things when me if you fucker up my Westmoreland, me not go hide from it because change will not come. I will have to say yes. This is a problem. Me not like this. This need for change. Then it not go get better if we hide from the truth.
Tone Travi. Why me I tell you? Me never like when me.
Me can eat me dinner. Me can eat me dinner.
Because we wonder if then the people they get any help from hurricane Melissa.
They got help.
When I call the hurricane pass through Betheltown, I see what's a Betheltown.
I'll say this to you, Munchie.
So me I wonder if Prime Minister Holness and President Charles Jr. really do anything with Betheltown.
I'll say this to you, Munchie. I'll say this to you. That their member of parliament came to parliament and say, them give the people of Betheltown money to get things, our grant, our voucher, to get things for their house in from hardware, and no hardware in Betheltown is able to process this transaction. Remember that speech?
Yeah, remember when he said there's
okay, so that will confirm to you that they did get help and they did get grants and building grants. But here's the lie in that statement. The Betheltown or the Darliston hardware were places where they could process these things and get their goods. They never needed to go to South. They never needed to go to South. Me not hear you.
No, build back there. Every house in a Darliston, in a Betheltown, still avant appalling every house. And somebody, so if somebody else they want to slap.
Maybe some of my people must save the money to go build concrete. Maybe some of my people must save the money and put it together and go build concrete. But like me know people who get well of the money, you have to be careful, you know, because me know people who get money and then take it by block or them take it by steel or then set to the hardware.
put aside this amount of cement now because this is the agreement because of concrete may go. And people are living out the struggle with the intention of building a better shelter. I know people are actively just gathering material right now.
Okay. I can understand that, Travis, because I'm telling you, my friend, when I pass through Bethel Town, I mean, the Glass Bridget and that's that.
May I tell you the truth?
I don't really want you to family and shut up all from
No, me not gonna tell you that. Munchie, me tell you this. It is a common practice in that area for the people who have little ambition, where we can't buy all the material at the same time, and we strike an agreement with the hardware where we pay over money to them for a certain amount of material, and they keep it on their property, or they keep it there, or they just give you a receipt and continue their sale and their business. And when it's time to claim our goods, we just go there and claim the goods. This is something that I have done and is doing because, right, me often say to people to work a job, now go get you rich or get everything, you have to have side hustles. You have to invest in rental properties. You have to invest in real estate. You have to invest in the stock market. Working, just going to work, working a 9 to 5 and come back.
Look at the bills.
Now with the money,
you're
not gonna get anywhere.
Nowhere at all.
Oh, I'm taking loans too. At one point I was very much against loans, but but I have to shelve that the ambition there knows to work with loan.
Yeah, man, I know the American people want to the America, your mind change from that. And the Jamaican perception that once you touch in America, you're a lone person.
It's not a Jamaican perception. It was my personal perception because when I go to the bank, I may give up on not taking loans from some years back, right? But I'll say this to you. At first, when we just start getting to business and do business, I've always wanted to use my own money. But then we realized that taking loans helps. It really helps a lot. Because, and this is why I was against loans. The first time I go into the bank to get a loan, early 20s, when we decided to go get a loan, I sit down and I talk to my loan officer, Mr. Robinson, at the time at Scotiabank. And I spoke to him and I said, Mr. Robinson, you keep saying, oh, the money is just at an interest rate of 5%. Answer me this. When we don't pay off the loan, how much money will work out in a raw cash? Not tell me about the 5% penny. Tell me how much money I go get out of the deal. How much you make? How much extra me have to pay over the top? And the man said, well, basically, if you borrow 500,000, to it is structured, you're going to pay 500,000 on top of it. And that moment made me hate and skeptical about loans.
Yeah, I agree. Crazy.
And it took me a few years before I said, all right, no, I really have to do this loan thing.
I'm happy to hear your perspective that some of the people them actually maybe buying their material and they don't have enough money, so they might buy and put on because I you know, as a laborer, you know, so I'm very tribal and I feel like Westmoreland people and other people pick the wrong choice as it relates to government and then gullible and they allow the PNP if you can tell them about time come and Michael Manley and my father Barnia. Me know them gullible. And the older generation, them are the main one. Because young people, you know, them go to the highest bidder, you know, Travi. Anybody can give them a money, and that them a work with. But the whole Michael Manley, PJ Patty to come with them. We say, me not want water, but if you don't get no water, me still not go. Still not go.
Yeah.
Them they are PNP people.
And them Dayton say no live now. And them Dayton say no live now.
Yeah, man, at them Dayton say when you go in their house and look up in the sky, Travi, you must put there see sky. Those are the people and Westmoreland people. Westmoreland have nice people, nice land, nice resort, nice river. But I don't know why the Westmoreland people they cannot.
You know what? You see that Dayton constituency. You see the people up at Bluefields, on the hill right there. So Olympic will go and we know away. You see the people up White House and them place there. They tell us them the people at Chano. Munchie, in some of the community them, the people have some view.
Yeah, man. And you must have some nice upper White House, some nice house there to do.
Yeah, pan the scheme part. Me talking regular people. Me not talking
I'm actually excluding the returning resident side. Because if you know White House, everybody know the returning resident here. They attack the regular community. With some of the people who don't even have papers for these lands. Yes. They have some views. They must some, if they just assist the people and make them build some nice, decent properties or establishment. May I tell you, say the people they have so. May I tell you, man.
Man, PNP.
I remember.
The people in Westmoreland have faith in a PNP, so.
I remember this girl who had a fire. Her house was totally destroyed. It was a board house, and she was getting help to build back, and she was building concrete instead of going back to board again. And this was some years ago. And I remember my brother and I, when we brought her some aid, and then to, you know, when she was telling the story of her situation, we were looking where she is and the plan that she had to build. And I stood there at the property and me I look for which part she had built, and I said, anytime this a house you done it, I go value a whole heap of money, because guess what? The view that she has from the hills of White House.
Yeah, breathtaking.
Oh God, man. Oh God.
We don't know what kind of curse the PNP put on the Westmoreland people, Travi. I don't know what kind of curse. Because this is more than curse, Travi.
Come and tell you why PNP always end up a win Westmoreland. You see, they have part of the middle class, but you see the upper middle class, who the people who say you just say have money, and the business class, a lot of those people don't go to vote. There are some who go to vote, but the large majority of them do not go to vote. The PNP often wins Westmoreland through the garrisons. They get the vote them out of the sensitive areas. Let me put it that. Them little sensitive area there, them get the vote out of them little crimson corner there, and that's how they win. But I believe if the people, the well-thinking people of Westmoreland, because all of Westmoreland is not daft and dumb and stupid.
No, if you look at the voters list, Travi, the amount of people who are in a Dayton constituency, Dayton don't win by 15,000 votes, you know.
Listen, you see if no for returning resident them, and no for decent people them up a film place vote in get free.
The returning residents, they did not vote for Dayton. They stay at their yard. They did not come out.
And that is the problem with people that is involved in the process.
Yeah. Catch they behind them big gates and not bother them. They
are not the ones who are being fooled with rum and boom.
Yes.
And some white rice and curry chicken or chicken back.
Yes.
They're not the ones who see go live and say food time.
Yes.
Food time. When you turn the camera, if you look up here, people clad in orange.
Pure orange people. All they want is something to eat.
Jesus Christ, man, turn on the TikTok live and they a food time. A food time.
Exactly.
Come here, laugh at me and say what? Food time. I hate the person when I do it now on a shirt, you know. So we couldn't tell at first when we start watching video. But you see, you turn the camera and nearly drop off and see.
Yeah. Yeah. The well-thinking people in Westmoreland sit down. That is why sometimes you hear them, I see one of them on TikTok. She very popular on TikTok. She one fat one and she was her name Lion Decor or whatever. I send you her video. She's very popular on TikTok. She do decoration and ever put up her nice house and her nice furniture there. She make one video where the HRV complain about the garbage now collecting at Hanover, and somebody must tag the MP and garbage collect with 3 months. I don't even look on her. I don't even repost the video. Can I say look at you? Because I don't know it's the MP because the people them won't vote. So she say no look at you. You live in a situation where you know say voting matter, you got to talk about the people them who vote. They don't vote. They don't want to vote.
And I'm telling you, I say
them don't want to vote. And when they don't, then turn around every little thing to them, then cuss and joke wellness. And when voting time come and you don't see them.
Yeah, they need to go do what they need to do if they want to make a change, they want to make a difference. Be a part of the process and hold the people that is to be held accountable and stop blame other people. Because the mayor of the local municipalities are the ones who are responsible. But the people now hold them responsible. And that's the problem there. The mayors and the councillors in the local municipality is responsible for garbage collection, and if you don't hold them accountable, they will continue to take a free ride at your tax dollar.
Probably some people tell her if you're Edda, she fi call pan to pick up the garbage. I don't even look. I comment section come say me. You sit down for your big fat ass down here on September 3rd. You know come out, come vote. And you're gonna talk about now say 6 months if the garbage collect. Sure the garbage was collected when what's your name? When Tamika did it. That is what I wanna realize. When know that Tamika gone, no garbage now collect, and you're gonna talk about where is the MP? Guys don't tag the MP. What's your name? Lord God, at 6 months now, 3 and this and that. When I the garbage, when I see the truck stop coming to a bitch, you know. You don't mind all the garbage and run off in your house and you're picking them. Because you never see the need. You never understand so the reason why your garbage was being collected was because of Tamika. Tamika had to make sure she get garbage truck and send in the scheme because the municipal corporation are trash. So since they don't have they have a PNP MP now and a PNP councillor now, nothing. So she pan TikTok about like Kyle Travi. I don't look for her. Yeah, that me say when I see her. When I see her, I say good luck to you. Because I don't want to hear nothing from nobody in Westmoreland and Hanover where say they don't vote. Because voting have consequences. Yep. Voting have consequences. You can't sit down for your big fat ass and we're not participating in an election. And when election done, we will on the phone and call Andrew about this and Andrew about that. All these people don't do a cuss her. So she never want to cuss her, me just leave her alone. She turn there and ball. And no her garbage no colleague. If you go up on her page right now, she's still a ball.
Oh, you want to allow them to enjoy what they voted for.
Exactly.
They're getting what they paid for.
Of course.
You can't buy orange and apple.
Hold on, Travis. Munchie, how you gonna shed your water for Betheltown people?
Betheltown people may I try because I don't know if the government resources reach them in.
Then get it. And if they don't get it, it's not our business. Who them vote for that, then get. Don't serve for none of them down there.
Yeah, but I'm nearly dead. Me I tell you, Bridget.
Don't buy for none of them down there. Who them vote for that, then get. You tell me about your ball for them. Them lucky.
I couldn't call you and tell you how me a ball until me a echo.
One had a hurricane could have catch them nasty miss down there. Them alright. Them alright. They go look for the MP and go look for the
Your user. A central government responsible for garbage collection. You see that? That is why
you don't have no sense.
That is why I don't vote for PNP user. That is why I don't vote for PNP. That is why I don't vote for PNP now.
The government responsible for garbage collection. Wow.
They say. The coordinating of NWA user is from the local entities.
NSWMA, Munchina, NWA, NSWMA.
NSWMA. They are the one that deal with logistics. They are the one that deal with staffing. All the central government do is pay the worker. In case you never did know. But a son who go to work, user. A son who go to work, we not try to know the facts. We don't make excuse all the time for PNP.
No, Munchie.
In could just go research it and then have to argue.
They make excuse all the time for PNP.
You don't have to come argue. You can't just go research it. You don't have to take it when we say it, but go find out. If you want to know, go find out for yourself. You don't have to take it because I say.
If you're a laborer, because if you're a laborer, you don't know, say, the local government, the NSWMA is local, is a municipal corporation, deal with staffing, deal with coordination, with and make sure everything around good.
No, the
government.
Can't liberate no full so.
Because if you're a laborer, you don't know that.
That's why you will go behind the stream, go about PMP, because you don't have sense.
Yeah.
Listen, Bridget, you don't have to no bagger or no argument with user. The fact is, the local government, the mayor, is responsible for these things. You don't believe me? When Trinidad, when Carnival they keep and the whole of downtown Kingston and the whole of Kingston do dirty, who then call? Mayor Swaby, because the mayor is responsible for
Yesterday in a travel, me see them put up one video at the bus park in a Westmoreland. Jesus have mercy when you want to see how the bus park stay. I mean, say, them people they accept them something from them local. Not even the bus park, they can't pay out. Travis, not even that. The me and the council, they don't, they can't.
I give you a joke. You see? They moved the bus park from where it is in Savlamar currently, and they brought it around the corner on a piece of land that I heard they leased. It was not government property. They spent millions to retrofit the area to be a bus park, only for the true owner for the land come and say, lift up, I want my land for use so I want. So the money invested over there, the bathroom facilities erected and all of that was a total waste. And now they're back into the old space, the original space that they were in. And it is not being cared for properly. In fact, I don't think there's a bathroom facility there.
Travis, no, when we see it, me I say, no, sir. At least I could have paid out the place because me not think that take no millions of dollars for do. At least I could have paid it out that the taxi driver them. Is someone ever seen there? No, sir.
There is a disgrace, Bridget. And the PNP people them go behind the ballot box, Bridget.
I'm going to vote for PNP.
Back PNP. In 2024, the local government election.
And me if you go cry, you must say mad.
And then go behind the ballot box again, Bridget, in 2024. Voting back the CM councillor them. And then in 2025, then voting the MP them. And come over ball to Angel Oni. So there's a disgrace down in Hanover, Westmoreland. There is a disgrace down there. Big disgrace.
If you listen to Munchie,
could have vote their non-progressive labor rights, so what's so crazy?
Munchie, if you listen to the deputy mayor on the political platform, may I tell you, see pain where you feel now, it would be 10 times worse when you think about it. The pain and the frustration you feel now talking about them, if you listen to that man on the platform addressing a crowd or a gathering, trust me, Devon Dan Thomas, you would be so. You'd have so much CM Latrin, that's CM Latrin guy. That's CM Latrin guy.
You know what are the PNP people them on Westmoreland, Bridget? I don't know what of them. When I go down to when I see people, you feel live in a parish, Bridget, we have so much river. And you are telling me say 18.5 years of Percival, and Percival couldn't run. Remember say the river and like say them about create nothing major, Travis, the river dead already. You could have put a couple of catchment together and say we could give a couple of communities some water. No, me love.
Munchie, I want to tell you that the same Percival in this. If you are growing with the lady, we say we never get no water because we don't have no pipe or nothing. And the interviewer says, so are you one of the persons who won't vote because you have water? And he said, no, sir, me I vote. Me I vote. You see that video there? That video was taken in Percival constituency. And that lady, judging by her appearance, she would have lived out all of Percival's reign.
Yeah.
And guess what? She is still in these recent times saying they not water, but they're still having it.
She banned constantly running water in our constituency, and she had dead and on running water in our constituency. You don't realize?
Reality check site. I made a delivery to Westmoreland today, and I can't believe my
eyes. Tell them reality. Me tell them because then by run me, but me tell them.
Deliver shit. Come out reality.
We not getting a man business. It don't matter where I deliver. It doesn't matter what he's delivering.
No, me tell him say Travis say if he deliver where I deliver and shut here and come back out. Right here. You know business with them no. Deliver where I deliver.
Oh God.
And come right back out because
reality me tell me sister Bridget you know she show you from me.
Me no want me see Pernell Charles put out a list with 1,777 people name from the same place there. We get money we not get to come collect their money.
Bridget,
right? So me not sure if it's sold down there.
Bridget, I just true me no want no problem. I peruse, let me use the word I'm here, the PMP them run with for our day. That I like a local one them. Because today the member of parliament use it and some of them they want sound bright. So they just adapt the word. I perused that document.
And I saw some names on it that made me shake my head. Yes, I shake my head when I see some names on that.
So me not try for so long the Chavi.
Hi.
That's it.
Lots of reality can tell you no because Bridget, so you know you're not from me, so somebody's have to go talk on my behalf.
Me tell reality.
From this time, come on, guard, don't get Bridget. Nobody no come through. Nobody no come through, Bridget. From this time, come on.
Who them vote for that? Then get their lucky.
Nobody no come through. Every single.
This morning, me here, I am the one that talk on a program. So one man go down, they go video. The container house them out. The mayor them and the people them get the money. Me don't know if a different set, right? And in my video it said nothing I do down the Munchie. And then get the money if you do the base, and it's like the people them I drag them foot, and then them and the mayor and if you sorry for the people them, you must say me say one had a hurricane for come catch them nasty the same place down there. Now here.
Me say it's the same like how the storm passed through young Bethel town.
You hear?
Same way down the stairs.
Me hear the Prime Minister say then give them all money for
They give them all money for truck to remove the debris.
For clean up
and
the place.
not moving the debris.
Yeah, and me say I want another category 6 with them.
Munchie,
lucky.
They are not moving the debris. So you see me here talk, so you see debris down there. It's not that I am shocked or is it that I'm surprised. It's just that Marisha point and I say, okay, same as you, John. Normal operation.
Same like how the storm come and pass through the place down Westmoreland. If you're going to community or you drive through, even Darlington not really ready neither. You know, try to be honest, you know. Darlington not really ready neither, but you know.
They may come from. Really, you know, hold on, Munchie knows up that side they may come from. And if you can say that.
Rushy Brown, me say anything
mayor.
Because if the doctor not care the if the patient not care, doctor not care neither. You understand? Because Russia is not like them don't get the money to help people them.
Jade, it's not simple about needing Westmoreland for the 4th term, Jade. The fact of the matter is, Munchie, who is currently a worker towards the 4th term, is saying they have gone through the area and it don't look good. And me, who have lived, and as myself have lived in the area, I'm saying to you, I'm also saying that them really suffer the people them to gain political power.
They
willfully and intentionally suffer the people them.
Stay with it. Them stay with Percival for 40 years. So they can't stay with Dayton for another 40.
Them intentionally, willfully and purposefully suffer the people just to get political power.
Them get the help.
In fact, Dayton just go down the other day and Dayton say the people we are support the PMP, the food from a longer time. They don't live nowhere. But he has said that they don't live anywhere.
Munchie, remember how much time when we said to you, say, Munchie, everything they talk about them I got Westmoreland with it. You remember?
Yeah.
Everything first. A Westmoreland head.
I don't know if Westmoreland is the first something with a complaint.
I don't know Westmoreland, right? So me know so then get help. Me know. So if them no want help themselves and sit down and I need tarpaulin, right? That's the same problem that
Plumber Wagwan.
I don't have a pity nor job for them. Them lucky.
Me come a better town 2 weeks ago and I'm not happy at all, Plumber.
Well, I tell you about your name, believe me.
I'm not happy, Plumber. Come like say government not reach down there so yet. No, that's a good look, man.
When I tell you about it since I can never believe me.
They want to tell the government. The
government do their work, man. The government do their work. It's not the government.
It's a disgrace.
The government is not the problem. It's more than that. It's more than that. It's politics.
Well, they can't stay down there with the plumber. If them think we need in Westmoreland to form government, according to my friend in the chat, them have another guest call it about politics.
But me I got suffer down here, me I got suffer down here. Me there Westmoreland want to help. There Westmoreland want to help.
Them can't always stay because we don't need them. So they can't
understand the politics, plumber. Because everybody don't look like they need help. So who is getting the help if a politics?
Where did you go?
We don't know what community name.
Betheltown.
Yes, we pass through the town and say Betheltown and then we drive right and that is the community immediately town.
Okay, so you probably go New Market or Big Good or Longwood. We could be good. Okay. Oh yeah, up there so not touch it.
Eh?
Up there so not touch it. When the next hurricane come, we touch.
Yes, up there not touch yet, plumber.
Okay. And I think me talk to some people up there and when they said to me say it's hardware them not having material. But me say no can clean up in the yard and I can't take up in the stuff them. You know? And I can't actually clean the spot when I send I put back in the house. You understand? Then say black shot, this shot, but if a black shot, you still can't clean up your place.
Roma, not if the tree them will blow down, they don't move.
All of the MP then get money and chuck to clean up the place. All of them. And we know that. And every one of the MP them from down there so everywhere else clean up apart from down there so. Eh?
I would like you to go to Westmoreland one day when you see them. No, listen.
The massacre, no, let me serve for nobody down there.
One day when you see them, say them go out and campaign.
No, I'm not going there. I need a seat there, so they can always stay there with it.
Then the people then move it, up here bad man they move it, so you know.
No, alright, man. Me say, me no need to go down to Westmoreland, none at all, because me no need a seat there. Me no need Westmoreland and me no need another, so they can always stay. Politics, they no
Tuesday, Monday. I was talking to a young guy and he said to me, I can't wait to vote them out. I said, why? If there's somebody who good, why you want to vote them out? Well, appear bad man then they kill fan come in appear bad man. But I said then if bad man they kill people, why they must not get killed too? The man start cuss me out.
They just call the policemen they wet film skin.
Because I can't believe somebody who actually have kids, they complain that police kill bad man. I don't understand it.
A fooling in a year argument good. A fooling fool. You may say use the contrast with St. Elizabeth and with the people them down at St. Elizabeth have ambition.
Yes, because a lot of St. Elizabeth people they farm and then try to make a living for themselves.
They live together. Them know what this one on. They want him get up one morning and come together and clean up the debris and then
some community do, but like in certain community, I think it's they try to how you put it, they try to kick the bucket down the road. Like they would say now, all right, if I clean up, then Andrew gonna look good. If I'm not clean up, then me can't carry news or come and show say, look, not done. But me said, but it's your yard. Your underwear still on the ground.
Andrew, then can't spite Andrew. When you see them again, just tell them, say, look here, Andrew no need enough win if it's farm government, you know, so they can't always stay there on the garbage or no muck.
Yes, but that's what they put up on their social media.
That's what I tell them.
To show that nothing done, nothing doing. But I'm saying I go to St. Elizabeth and St. Elizabeth hit hard and almost everywhere clean up in St. Elizabeth. People clean up, people go back to farm, people doing stuff. You know?
People that know say lie, them I tell down the plumber. Most people know that they're lying. So nobody not really sorry for them.
Well,
nobody not sorry for them again. No madman.
I think part of the problem too is the Jamaican live overseas. Because I went up to Darlistan to buy an animal. And then I asked the lady why should my daughter said me not touch nothing. Because my government said they're not doing nothing. I said, but you live here.
half of your building gone. Me say you not get the money. Yes, but then say me fi wait, me fi not rush in a line. But me said rushing a line, there's no line. Just go to the hardware and do what you have to do. The hardware they're short and stuff. So you just need zinc and some lard and get somebody to put on. Oh, my daughter said don't not touch it because we must wait. We say wait and what? And she's a very old lady.
Then no plumber. Fear that would I prefer she live like that. If you go down the go shed the eye water, but
no, because I look on her data page and all I see is the other party all over it and hugging up on them and kissing up on them. So you know, so it's politics. You know.
Me, that Sunday.
No, but if you drive over most,
me would have says, all right, miss, I'm going about my business.
But if you drive over from Wheatley not so bad. Me not telling you. So Wheatley people they come together and they like two person with a chainsaw would go around and cut the tree off people's house and clean up the place. So Wheatley is good. I'm not telling no lie. Wheatley, they like on the weekend, like last Sunday, they come together and we put a foundation for our old person home, you know, where they get a canteen. I think they're gonna get a canteen home, so they ask out for help. So we go out there and we help them. So Wheatley is good. It's just certain part of Westmoreland. Not all of Westmoreland is like that. It's certain part of Westmoreland. It's like they lost in time or stand still. It's like the hurricane was there yesterday.
If them think they can't spite at you, they have another guest coming.
You know, people still live on a tent though.
But for them business that. Because the mayor then get money if you put up the container houses for help people and then down there drag them foot, they not pay the contractor so they not work. So they go check them mayor, ask the mayor what is the problem. I go call them MP, ask MP what is the problem. Kind of like them not get to help people, and if them want to suffer them tough for them problem that plumber. I think this is what happened. Most of what's in the mayor office, if they to do a local foundation, if they're gonna pay somebody $6 million to put up a local foundation, when you could do it for $270,000. So what pay somebody $6 million for one foundation?
That's what's on the road, the rumors on the road, you know.
Plumber, sometimes when you hear some things, you know, for repeat, you know.
Maybe that's why the money done.
6 million, then 6 million, then you know, to say extortion business that.
Friend and friend.
If the 6 million could have, the 6 million I build one house.
Well, it could build more than that.
You know,
they build